Indigenous opportunities. And here we are today. We've got a website and yeah, just going and going.
Nice.
So yeah, actually, yeah, it'll be 10. No, it's been 10 years in April. It'll be the 11th year this April. What do you got?
Me, I
Ooh,
got a brand new otter. Went hunting last night out by the river, and luckily
nice.
for me,
You're fast. You skinned it and everything, man. Yeah, we're just shooting the shit right now. Yeah, we'll go with it. We'll roll. We'll be good.
uh, uh, I, I guess I'm not sure how they're doing the grand entry again. If it's similar to the same thing yesterday, but it would be nice to know who's carrying the staff. I had asked yesterday. I should have went and seen them, and so they had a veteran yesterday. Okay, all right, good. I think that's it then. Kind of a same opening, but kind of give them a little.
Some of you are wearing your jerseys.
Some background, and then little intro of veteran Daryl Liquors, and then we'll kind of shoot to the grand entry portion.
How far in the front can you see this on the screen? Is it like to this table or is it like halfway?
Why don't you put it this way there, buddy?
Can we get something to hang these up and I'll... No, just kidding. Just kidding. You know what I want to do? we got to showcase our vendors off today, lots. Because that's what IOPS is about, is showcasing Indigenous opportunities. And
so many. I went for a little walk around there.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So we'll be going down today, right? Interviewing. Yeah. We're gonna. Every time we interview somebody up here, it'll only be either me or Cal because it's just hard to hear. And then also we're gonna rotate. Either Cal will be down there, probably majority Cal down there because he's well known and he knows the flow down there. So we'll be doing that as well. And then we might just go back and forth. Like I'll be interviewing up here, maybe somebody, and then okay, we're gonna take it down to Cal.
So when I'm down there, I'm just wondering. So I have the mic. I'm down there. Then so who would actually like be my cameraman, or how does that work? Okay, we can figure that out, and then maybe where's a good spot to do the interview. I can always grab.
Just do the roaming.
Okay.
Do the roaming. Do the roaming because you can be in.
Oh,
it has to be out. You know what I mean? Because they're going to
Gotcha.
be uncomfortable already, so you want them to be as comfortable as they are when you're throwing them right on the spotlight.
Gotcha.
But FYI, maybe for future, that's probably a good thing to go is to have a spot for future, like next year, if this Powwow's here, to have a spot for interviews. You know, you'll have this, and then, okay, we're going to take it down. You'd be down in the corner.
Because the roaming camera is down there kind of floating around the arbor, right? Okay. Okay. Good. So maybe we can try it out.
I think we're live right now. Pat's saying we are. Oh, Pat's saying he can hear us talking. On our live stream. Oh, we are live, I guess. He can hear us. Check the YouTube. Pat
Drum number 5 will come on over here, the Blackfoot Confederacy. Thank you. We're over here, drum number 6, the Yellow Gun. Roll call. Here we go. We come on over here to drum number 7, Rocky Boy Agency. Here we go. Roll call. Drum number 8, here we go, sharpshooter. Roll call. We're going to start calling dancers down to the east entrance. Drum number 9, here we go. Cherokee Lake. Roll call. Here we go. Thank you. We're moving on over here to drum number 10. Blackstone. Here we go. Roll call. Hey, there you go. Drum number 11, Northern Cree. Here we go. We're going to get all of our dancers down to the east entrance. Golden Age Buckskin dancers. Come on down. 8 categories, junior categories. Drum number 12, here we go. Young man. Here we go. Drum number 13, Mountain Cree. Thank you. How about a big round of applause to all of our 13 drum groups here? Outstanding singing. We appreciate each and every one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the official dancing here this afternoon, we're going to be calling upon a distinguished individual here to bring this afternoon's invocation. He hails originally from Chase, British Columbia. Here, ladies and gentlemen, a long-time dancer, long-time practitioner of our way of life here. Ladies and gentlemen, we call upon Mr. Peter Anthony for this afternoon's invocation.
White, consultants, the Calmo, Latin seed, Latin, Chunda Taka, Haha, Chunda, Paveen, Famaka, Chinam. In Squest, Spipiui, Kinsui, in Slakwan, Swap Mogalach, Swap Mogolach, Latin, Kinkaluteska, Swap Moch. Good day, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters. I'm from the Shuswap country, what the white man calls Shuswap country. In our language, it's Swapmahuluch. And my people from over that way. Today, pray for all you people here. Offer a prayer to the Creator for all of you that have come, traveled here to dance with us. Pray for the drummers, the singers, dancers, committee, all the people that put this together so we could have a good time here today. Powwow season's winding down. We're all anxious to have our powwow. I pray for all the people that are having a hard time today. Hard time with their feelings, hard time with their emotions, hard time with things that they have to deal with from the past. Ourselves, we're still dealing with loss in our family, and it gets hard sometimes. But we stick together as a family and we deal with it. And it is a way that was shown to us by our elders when something happens of that nature, that we help each other. And so I pray for everybody today, and I'll pray in my own language, and I won't use the mic.
Tansei Gakyo, welcome everybody here as we are at the second annual international gathering here for Powwow Times. My name's Cal Crazy Legs Arcan. I'll be giving you the play-by-play here along with my co-host here.
That's a Kakyo Nathan Arias, Nisiga Sun, Red Pheasant, Ochinia, and welcome, is like Cal was saying, to Red Deer here where we're live here all day for another awesome time here at for the Powwow.
We're just getting set here. We're almost ready for our second grand entry. Ladies and gentlemen, friends and relatives that are joining in. And we had a great day yesterday here in Red Deer. The atmosphere here, of course, very exciting, very positive out here. So we're just glad a lot of you out there have seen some of the live streams out in, I know they've done it in southern Saskatchewan, different celebrations, some new, technology-wise to get out there. We know, through COVID and things like that, the pandemic showed us really how to engage technology-wise through business and now through culture and being respectful, of course, of different protocols that we're aware of. But to get up close and personal in our powwow world and to share the beautiful culture, what is First Nations people here in Canada, and also as our international gathering, we welcome many of our relatives from across the border.
Yes, no, it was really nice to see all the positive feedback online yesterday. And like again, I'm going to be representing those that are trying to get back into the culture or just start getting back into the culture. And that's my perspective. And we'll have Cal here, who's a wily veteran of the Powwow Trail. But we're going to take it back here to Grand Entry.
Grand Entry, veteran Daryl Lickers of the Six Nations of Grand River, southwestern Ontario. Princess Patricia's Canadian Light Infantry, also Canadian Light Infantry Airborne Regiment is going to bring our Grand Entry as we go to our second Grand Entry here in Red Deer Powwow Time celebration.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome veteran Daryl Lickers. We also welcome a gentleman here, Mr. Laverne Jeffers, who served in the U.S. Marine Corps. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome our veterans here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. It's powwow time. Let's get to the Grand Entry lineup. Here we go. Powwow Nation, come alive. Where's that hooka? Helpo, helpo, chokata yopo. It's Grand Entry time. Here we go. Hicka. One of the old-time Grand Entry songs, one of the old-time Grassland Society songs. We say thank you to the Sounds of Thunder Lake for bringing forward one of the original powwow songs of our North American powwow history on behalf of all of our tribal nations. It's powwow time. On behalf of the Powwow Times Official Celebration Committee, we welcome here to the second annual International Powwow Celebration. Here we go. Ahbee! Ahbee! Well, I say thank you to our warriors, to our veterans, for leading us into this dance arena. Thank you to our veterans. We want to recognize also our members of the medicine feathers, the medicine bonnet wearers. We welcome in the Buckskin dancers, the parade of our Buckskin nations. We want to say thank you to these gentlemen for honoring the great legacy, the great nations, representing. We also have some of our leadership, some of our chieftains in the house. We're ready to go. Muskwa Ridge, keep them dancing, keep them thriving. Here we go. Let's keep the vibe alive. Muskwa Ridge, here we go. Following our Buckskin dancers on this beautiful Saturday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, we recognize here on behalf of the Powwow Times Celebration Committee. We have here with us our head woman dancer, dancing out of Morley, Alberta, ladies and gentlemen, Giselle Many Horses. Our head man dancer, dancing out of Mukwa, Sahagan, Saskatchewan, Nathan Midswing. Leading the way, leading the procession. We welcome in our royalty on a beautiful Saturday afternoon, all of our young youth ambassadors. We appreciate the young generation. Good job. And now, joining us in our dance arena, we want to say thank you to the grandfathers, to our patriarchs. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome in the Men's Golden Age Dance Division. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Way to represent. We welcome you to our dancing arena. Ahbee! Following our intergenerational representation of our dancers, ladies and gentlemen, we look down here to the arena floor and we welcome in our young teen, our young adolescent dancers, our young generation of warriors. We welcome in the Teen Boys traditional dance categories. We welcome in the young Teen Men dance categories to our dance arena. It's powwow time, it's powwow time. Remember, young people, represent, make it look good. Come alive, come alive. Good God. Making an entrance here, following our young generation of male dancers, ladies and gentlemen. We turn it on over here to trail mix as we bring forward our matriarchs, our grandmothers, our life givers. We welcome in now to this dance arena, ladies and gentlemen, our grandmothers of our powwow societies, of our homes, our nations, all of our treaty territories. We welcome in our grandmothers of our powwow societies. Huckaha, here we go. It's grand entry time. Here we go. Huckaha. Looking good, dancers, looking good. Welcome to Saturday afternoon. Following our Golden Age women, categories, ladies and gentlemen, we now bring forward our next generation of young women, of our young generation, of all of our young people, the next generation of our communities and our nationhood leaders. We welcome in all of our teen women categories. Welcome to Grand Entry. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. We're over here at Mountain Cree, jump number 13. Welcoming in all of our dance categories here. All of our teen categories are now in the arena. We welcome in the junior dance division, 7 to 12 years of age. Come on into the arena, make your entrance. Hop to it, here we go. Honoring our elder and our youth generations here in this beautiful Grand Entry here this afternoon. What an outstanding time, what an outstanding presence.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to that beautiful, powerful sound of the war dance style after the Battle of the Little Bighorn. The Hakapa, the Kotas too. Dance the victory dance well into the night, well into the next day. Rocking the joint to this exact type of drum beat, the victory.
We still got dancers coming in. Stand by. Young Spirit, stand by. Beautiful. All of our dancers are now in the arena. How about a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Outstanding Grand Entry here. Day 2 of our 2nd annual International Powwow Celebration here on behalf of Powwow Times. Ladies and gentlemen, as we take a little bit of time here to acknowledge our nations and all of our treaty territories and all of our unceded territories throughout Indigenous nations, we take this time to come on over here to the sounds of Young Spirit to render this afternoon's song on behalf of our nations, on behalf of our veterans, and all those that are currently serving in our world conflicts, and those that continue to defend our way of life, all of our elders, our spiritual leaders, our veterans, our warriors. Ladies and gentlemen, let us rise as we go to our nationhood song, Young Spirit.
Yeah!
Friends and relatives here. Through song, throughout our history, song has always marked our history. Through song, we acknowledge the land. Through song, we acknowledge the sovereignty of our indigenous nations. On a beautiful day like this here, we acknowledge our veterans. I want to say thank you to our serving veterans. We also want to acknowledge here our chiefs. We want to acknowledge those that continue to represent our nations, our men and women that continually represent our interests at a governance level. Thank you for standing, friends and relatives. Thank you, Young Spirit, for a beautiful song here to render, that you had rendered here on behalf of our nations. We now move to Northern Cree for the Song of Victory, to represent the victories of the past, the present, the victories we will have of the future. Let us dance in place. Hukka, hee-ha, hicka. Each and every one of you for standing and honoring our veterans, standing and honoring and recognizing this way of life. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause? You may be seated here at this time. And dancers, while you're exiting the arena here, as we go into our introductions, we want to say thank you to all the team categories. We wanted to let you know that the committee has chosen the Teen Boys Grass Dancers. You came in dancing and jamming, so you're going to have a special here this afternoon. You earned a special this afternoon, so way to represent. We're going to be asking all of our singing judges to head on over to Blackstone. We'll get some sound to Blackstone as we make the introductions here. We're going to be asking our singing judges, also our female backup singing judges, will be heading on over to Blackstone. In the meantime, we'll make some introductions here. We have our veterans standing here before us, carrying our nationhood color, the original flag of the Indigenous nations. Ladies and gentlemen, representing all of our nations proud, Introducing Indigenous veteran, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Daryl Lickers. How about a big round of applause for carrying our Eagle staff here this afternoon? Introducing another individual who served in the U.S. Marine Corps, ladies and gentlemen, veteran Laverne Jeffers. How about a big round of applause? Thank you, veterans. And now going into the Buckskin introduction, we'll go on over here to my little brother over here, Mr. Jackson Tahuka.
Yes, thank you very much, Andre. We'd love to honor all of our Buckskin dancers and, of course, our visiting chiefs and council members here. We have our visiting chief, Desmond Bull of Louis Bull. Let's give him a round of applause for our visiting chiefs here. Let's put your hands together for Mr. Alvin Manitou, our other Buckskin royalty. Mr. Leonard Cutter, our other royalty visiting Buckskin here. Mr. Kent Youngman. Man, he sure looks like a young man right there. Come on up here and give yourself a good wave. Mr. Fred Rabbit Carrier, come on through. And also, he's an ex-chief as well, Mr. Randy Manyfingers, come on up here. Mr. Randy Manyfingers. And we're going to call upon our head dancers here for our second annual International Powwow, all the way from Makwasagaigan. This young man has been in the Society of Grass Dancing for many years. Let's give this guy a big round of applause, Mr. Nathan Mitsui. And our head woman dancer here for our second annual International Powwow, Miss Giselle Many Horses. With our royalty visiting from all over Turtle Island, we'd love for them to come on up. I'm going to have them announce and introduce themselves. These young ladies come from all over Turtle Island that we're very proud to have here at our second annual International Powwow. We're so happy for them to bring not only their knowledge, but to carry themselves in such a manner and to bring that beauty right here in Red Deer. Come on up, young ladies, here, our visiting royalty. We'll give it right over here to Mr. Hal Eagletail from Sarsi Sutina.
Danse Asania Squesis Nawihuan, Unitixkopu Nitsania. I represent Kihio Asani Education Center and I'm from Saddle Lake, Alberta. I hide.
Abuate Jamie Megabe, the Kuchua, the Kenyon me, Mishtawa Ut, what they were gonna Uchumamne. Hello, I'm Jamie. I'm from Paul First Nation, Alberta. Friends and family, I hope you have a great day. Ishnish, hi hi.
Let's hear it for these young ladies.
Tosha di nakpaga o mashi marishi tessa holds the enemy Ahbee heads. Me sawashush wish, me haraza wish, haraza iru araway, zitska iru araway. Adi khudgi do nahadesh shokomaguts. Madush Donovan Ahbee heads and Muhush Caspi holds the enemy Ahbee heads. Marata Gosh Norman Baker heads and Maguash Beverly Baker heads. Hello everyone, my name is Tessa holds the enemy Ahbee. My haraza name is Barnes Swallowman and my Crow name is Belize and Prayers. I am a Haraza woman from Mandarin, North Dakota. I am also the daughter of Donovan and Caspi Ahbee. I am also the great-granddaughter of Norman and Beverly Baker. I currently hold the title of Miss Denver March for 2022 to 2023, and I'd like to invite you all to Denver in March of next year. Thank you to everyone for inviting us up here, and I hope the rest of you have a great weekend. Madzigiras, Gowitz.
Ambuatich, Don Hunter, Emegya Beach. Yarhe Wijasta Himachach. Hello, everybody. My name is Don Hunter, and I am honored to represent Kamloops Nation, and I am from Morley, Alberta. Thank you. Isnish.
Okinistuna Daneko, a bunny. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are enjoying yourself so far. My traditional name means butterfly in Blackfoot. My given name is Antea Cutter. I hope you guys are enjoying yourself. Safe travels. Have a good day.
Okinadanako Nisaduina Mayaki Keishrei Bear Chief. Hello everyone and thank you for coming. And my name is Keishrei Bear Chief. I am representing Miss Teen Sixiga from Sixiga. Safe travels home.
Okay, ni stuni danako baskaki. Ni dum du Sixiga. Hello, my name is Destin Mochild. I'm from Sixiga Nation. I am Miss Gugana. I hope you all have a great day and have a great weekend. Gidamatsun.
Ambostes, Chanea Wesley Gabitat, Minithni Hemadantat. Hello everybody, my name is Chanea Wesley. I represent Morley Community School and I am from Morley. Ishnish.
Tansei. Hello, my name is Kira Mitus. I represent Thunderchild First Nation Senior Princess. Thank you for having me here.
Tansei, Cassiandra Hammond Nisikasun, Driftpal Utania. Hello, my name is Cassiandra Hammond. I am from Driftpal Cree Nation. I represent Taylor, BC. Hi, hi.
Tansei, Eliza Nitsigasan, Erminskin, Anskusagegan, Uchania. Hi, my name is Eliza Cardinal. I am from Beaver Lake Cree Nation and I represent Beaver Lake Cree Nation. Senior Princess. Hi, hi.
My name is Ariana McDonough. I represent Katiskana School, and that is all I have to say.
Okay, ni stuni danako mi samsabit. Hi everyone, my name is Tamia Auden Bober. I am 5 years old and I'm Middle Miss Giayo 2022. Have fun, dance hard, and have an Ixagapi day. Hello everybody, my name is Vanessa Croft. I'm a Mama Shoe Tiny Tots Princess, and I thank you all the drummers and all the dancers and all the spectators.
Hello, my name is Brayley Meechan Star Chief. I am here to represent Mosquito Grizzly Bearhead First Nation, and I'm from Red Pheasant.
Say my name is Honey Pasca. I'm from Saskatchewan, and I'm representing Taylor, BC. Hi. Down. Dale. Read that. Good day.
Man, oh man, that was our royalty. Thank you, all of our exceptional individuals representing their First Nations. Now let's go up to Burger King and Dairy Queen.
Thank you, Al. Awesome. I do believe we're set to go. We're going to ask Eric Mentek to come on down here and see Rusty Gillette. We're going to go back to the plan here. We're going to start off over here at Blackstone for Intertribal singing and dancing. We need some judges, singing judges, both sets of singing judges, the female backup singers, as well as the...
All right, thank you. Welcome, you guys. We're back here again, live here at Red Deer for the second annual International Powwow. And we have a guest here. He was walking by, and I said, Cal, we got to interview him. And that's what we're going to do today. We're going to interview random people. We're going to be down there interviewing. So we're going to get right to it. I want you to introduce yourself, who you are.
Hi, my name is Reese Street. Born and Red Deer here, but raised in Statler, Alberta. Mm-hmm. Moved out to Sundre, Alberta here recently, and volunteering with Wild Horse Society out at Sundre, training wild horses. So
nice. So you came here to the powwow, and I just asked you what your background is, and you said you're Métis, and you're trying to get back into it. And I said to him too, same thing that me, why I'm here, I'm learning, trying to get back into, into the culture, right? So same thing as Reese. Do you want to tell us a little about that?
Yes, the Métis, actually my 5th generation grandfather was Jim Howes, or Joseph Howes, sorry.
Yep.
And if you ever heard of Howes Pass or Howes Peak, just out west of Rocky.
Okay.
It's Howes River, it's all named after my 5th generation grandfather.
Nice.
But he was an Englishman that came over and married a Cree lady and actually translated the Cree language into English.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow, so you got some history there, eh?
Yes. So I'm just slowly getting back into the culture, and it's always been in my heart growing up through all the years.
Yeah.
The love of horses and just the culture is wonderful.
And that's good, and that's what we gotta push. Like, that's what I was telling Cal, we were talking about yesterday. Is we can't be shy. We gotta just get out, and no matter what age you are. I'm a ripe 21 years old, plus some years. No, I'm just kidding. But it should be never too late to get back and get into your culture, even if you've never been into it.
Yes.
To experience it, like powwows and sweats and what have you. So you're enjoying it all here. I've seen that you're with your wife and your grandchildren.
Absolutely, it's a great time to be here. I haven't been to a powwow since I was probably about 8 years old.
Oh, okay.
So
you're gonna be an intertribal.
Yeah.
You're going to do intertribal? So, you know what intertribal is?
No, I don't.
Intertribal is when you can go, anybody in the whole arena can go down and just dance with the drum. Yeah. So maybe that's something you want to check out.
Yeah.
A lot of people will be in there. You'll see a lot of people that won't be dressed in regalia, just walking around. So
that's wonderful.
It's all about the experience. So. Any closing words you want to say?
It's really nice. We just heard about the powwow last night from a friend, and Bridget and I decided, well, let's go. So it's nice to see that the culture is building and coming out into the public. Awesome. Really enjoying that.
Awesome. Well, again, Reese, I want to thank you for coming here and stop by.
Thank you for having me.
And hey, man, I hope we do see you there in Intertribal. Yeah. All right, head her back to the grand entry.
Put your hands together for our contesting drum here. Black Stone, wicked song there, boys. We're going on over here. Next drum in order.
Jackson. We're also kick-starting the Lady Backup Singing Contest here. We'd like to ask all of our non-native relatives that are here for the first time at a powwow celebration to feel the energy of our Lady Backup Singers. They take it to a new level. It's like the angels come in to help out the drum. So we really feel honored to have our women a part of our singing contest. And Delia Waskowicz, our head lady drum singing backup drum boss, is really emphasizing for our ladies to have fun, enjoy yourself, and give some beautiful healing to all of our non-native relatives and visitors here. Hi, hi.
Right on, Hal. Realistically, I've never seen anyone so loving and humble to the love for singing. Miss Delia Waskowicz, we're so grateful to have you here. We're going to go on over here to our next drum in line from all the way from the Dakota Nation. Take it away, Chiniki Lake. Haka. Intertribal time. Come on out. Yeah. Be there in a minute. Right on, Cherokee Lake, man, you guys are sounding wicked. Right on for your intertribal song here at the second annual International Powwow. You know, I noticed here that there's a lot of adults that were so eager to dance that they're out here into intertribals in their street clothes. Maybe we should have a street clothes contest for no reason, you know. I love that. What good way to support our intertribals here. We're gonna go on our next drum in order. These gentlemen come from far and wide, and I can tell you they're from all over Turtle Island. Let's take it away over here to Sharpshooter Intertribal. sharpshooter, man. Ak Isha. Right there, Sagaway. Sounding good there, boys. We're going to go over to our next drum in order. All the way from a great state of Montana, we're going to get our drum judges right on over to Rocky Boy Agency. Once we get the high sign from Mr. Dallas Waska Hat from Frog Lake. Man, this guy's a little bit of info about Dallas Waska Hat. You know, he's quite the goalie. You know, he doesn't butterfly well. He saves a few goals, you know, but 70% of the shots on him are always scored. But we love him very dearly for the love of hockey. Good one there, Nistal. We're going to go over here to Rocky Boy Agency from great state of Montana, Niggaluk Boysuck. Intertribals, come on out. Rocky Boy Agency. Right on, boys, you're sounding real deadly. We're going to move our judges right on over here to our next drum in order. Right across the arena here to Yellow Gun. And once we get the high sign from our...
Hi, everybody. We're just up here. Quick little interview with one of our dancers, a very special lady here at our celebration. Many of our celebrations that we have, our bigger celebrations that we have head dancers. And today we have from the Tsuut'ina Nation, Giselle Manyhorse is our head lady dancers. How are you, Giselle?
I'm doing good.
So how are you feeling here at the second annual international gathering here in Red Deer?
I feel really honored to be here. It's like my first head lady role,
Yeah,
ever.
you betcha.
Yeah, so I'm like really nervous, but I'm really happy at the same time.
You bet. How long you been dancing?
I've been dancing since I was like 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
So always same style?
I was old style jingle at first, and then now I'm old style fancy.
We were talking about it yesterday with Nathan, and you know, some of the similarities, some of the differences between the old style jingle and the contemporary style. Maybe just give your view on the differences.
On old style fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, old style fancy to me is it's a lot of footwork.
Okay.
And it's a lot of shawl work for me. That's what I seen growing up, and that's what I remember, like my auntie Sheila and my mom Adele dancing.
Yeah.
And I just like admired their footwork and how they spun, and like it was just really beautiful.
Yeah, a lot of times too, some of the old style fancy no shawl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that too is like really admirable too.
Yeah, and so is some of the intricate work you have to do to,
Yeah,
you know,
with your
I think,
arms.
I feel like you don't have the opportunity for the shawl to do some of your dancing, so you're really
Yeah.
working,
Yeah.
right? So it's a lot of cardio.
Yeah.
So have you good powwow season? You traveled this summer?
Yeah, I was mainly in the Wisconsin, Minnesota area all summer, so it was like really, and like a lot of the places I was there for the first time. So like even this is like really.
I was telling Nathan's fairly new, even though he, you know, his family is really into powwow, and many of our people, different levels of how they, I guess, get into powwow dancing. Some of us are born into it. Some of us, you know, are fortunate enough to start at a young age. You started when you were 3, so obviously you've been familiar with the powwows. How do you find our Canadian celebrations as opposed to our neighbors in the South, in the States?
They both seem very like welcoming, but down south they get done way earlier.
Yeah, they do. I know. I've been down there. I traveled down there with a little bit with the Whitefish Juniors at a young age. I know we were out in Florida one time, and I think it was like 6 in the evening, and that was it. We're done for the day. So a little different up here, you know. And then when you think about some of our celebrations growing up here, you know, not
3 a.m.
Yeah, it was. And now we kind of respectfully shut down around midnight and stuff like that, so it's not intense. We want to give you a gift for being here, representing all the women here as our head lady dancer. Thank you very much for that. And we have an IOP shirt for you, indigenousopportunities.ca, Nathan's company. So thank you very much, Giselle, for being here, and thank you for sharing your style of dances, and thank you for giving us a moment of your time.
Thank you.
All right.
Right on, you're sounding wicked over there, boys. Once again, it's been back to back to back awesome singing here. You know, we're going to just quickly inform all these drums. I was informed from the arena director and the head singing judge that we're going to stop after Blackfoot Confederacy for our intertribals and go into some of our contest dancing here this afternoon. And we're going to follow up with the rest of the intertribals this afternoon after this evening. So Saturday night, we'll finish off the rest of the 7 drum groups. So we got the high side over here from our singing judge to go on over here to a very, very well-known group. Let's call them by Blackfoot Confederacy. Take it away. here for Blackfoot Confederacy for their intertribal song here this afternoon. You know, we have 13 competing drums here at our second annual, and we're very, very happy to have all of our representation all over Turtle Island to be celebrated here through song, through dance. You know, all of our POW people already know how we do. We come here because we have that sense of connection with what we do here in Powwow. And then this powwow ceremony, we're so happy to have these intertribals. They uplift our spirit throughout the weekend. So that was our intertribal round here. We're gonna go over here to Mr. Hal Eagletail to take us through these next categories this afternoon. How you doing, Hal?
All right, thank you, Mr. Jackson Tahuka out of Orange County, California. Hey, let's clear the floor. We got duct tape down. Duct tape down. Clear the floor, duct tape. Oh, yeah. Real spiritual. Hey, speaking of duct tape, we want to give a shout out to Nicole Mann. Nicole Mann is the first Native American astronaut in space. So thank you for that awesome accomplishment, Nicole. All right, let's bring in our Women's Golden Age, group number 1. Dance judges, come on in. Dance judges, you know who you are. Let's call upon you one more time. All right, so Melanie Goodwill, Nolan Smallboy, Cameo, Kaylee Bruno, Jay Tatoses, Kimberly Rats, Colin Rain, Donnie Okamau, Cherokee Eagletail, Waylon Big Plum, Allura Pack, CJ Thunder, Spirit, Larry White, Darren Paskaman. Alternate judges stand by, Marcy Two Guns, Bobby Joe Nebrasko, Levi Nipos, and Teddy Bison. We'll ask for 2 groups of our Women's Golden Age. So come on in, ladies, so we can count you down. This is your finals for all of our Golden Age, Buckskin, Junior, and Teens. This is your finals. We're going to bring 2 groups so that we get a real... We got the fancy, we got jingle out there. So we want to make sure we interpret.
Hey guys, we're up close with one of our longtime champion dancers, as we say, Kevin Haywa. Hey Kevin, how are you enjoying Red Deer second annual?
Oh, it's pretty good powwow. I came here last year, it was a good one, and I had to make sure I come back for this year.
You betcha. Really good atmosphere here. You know, I've known Kevin since growing up in juniors, and I'm not sure what he uses to keep it so young, but still his style hasn't really changed. What are some of the things, the keys that keep you motivated, keep you dancing your style, keep you going each and every year?
Oh, it's the spectators, the people, the drum, the beat of it, and all the hardships that we went through our people. A passion for our people, passion for our past, our history, of our culture of song and dance. Keep it going up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kevin Haywa, longtime traditional dancer, CTK. Hi.
So once again, because it's a mixed categories, we'd like to ask for that medium tempo beat drums for these songs. We don't want to have too fast of a song for our grandmothers, and especially in the traditional Buckskin style. So just a nice medium beat there. Bullhorn, stand by for that first song. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to show your respect for our grandmothers, they're in the Golden Age dance category. They show us that it's still a way to enjoy life and stay young, participating in the powwow. So if you'd like to show your respect, you're welcome to stand to honor them. Just to say thank you, grandmothers. You are showing me how to live a beautiful life. So those that want to stand, let's all rise. All right, take it away. Bullhorn contest, the finals. Women's Golden Age, group number 1. it is. Say, Powwow fans, they hear you now. The finals of our Women's Golden Age. That was group number 1. Grandmothers can line up over there. Group number 2, make your way out there. Stand by. We're going to go to the sounds of Thunder Lake. I'd like to also acknowledge all you wonderful people that stood for group number 1 in our Grandmothers Women's Golden Age, standing to show your respect and humility that our givers of life can still rock this joint. And for those that just sat there, where's Will Smith when you need him? You know, speaking of Will Smith, our arena directors are so powerful. If they were to make a joke about Jada Pinkett Jones, Will Smith would slap himself. That's how powerful these arena directors are. All right, once again, we're going to ask you to show your respect for our Women's Golden Age, and we'll ask our new round of dance judges circle up. We have many judges to keep the flow rolling. And we got the high sign, Thunder Lake. Let's get rockin'. Group number 2, Women's Golden Age. you say, aha, hey, line them up, grandmothers. Thank you for all those that stood up to honor our givers of life. And thank you to our exhibition dancer. That is what you call some rockin' class, allowing visitors the pay window opportunity. Thank you for that. All right, let's bring in the men's golden age. We'd like to remind all of our dancers, golden age, buckskin, junior, teen, we will break ties today. So stay dressed until you're excused. We will break any ties today. So this is your finals. We will take care of tie breaks. Stay in the regalia. Come on and circle up warriors, and we're gonna get two groups. We got the fancy feather, we got the prairie chicken, we got the southern style traditional, we got the northern traditional style, we got grass dance, we got all categories represented in the men's golden age. Once again, this is our 55 years and older. And ladies and gentlemen, these are the gentlemen that are keepers of ceremony, culture, language, traditional way of life. All the beautiful interpretations of our history can be acknowledged through these individuals. All it takes is a ask of a tobacco and a question to give some guidance on the road to opportunities and healing. Musco Ridge, if you will, please. Let's turn them on, turn them up, turn them loose. The men's golden age, group number one, final. Touch them. Do you want to touch them? That powerful energy emanating from these awesome warriors persona. Oh yeah. Come on in, group number two in our men's golden age of the trail mix. We'll have your song. Stand by. Trail mix. Men's buckskin. Stand by. Here we go. Trail mix. Let's lob in the mix. Trail mix. in styles, warriors. I want to acknowledge our Woodland Warrior style applique. Woodland Warrior, we welcome you. Our relatives from Eastern Canada. All right, line them up, warriors. Let's bring in the Buckskin dancers for your finals. Buckskin dancers. Holy smokes, I thought you'd seen them all, but we just had a cell phone pickup ceremony there. We'd like to thank our arena director for having the rights to pick up cell phones. You know, sometimes they have part-time jobs as dispatch for 1-800 numbers. All right, very diverse. We're gonna go to the most beautiful, colorful style in the powwow country, the war bonnet buckskin style. This is a dance that was transferred to Treaty 7 by the mighty Sioux war chief, the legend himself, Sitting Bull, back in 1876 after the Battle of Little Bighorn. All right, we got the high sign. We're going to go to Mountain Cree. Mountain Cree, let's light them up, boys. Let's light them up. Our war bonnet headdress dancers. Tiny Tots, stand by. Tiny Tots, be ready. Young Spirit, be ready.
Dallas Waskahat, MC stand.
Hey, Cal, nice to see you, brother. Hey, thank you there, Mountain Cree, for that rockin' awesome song for our warriors in the headdress war bonnet style. Once again, we'd like to ask all of our dancers to stay dressed in case of tie break. Tiny Tots, come on in. We'd like to acknowledge our 0 to 6 years of age dancers. Young Spirit will have that Tiny Tot song. Junior categories, we're going to go starting with the fancy, junior girls fancy. Be ready. We're going to have 2 groups of you. Yeah, Northern Cree Blackstone, you'll have songs ready for the Junior Girls Fancy right after the Tiny Tots. All right, Tiny Tots, come on in. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to acknowledge all of our golden age and our buckskin dancers. These are the ones that give us wisdom throughout life. And we've had much to be proud of in our history as Indigenous people. You know, put a lot of inventions out there in modern.
All right, we're back here live at the booth. We should give this booth a name. But we're here at the live booth, I guess. And then to my right, I have Cal, Crazy Legs Arcan's wife here. Carol, you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Carol Morin, Big River, Othania, MSTCP, Sikatio and Cree.
Right. So I was telling Carol that the whole theme behind this powwow is honoring our language and bringing it back. And Carol is a Nehewin speaker. Did I say that right? Nehewin speaker. So can you tell us, because you are a teacher, I know you teach at Big River of First Nation, which is a beautiful school. You guys are very blessed. Can you tell us really quick, you were telling us a story about what you taught with that cartoon you spoke with?
In Saskatoon about 5 years ago, we, a few of us, about 6, 7 of us from the reserve, we got picked to do voice characters in Cree for cartoon, Wapos Bay, and another one, The Guardian. So I played 2 characters, a Kuka, Mary, and Aaron, and we had to translate everything into Cree. So it was pretty good, had fun doing it. And some of the words they're not in a Cree dictionary, so we had a guy, my cousin Randy, he sat on the other side of us with the dictionary. So if we didn't know how to say a word, I called my mom, Mom, how do you say, because it was kind of like a scientific movie. Yeah. And as best as we could, we would translate, but the whole cartoon, it's pretty good to watch.
Yeah, a little closer there.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, so, going with that, like I said, back again, this powwow is about revitalizing the language. What else can we do to help continue on? Me and myself at my age still trying to learn, just learned last week how to properly introduce myself, What are the ways, and I know I was talking to you before, you got 2 children here, how can we, keep that language going with people that are fluent?
To me, like my kids, they're not fluent speakers, but at home, my son, he's 24, my daughter is 14. I can talk to them in Cree. They can't, they know exactly what I'm saying, but always trying to, be around people, and little by little, you'll start catching the phrases, and then even like when you're on Snapchat or Facebook, that's a good place to start. And those little emojis, use those, speak in Cree, and ask questions, I guess. I was lucky. I grew up speaking Cree all my life. My brothers, my whole family speaks Cree, fluent Cree.
Just telling Carol that talk about that in the Snapchat when you do the filter, and she put like the old Cookum filter on there, and she would say something in Cree. But it was good that keeps your interest into it, you know what I mean? Even us older folk, we want to listen, and I was trying to catch with words. Bring it back to my late Cookum. She would always speak to us in Cree. A lot of times we didn't know what she was saying, but we'd listen and we'd look where she was pointing at, but then she would repeat herself after in English, but you try to catch on like that. But I want to thank you for coming down here and introducing yourself. I know it's a quick powwow. Are you enjoying yourself?
Yes, very good. Good powwow.
Right on. So we're going to take it back to the floor, and thank you again, Carol.
Man, oh man, we'd like to ask all of our Tiny Tots to make your way over there. We're going to give you some individual honorarium for rocking this joint. Donnie, there's about $60,000 of child tax right there, right now. All right, we're going to call upon my brother from the same earth mother, Mr. Donnie Spidell, to guide us through our junior categories. Donnie, how?
Hey, thank you, Hal.
Hey, friends and relatives, we're out here on the dance floor. World-class fancy dancer, Irene Oakes. Irene, how are you feeling today? And so glad you're out here. You know, growing up dancing powwow, I know Irene was one of our role models. How's it feel to be in Red Deal at the second annual?
Oh, this is my first time here, and it's awesome. I just love the feeling in this arena. It's positive.
We were kind of talking upstairs there about, you know, we see in the Golden Age category, you've been around powwow your whole life, and we see longtime jingle dancers, they're carrying that into Golden Age, yourself, Fancy. What does it mean to those dancers? They've danced that their whole powwow career, I guess, for lack of a better word, but you're carrying it forward into the Golden Age.
One of the main reasons I started dancing fancy was I lost a sister to leukemia, and in our family, she's the one that was the fancy dancer. And about 3 years after she passed away, she came to me in a dream, and she said, "Irene, you need to dance. Dance for me." So I continued dancing fancy because of my sister and because of my kids, and I want them to see that the strength of the dance is what keeps everybody going, especially myself. I've had so many injuries, had so many setbacks, and I always think, you know, I got to keep on dancing for my sister and my kids and my grandkids. And I hope that everybody will continue to see that this is a good way of life, because it's the power in that dance arena is so strong. And I just encourage everybody to take care of one another in that arena and to respect one another, because that's what it's all about.
Longtime educator as well. I know you're out in Whitecap. How's things out there?
I actually was fortunate to move there. The community is very welcoming. My heart's still in education. I do a lot of traveling and working with different school communities. Retired now from education, was in politics for a long time, as you know, but education is where my heart is, and I just hope that I can continue to do what I'm doing.
Irene Oakes, Sneak and Eat, Cree Nation, great role model for us, longtime fancy shawl dancer.
Awesome.
Thank you for doing
Thank
this.
You. Hi.
Buckskin dancer, Alvin Manitopias. Anyways, these items were found somewhere, and one of the other elders said, I better look after those things. In the meantime, we're set to go. Championship bull round. We want to wish all you young contestants best of luck. We turn it over here to Northern Cree. Song number 1. Here we go. Hokaha, contest time. There you have it. That was song number 1, ladies and gentlemen. How about a big round of applause? Thank you, Northern Cree. We'll walk around a little bit there, dancers. Family members, those of you that are on water duty, get some water out here to your favorite dancer. Also, we're going to be looking to the Junior Girls Jingle. You'll be next to contest. So we're going Junior Girls Fancy, Junior Girls Jingle, Junior Girls Traditional. And then when we get into the Junior Boys dance divisions, there'll be Fancy Grass, Traditional, and Chicken. Just a heads up to all of you powwow families, to all of you supporting your young generation dancers. Also, a quick powwow announcement here. Save the date, May 19, 20, and 21, 2023, and the upcoming new year. And the year 2023 will be at the Manitou powwow celebration in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Red River Exhibition Park. I'm letting you all know to put that on your powwow calendars. May long weekend here in the Canadian powwow scene. Ignite your spirit. They're set to go. Song number 2, Blackstone, you're live. Let's get them dancing. Here we go. Hey, what do you say, ladies and gentlemen? That was their contest final. Go on down to the lineup down there. Go and see Mr. George Desjarlais, their young dancers, and stand in front of all of our assorted judges. In the meantime, Junior Girls Jingle, come on out. We're going with one group and 2 songs. So listen up here. Song number 1, Chiniki Lake. Song number 2, Sharpshooter. And I believe, Sharpshooter, you'll have the change-up song for the Junior Girls Jingle. Now, for those of you, this is a 7 to 12 years of age dance category. We're set to go. This is their contest final. Here we go. Chiniki Lake. Let's get them dancing. Hookah. That was song number one. Let them walk around here a little bit. Thank you, Chiniki Lake. All right, let's get some water. Let's hydrate our young dancers out here. We'll have a quick breather and we'll go right into song number two. A quick breather here. But again, we want to say thank you to each and every one of you for coming out here to the celebration here. This is the official Powwow Times second annual. Our Powwow Times Celebration Committee certainly appreciates each and every one of you. I want to say thank you to all of our volunteers, our local Powwow Committee members, and we're led by Patrick and Marissa Mitzwing, an outstanding duo that has brought us all together here through a special vision, insight, and we're here to celebrate with them here in the town of Red Deer. We're ready to go with song number two. We're going to go to that Ikwe Nanigaman. Let's do it. Here we go. Sharpshooter. Contest final. Good luck. Looking good. Here we go. Hey-ya. There you have it. How about a big round of applause? That was their contest final. Thank you. Junior Girls Jingle. Outstanding performance here this afternoon. We're going to call forward the Junior Girls Traditional. Come on in. We're going one group, two songs. We're looking at a drum lineup here. Rocky Boy Agency and Yellow Gun. Stand by. Those of you that are in attendance here this afternoon time and you're brand new to Powwow, and you want to know a little bit more, we have some programs for sale, and we'll give you all the different orientation and the origins of dance, all the history and all that good stuff. So pick up a program today. If you're not hearing some of the what fors and how fors, please do so. Here we go. Contest song number one, Rocky Boy Agency. Contest time. That was song number one. Thank you. Walk around just a little bit. I'll get some water out here to the dancers here. We're going to be coming to song number two here in just a few moments. A quick hop, skip, and a jump. But again, for those of you that are brand new to the powwow scene, brand new, first time witnessing, first time being a part of it, please ask questions, please get involved, and certainly there's a lot of history here, and this is our afternoon program really features our young generation, so these are our 7 to 12 years of age dancers. We're ready to go. Song number two, Yellow Gun, contest final. Good luck. And there you have it. Big round of applause. That was contest song number two. Outstanding performance here this afternoon. As we bring forward our junior boys, fancy feather dancers, we're going to ask you to come on into the arena. You're going to be dancing to a pair of songs. We got Blackfoot Confederacy and Bullhorn coming your way. So feather dancers, come on out. This is your contest final. We're set to go. Blackfoot Confederacy, you're on the air. Let's get them dancing. Huckaha. you have it. That was song number one. Yeah, we got some fans out there for the feather dancers. Let's get some water out there. We're going to go to song number two momentarily. Stand by, Bullhorn. And again, we got a live broadcast, a live stream going on. We got members of the broadcast technicians out there. They're talking to young people. They're talking to members of the audience, and they're going live. They're broadcasting live. Holy smokes, George.
Hey, friends and relatives, we're live on the dance floor here. Some of our young people here that are going through the finals. We got Michaela Hunt. Michaela, tell us where you're from.
I'm from the Kainai Nation.
What does it mean to be dancing here at Red Deer at the second annual international celebration?
Well, when they first had it last year, I really wanted to go, but then I couldn't because I didn't know that this was a powwow here. But I don't know, it feels cool being here. I really like it here. It's a cool powwow.
Awesome. We got two more here. Ellie, heavy runner, Lennox, bull rider, chicken dancer. How you guys doing?
Good. It's hot.
And chicken dancer, you got your finals coming up. How's things looking?
Good.
All right, we got the young folks here at the powwow. Check it out, guys.
Giving these away today. These are IOP shirts. The IOP stands for Indigenous Opportunities. This logo means that we're always running in an opportunity. There's opportunities all around us. So I'm going to be giving these away. So some online questions will be needed to be answered. So yeah, you guys stay tuned. Oh, here's the other one. All right, let's go back to the floor.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. One more big round of applause to our contestants here in their final contest go-around. Good show, good show. Grass dancers, Junior Boys grass dancers, come on into the arena. Thunder Lake and Muskrat Ridge stand by for a pair of songs. And also those of you that were inquiring about registering as a singer or a dancer for this year's dance celebration, the registration is officially closed for this year's celebration, so you're welcome to dance, you're still welcome to participate, but you just won't get a number for this year's celebration. Come back next year for sure. In the meantime, it's grass dance time, the freestyle, the old style, the original style. Thunder Lake, let's get them dancing. Contest go around, good luck. This is your finals. Looking good, grass dancers, looking good. Dancing to one of their original grass dance songs of all time. Hee-ha! Hee-ha! Ooh. You know, that song was tricky. That just reminds us of the treaty signing of 1876 in Fort Carlton. Holy man. You know, George Desjardins, I'm going to forgive you for this here, but good thing that coffee wasn't too hot. Otherwise, I would have been saying, hey, George. Holy smokes. But he sent his bigger brother up here to just make sure I'm all right. So Chief Desjardins in the house. I want to say thank you. All right. Here we go. Muskrat Ridge. Contest final. Good luck, grass dancers. Rusty Gillette, where you at now? Here we go. But that was song number one. We're going to walk around a little bit here. That was two. Okay, there we go. Man, that coffee mixed me all up here a little bit. Trail mix, stand by, Mountain Cree. We got, coming into the dancing area, we're going to bring forward the Judah Boys traditional. Come on in and stand by, chicken dancers, and then we'll transition into the next age division. our 13 to 17 years of age dance categories. In the meantime, contest final for the Junior Boys Traditional. Make your way. We're set to go. Trail mix, song number 1. Good luck there, young gentlemen. Thank you. Here we go. There you have it. That was song number 1, Powwow goers. Let's walk around there, young dancers. We're going to set up over here at drum number 2. We're going to be calling upon song number 2, Mountain Cree. Get a wicked traditional dancing song ready to go. Also, heads up here, Golden Age men and women and Buckskin categories. There are no ties. No ties. So you're officially in the clear. You're welcome to have the rest of the afternoon off. Tonight's show, be here in attendance to watch, but you don't have to participate and dress up in grand entry. Just be here to...
Hey, we're back here live. Quick interview with one of our podcast entrepreneurs, I guess, Mike LaRock of Canoe Lake. Thanks for being up here, Mike. Just tell us a little bit about your podcast.
Awesome. Well, thanks, man. This is great. I love the atmosphere. The energy is awesome. So my podcast, The Revived Couple. So it's with my wife and I. We sit, we talk, we have some real conversations. I wasn't always the greatest husband, so it's a great way to just to show some communication and show people real life scenarios, and we have real honest conversations. So it's interesting. We talk about everything and anything relationships. We have kids. We got 2 young boys. So we talk a lot about parenthood as well. So it's pretty interesting.
I think a lot of times, we have the young parents out there. They get into a relationship. Next thing, they're having a family. There wasn't a lot of dialogue prior, so I think it makes a lot of sense for families just moving forward. How do they communicate better together?
Absolutely, and most of us didn't have great modeling growing up, so this is a really good way just to show people that, yeah, this really happens. Yeah, we got to have those tough conversations, and it's pretty awesome. And then obviously coming from the Indigenous side, it's really good to I talk a lot about my struggles and how to overcome a lot of those struggles. And lately, I've been interviewing a lot of Indigenous men that have been very successful, and a few speakers. I got John Langdon, I got Kendall Netmakers coming up next week, and a few other. There's Brent Dodging Horse.
Oh, yeah.
There's some really interesting guys that have made some really big steps in their life. And it's just awesome to see more Indigenous men just carrying on and doing good things.
A huge thing with men's wellness, you know, and like you said, a lot of bad role models, a lot of fallout from residential school eras. Learned behavior is huge. So thanks for doing that. And thanks for, you know, it's one of those outlets that we don't see very often for men's wellness. And, you know, it's family wellness. And we always see the outreach for the women, but certainly the men. You know, when growing up, I know a lot of the things, you know, you got to be tough. You don't cry, you man up. But, you know, when we were looking back to the cultural wise and getting back to our roots, it's cultural teachings like learning to love, learning to be humble, and things like that the men don't really get.
Absolutely, that's the biggest teaching, is just be a humble warrior, be strong, be brave, be confident, but at the same time, be humble and be loving and caring.
Right on, Mike. So your podcast is called?
The Revived Couple.
The Revived Couple. Check it out, guys. Mike LaRock, Canoe Lake First Nation. Thanks for doing this, buddy.
Thank you, guys.
Right on.
And there you have it one more time. How about a big championship round of applause for these young junior boys dancers? Good show. Outstanding performance. Thank you to the singers. And thank you once again, dancers. Listen up here. Junior categories will keep you informed of any tie breaks. Just about ready to go for the Junior Boys Chicken. Come on into the dancing area. We're looking to Young Spirit and Northern Cree to have a pair of songs for our Young Chicken Dance Contest Final. We're ready to go. Song number 1, Young Spirit, show us the way. Here we go. Hookah! That was song number 1 here and the championship go around. Thank you, Young Spirit. Way to make them dance. Stand by, Northern Cree, for the championship final for the Junior Boys Chicken. Team categories, start getting ready. And again, it was good to see you there, Chief Desjarnley of the Frog Lake First Nation. Also, for those of you that are looking for American tobacco goods, we have some American tobacco goods on site here. One of our good friends from the great state of North Dakota, Donovan Ahbee, is selling chewing tobacco and smoking smokes, some Camels, some Marlboros, all that good stuff. So he's right behind the teepee over here. So if you want to make some inquiries, see Donovan Winterhawk Ahbee. We're ready for the contest final for the Junior Boys Chicken. Ladies and gentlemen, we turn it on over here to Northern Cree. Good luck. Fancy Saw, stand by. Where you at now, Jackson Tahuka? Where you at now? Hey, how about a big round of applause right there? Make some noise for your chicken dancers. Hee-yah! Hee-yah!
All right, welcome back, you guys. Here we're going to be giving, like I said before, we're going to be giving away these shirts, and we want to get the people that are online to answer the questions, and then if you know it and you know somebody that's here, send them up to the booth with your answers, and we're going to give them there. So the first question is going to be, what's it going to be?
Who are our head male and female dancers for our celebration here in Red Deer? You've heard them a couple times now through the grand entries, but if you can come let us know who those individuals are. There's a male and a female. Let us know. Let your friends know. Get them up here to the booth, and you get some IOP swag.
Yeah, so you guys, there you guys go. I got 2 left of these, and I got a bunch left of these. So there you guys go. We're going to give away swag for IOPS. You just got to answer those questions. Check out iops.ca as we're striving to become the latest and greatest Indigenous job board in Canada.
Nathan's using one of those TP teachings of sharing. So get those up here, answer those questions as we get into our team categories. Looks like our shawl dancers are ready to go.
Fancy. Group 1, stay on. Group 2, you know what to do. Walk right on off and be patient. You got 2 songs to prepare. All righty, here. First group. First song, Teen Girls Fancy. Take it away, Chiniki Lake. Oh, Blackstone. I'm sorry. Take it away, Blackstone. Very much there, Blackstone singers. I do apologize. That was my bad. You sounded absolutely wonderful. Right on for that first song for our first group and our Teen Girls Fancy Shawl. Second song coming to you here from Chiniki Lake. That's the way it goes. We're not going to wait when it comes to Chiniki Lake. Grab your water. Have yourself a little quick breather, because once I get the high sign here from Rusty Gillette, we're going to take it away to our next group in order, Chiniki Lake. Group 2 for Teen Girls Fancy, be getting ready. Your first song coming to you from Sharpshooter. All right, here we go. Second song, Chiniki Lake. Put your hands together here for our second song from Chiniki Lake and our Teen Girls Fancy Shawl, Group 2. Okay, we have some ties in the junior categories. Junior Boys Chicken, dancer number 5142 and dancer 3778. In the Junior Boys Chicken, you have a tie. In the Junior Boys Fancy, you have a tie with dancer number 7543 and dancer number 3297. You'll break these ties right after these categories in teams. So once we break the ties, then we have a pop-up special in the teen categories to call out. So of course, young'uns, stay dressed, stay prepared. We got the high sign from our arena director to go over here to our second group. First song, Teen Girls Fancy Shawl. Take it away, Shot Shooter. Put your hands together there for Sharpshooter Singers and our first song in our Teen Girls Fancy. Right on shot, Suta, Sutapi. Good to have you here, boys. Good to have you here. Rocky Boy Agency, be getting your song ready for the second song in a Teen Girls Fancy Shawl. You're right on up once we get our high sign from George Desjardins and, of course, Rusty Gillette. You know, a little bit about Rusty. I noticed I don't know anyone more coordinated in clothing than this fashionable, light blue, phenomenal, caramelized individual. You're a lucky lady, Leah. All right, take it away. Right on over here to Rocky Boy Agency. Let's hear it here for the first song, or second song here from Rocky Boy Agency and our young ladies. Teen Girls Jingle will be getting ready here. First group, your song will be coming from Yellow Gun. Second song in the first group will be coming to you from Blackfoot Confederacy. So be standing by there, Blackfoot Confederacy, BFC. You know, just saying that makes me kind of hungry. I'm thinking of KFC. Weird. Awesome. All righty, here. We have our first group here in our Teen Girls Jingle category.
All right, you guys, welcome back. All right, I guess we might have a winner here with the shirts. I'm not sure. She was talking about it. But really quick, I want to bring out the proud look that Cal gives his daughter. And we were just chatting while we were watching his daughter Gracie dance, and he said something that really stuck with me just right there, that you don't even care that she wins, you're just so proud that she dances.
Oh, definitely.
And that you get to see, she gets to watch her aunties dance like Kara. Can you talk about that a little bit?
Well, you know, we're part of a dance troupe. We have been for many years, a Many Nations dance troupe, and there's other dance troupes. But Gracie, you know, she started off as a junior, as did her brother. He kind of tailed off into singing, but she never competed. Still up till like last year she started, and she was fortunate enough to win at Kamloops Powwow. I think she got a third. She was so excited, and just to see her out there, you know, nowadays she's in her teens, she's 14, and really feeling comfortable in her regalia and taking care of her regalia. Just a proud moment to see her out there. You know, I was telling Nathan, for Gracie, it's not so much that she places, but now she wants to go to the celebration. You know, we're out here in Red Deer. It's kind of tailing off the powwow season, and you know, we still have the Spirit of Our Nation gathering in Saskatoon, but you know, this is one of the year-end powwows where people can, a destination, an international, the third annual. If you guys are thinking of coming down, great atmosphere out here, good for the young people to come and share their style of dance. I mean, right from the singers, the dancers, the spectators that are out here, it's just a positive energy that you can feel, that aura.
Awesome. There you go. So we're going to go back to the dance floor, and we'll come back, and I think we have a winner for a shirt.
Right on, young ladies, and our first group here in our Teen Girls Jingle, right on their Yellow Gun. Yellow Gun, your second song will be coming to you from Blackfoot Confederacy, so be standing by. Ladies, get some water, you know, the good stuff that we need. Water is life. You know, we're very, very true people to the earth, and we're very grateful for the water that we're given, so drink the water, give yourself some life, take some breath, get some oxygen. Breathe in your nose and out your mouth. Right on, here we go. Take it away, Blackfoot Confederacy. Make some noise here for these young ladies in their semifinals and finals, for this weekend. You know, I just want to inform all the relatives here that came to travel and wanted to support our groups, our drum groups. You know, I was informed from Thunder Lake, Young Spirit, Northern Cree. I believe Northern Cree has some caps for sale, limited edition. Joel Wood has a hand drum, I believe a buffalo hide. Is that right, Joel? You still have that drum available, the hand drum? And then we also have YS has some shirts and some memorabilia, and so with Thunder Lake. So don't be shy. Support our drum groups that come from far and wide. You know, they have some good memorabilia to take home. So you know what to do. Pull out those wallets and support these young men here. They're sounding good all weekend. So we're going to go over here to our second group. First song coming to you right over here to Bullhorn. So be getting your song ready once we get the high sign. Oh, we're good to go. All right, let's take it away here, Bullhorn. Young ladies, right on, get yourself some water. Once again, we're going to call these ties for the junior categories. The only ties in the junior categories are Junior Boys Fancy, dancer number 7543 and 3297 for Junior Boys Fancy.
All right, we're back here in, to the IOPS booth, I guess. And I guess we did give away the shirts. So thank you guys for whoever's watching online, paying attention. We are going to do more. I got more shirts, and I'm going to give away more hats. But we have a guest here, Destiny Thomas. Let her introduce herself.
Hi, my name's Destiny Bison.
Oh, Bison. Sorry, yes, she's married. My apologies.
Destiny Bison, Sirasan, Igwa, Chachkiuskaikme, Chinia. So I'm from Pelican Lake First Nation.
Put the thing up here.
Oh, can't hear. Oh, I'm currently on mat leave with my daughter. I go back in January to be a Cree Treaty Language Culture Catalyst for my reserve at the high school. And yeah.
And you were saying you got your degree in...
Oh, I got my degree at the First Nations University of Canada. I got it in the Cree Language Literacy Arts.
Yeah, and like I said, the POW here is about revitalizing the Indigenous language. What ways have you learned to broadcast and help keep that language strong?
So I have actually made a children's coloring counting book.
Wow.
it's just basic, real simple, 1 to 10. There's pictures of different animals that they can color, and it's in both English and Cree. And I was also going to add the syllabics in it as well. So I have that, and I was making a few videos on TikTok with just basic words. And in terms of work, I help a lot of the teachers and the staff members with any resources that they may need with Cree. We also hosted a moose camp last year and also this year, and we try to incorporate as much language as we can into the camp.
That's awesome. Is there anywhere anyone can pick up that book that you made, or the coloring book?
I have not yet got it published. It's just I kind of need to get my own artwork in it, actually. If somebody else wants to put in their artwork, that'd be great. So yeah.
There you guys go. Call out artists out there. What can they follow you on TikTok? What's your handle?
You can just search up Mrs. Bison, MRS, Mrs. Bison.
There you guys go. Destiny Bison.
Yes.
Thomas, formerly Thomas, and there you go. She's 4-year degree in Cree, and congratulations on all your success.
Sorry, I'm also taking my master's in the Indigenous language teaching.
Wow.
So that's put off till next year, but I did get accepted for it.
There you go. It even gets better. All right, we're going to go back to the floor. Thanks, guys.
Second song here. We're going to be calling up our next category, our Teen Girls Traditional. Your first songs will be coming to you from Musqua Ridge. Second song will be going to you from Trail Mix. So be getting ready here for our Teen Girls Traditional. We have that high sign here for our Teen Girls Traditional first song. I think this is our only group here. So our only group for Teen Girls will come to you. Let's take it away. Musqua Ridge. Right on blue. Put your hands together there for our young ladies there. Right on, right on. Wicked song there. Musqueam Ridge out of Musqueam, Alberta. Good to see you, Blue and the crew. Right on, right on. Trail Mix, you know you guys are coming right on up for our second song. Just to let you know, they're all one group from here on out till the last of the categories, which will be Teen Boys Chicken at the end. So we're gonna go over here to Trail Mix for our second song and our Teen Girls Traditional. Negamuk Boy Suck Trail Mix. Give them the fix. Put your hands together for that awesome song, man, right there from Trail Mix and all of our young ladies here and our Teen Girls Traditional. You know, we're going to be calling up our Teen Boys Fancy to be getting ready to come on out here and make yourselves present in the dance arena. You're coming right on over here to our next drum and line, which is going to be Mountain Cree. You know what you're going to do. These guys are real wicked singers, so be mindful, be ready to go. Rusty Gillette said, let's go, Mountain Cree, Teen Boys Fancy. our teen boys. Fancy, our first song coming to you from Mountain Cree. Second song, you know what to do. Ahbee, getting ready. Young Spirit, world-class singing champions all the way from Frog Lake. We're ready to hear the sound. We're ready to see these dancers move, man. Let's do this. Ready to go whenever they get this water. You know, Rusty, I have one more announcement here. We need a Teen Girls Jingle dancer here with a number of 5256 to come up and see head of tabulations. Teen Girls Jingle dancer number 5256. Come and see Clayton Crane here with C&T tabulations. All right, we're good to go for our second song, coming to you from Young Spirit. Nigga Boys Kia. Song, good song there, good dancing there, young men. You know, I just realized I even got bucked off. Hal got bucked off, and even Donnie Delicious Spidell was off beat as well. This was crazy good song there, Young Spirit. Right on, gentlemen, right on. We're gonna go over here to our next category up here, which is our teen boys grass dance. First song coming to you from none other than Northern Cree, and second song coming to you from Black Stone. So be getting ready there for second song in our teen boys grass, Black Stone. Man, oh man, we're just gonna get our judges set in place. You know, I realized how much I'm smelling popcorn, but no one's yet brought us popcorn or anything else from those concessions. Y'all are being cheap up there, those concessions, man. You know, us Indian people, we're giving. You know, we bring food or bring water, but them folk that are running those concessions, man, they're just cheap, boy. Hey, just kidding. All right, much love there, family. Here we go. Take it away, Northern Cree. Cree, man, that was wicked. You made them almost dance for free, these young men. Damn, that was a wicked song. Wicked stop, wicked drop. You know what they do, Northern Cree? They don't mess around. Second song here coming to you from Blackstone Singers. Whenever we do get the high sign, they need to get that water. They need to get that air. Air, it's kind of hot in these rhinos, you know? And we have a tiebreaker here in our Teen Girls Fancy Shawl. The only, I believe it's the only tie in our Teen Girls categories. Is that right, Clay? It's going to be Teen Girls Fancy Shawl, dancer number 3706, and dancer number 3339. You have a tie in our Teen Girls Fancy Shawl. All right, we got the high sign right here from our arena directors are giving me that good old get ready, get good, get ready to boogie. Let's go, Blackstone! Put your hands together, gentlemen, gentlemen. Real quick, before you line up, we're going to go with one more song. There's a lot of you out there, so grab yourself some water. You're getting your one song wonder here, your third song wonder, I should say. We do have some tiebreakers. I'm going to announce them one more time, and then I'm going to announce our tie-breaking judges. Junior Boys Fancy, 7543. Dancer number 3297, you're in a tie for Junior Boys Fancy. Junior Boys Chicken, dancer number 5142, and dancer number 3778, you're in a tie. Teen Girls Fancy, you have a tie as well. 3706 and dancer number 3339, you're in a tie for Teen Girls Fancy. Tiebreaker judges, We have Monty Sunchild, Levi Nepus, Gavin Begay, Jade Tatusis, Carrie Okimau, and Shania McGilvery from Saddle Lake. Y'all come up here because you guys are our tie-breaking judges, and we're call upon you ASAP because after these categories, we're going to do our tiebreakers and then a pop-up teen special. Is that correct? Right on, right on. We're good for our third song, which is going to be coming to you from the next drum in line, which is Chiniki Lake. Let's get that third song going for our teen boys grass dance. Hoka. Chiniki Lake for our third song for our teen boys grass dance. Right on, good dancing, boys. You know, you needed that third song because the arena directors realized that there was a big group of you and you guys were all dancing real wicked, real deadly. So they said, one more, one more. I do want to acknowledge, I want you all hot food concessions to take note. But I want to thank Askew Roan for setting some beautiful, delicious popcorn over here. They need to take that notes and learn from our Indian people. Giving is always good, you know? Right? Oh, good for the soul. I love you, girl. Appreciate it. All right, here, we're going to go to our next group up here, which is going to be our Teen Boys Trad. Come on out. This is your last and final call. We're going to go to you, to Sutapi. So be ready here, sharpshooter, once we get the high sign. Oh, we're good to go. Take it away, sharpshooter. Shooter. Shooter. Put your hands together there for Sharpshooter and our first song and our Teen Boys Traditional. Right on, right on. No, I'm just sitting here eating popcorn and I notice I'm kind of feeling parched already because it's pretty good and delicious, but salty in fact. But it is absolutely superb. Thanks again, because you know Donnie over here, he's trying to keep his hands from this delicious bucket, but I cannot stop. I can literally not stop. Our next drum group coming up here in order is going to be Rocky Boy Agency for your second song, so be prepared. Rocky Boy Agency, Rooster and the boys, whenever you guys get that high sound, which I believe we do right here, right now, let's take it away for our second song and our Teen Boys Trad. Rocky Boy Agency, Nigamuk Boysa. Tommy Draper, we're calling about you, Uncle. See Rusty Gillette. Put your hands together there for our second song. Second song from Rocky Boy Agency and our Teen Boys Traditional. Ladies and gentlemen, we just have to quickly take care of some protocol and some things that we must do upon having this blessed arena and having our young men, you know, dancing in the regalia with the proper ways to have these eagle feathers and to hold them. We have a certain way we treat these feathers or treat our regalia, treat these spirits that dance with us, that walk with us, that talk with us, that eat and drink with us. And so we're going to call on.
Hey, friends and relatives, we're back up here at our powwow desk, as it were. We're here with a good friend of mine, Mr. Elmer Rattlesnake, longtime MC in powwow country. Home from Small Boys Camp, but makes his home in Mascouches. How you doing, Elmer?
Oh, not bad, not bad. I come out to enjoy the powwow, of course. I'm a powwow person, you know, and it's looking great. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, so one of the themes we got here, and, you know, like me and Elmer had the opportunity to MC out in the Big River celebration, but, you know, one of the things that Elmer brings to the table as far as our culture is mainly the language, speaking the language at our gatherings. You know, I myself, I'm not fluent. I'm still learning the language, but certainly, you know, when you bring that aspect into it, talk to us a little bit about the language and the culture.
Sure. I believe that, you know, because our languages, most indigenous languages are in danger, right? And same with Cree, Plains Cree, of course, 5 dialects, right? 5 dialects. And what I bring to the celebrations or any round dances, and, you know, I promote the language, and I do as much as I can to speak the language and speak the culture. And I know that our fluent elders, speakers, you know, appreciate that, and also appreciate the message that I'm given with our way of life, right?
You betcha.
And it was just awesome to, you know, MC with Stanford, Strong Arm, a big name. Man, that was awesome, man.
Yeah.
You had a contest there, and your MC contest. At the end of the powwow, that was funny.
Yeah, we have a lot of fun out there as MCs. You know, we have the honor to be right in, you know, right in the middle of the action. So it was nice. You know, I've never had the opportunity to MC with you before, Big River, but I'm sure moving forward we'll see each other around. Just while we have a little bit of time, Elmer, you know, when we talk about Small Boys Camp out here in Alberta, a very traditional camp where you're from, tell us a little bit about what goes on out there and how you guys carry on and live your lifestyle out there.
Yeah, it's a real unbelievable story. There was this older gentleman back in the maybe 1940s. He had this vision. It's an old man. His name was Lazarus Rowan, and had a vision, and it just wouldn't want to go away. And eventually, he teamed up where my grandfather is Robert Smallboy, and they came together and talked about this, and they became allies, and became good friends, and also the old Lazarus Rowan's daughter stayed with my grandfather's son, so there was a connection there. So the vision was to leave the reserve and go out in a clean area, which would be the Meraki Mountains, and start over, pick up the pieces, reconnect with the land, but everything else, the ceremonies, the language, the songs, and it's not only one ceremony. There's like at least 6 ceremonies that our people do, and everything had to be renewed and picked up again because of course, residential school.
You betcha.
And,
you betcha. Reclaiming our heritage.
And everything was, it almost, took away our lifestyle, eh?
You bet.
So that happened in 1968. And I was talking about that the other day. It was, next year it'll be 55 years since they actually left the reserve and go live on Crown land.
Yeah. It's
unceded territory.
Wow.
We're still there. And our culture is, again, language, and our culture is powwow, singing. We have champion dancers, champion singers. We got 5 generations of singers, right, from like 3 singers. Started out with 3 singers. We got like maybe about 30 from this.
Wow.
From these 3 guys.
Right on.
So it's
such an awesome story, and I hope to get out there and come visit. Now I got somebody on the inside there, Elmer Rattlesnake, Small Boys Camp from Masquerade. Thank you, Elmer.
Yeah, I'm also a fancy dancer, right?
Mustache, grass dancer
I
too.
sing also. So.
Yeah. You're an old fancy dancer?
Oh yeah.
All right, Elmer Rattlesnake.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, thank you very much, Derek.
Put your hands together there for our Teen Boys Chicken first song. Right on, Yellow Gun. This dance is special to me because, not only being a fellow Prairie Chicken dancer, I just like to see our youth up and coming. And man, we have some trouble there, junior and senior adults, as they're getting up, they're getting older, and you know what? They're dancing pretty darn solid. Good dancing there, Teen Boy Chicken dancers, man, making me happy, making me absolutely feel good about what you're doing in that arena. We're gonna come on over here to our last contest song here for our afternoon. Teen Boys Chicken. You're getting your song right on over here from none other than Blackfoot Confederacy. Put your hands together and make some noise for our Teen Boys Chicken. Right on, wicked song, Blackfoot Confederacy, Leo Wells and the boys. You know, I don't know who is moving more, the Teen Boys Chicken dancers.
All right, you guys, thank you. We're back here. I want to introduce Alyssa Ironheart from the Blackfeet First Nation. She dances Team Fancy Shawl. And welcome.
Hello, my name is Flying Eagle Woman, and my English name is Alyssa Ironheart, and I'm from the Blackfeet Nation.
Awesome. Well, thank you. Are you enjoying yourself time here at Red Deer Powwow?
Yeah.
Yeah? And how did you enjoy it when you were dancing today?
It was nice. Like, I haven't danced since last month. So,
oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's good to have powwows in October, eh?
Yeah.
Right on. So are you going to any other powwows after this, or is this the last stop?
I'm going to go up to Evisayan in Saskatoon.
Oh, nice. Well, I want to bring you back again. I have to go back to the floor, you guys, so we can take you back. Stay here. We're going to bring you back on, though.
Okay.
Judges, for the tiebreakers, we're going to have you come on up here. We're going to name you off one more time. Monty Sunchild, Levi Nipus, Gavin Begay. Those three. Check in with Denisha Roan in the far side where their dancers are being judged. And also be on standby, Jade Tatusis, Carrie Okimau, and Shania McGilvery. Be on standby as well. All right, there, Rusty. Who are we going to go through for our drums? Are we just going to stay right in order? Which was going to be Bullhorn. 2 push-ups, Bullhorn, if you don't mind, for our Junior Boys Chicken. Are you there, Bullhorn? Oh, they're there. They ain't going nowhere. They said, we're right here. We're ready to go. We're ready to boot, scoot, and boogie. How's our judges down there? Good to go? All right, Bullhorn, you know what to do. 2 push-ups. Tiebreaker, Junior Boys Chicken. Hee-haw. Let them hear it for our Junior Boys Chicken tiebreaker. And man, did they get the sound of the house for the Chicken Society. Bullhorn themselves. Wicked song, wicked song. Man, I swear, my body was still moving when I stopped. It was weird. You know, I don't know how that works. Colin, you know, I was telling you, I seen that bustle you got from our bro for $500. That's a wicked one. Just want to tell you that. I see everything sitting up here at the MC stand, you know. I never realized how much MCs see. I see Jacob, you know, chewing gum, blowing bubbles. I see Jay feeding the baby. I see everyone over here, even Jason Zorthian over there, you know, a fighter, an MMA fighter, just relaxing in peace at once at Trail Mix. Right on. Good to see everybody. It's always happy to see all of our family and friends. We're going to go to our Junior Boys Fancy Tiebreaker. Is that correct there, Rusty? Right on. Junior Boys Fancy Tiebreaker. Dancer number 7543 and dancer number 3297. Please be making your way to the arena. We're good to go. All righty, we're going to go right over here to our next drumming line, Thunder Lake. You know what to do. Give them their song, Tiebreaker. Junior Boys Fancy. them hear it, let them hear it, let them hear it for our Junior Boys Fancy Tiebreaker. Thank you there, boys. Thunder Lake for singing that song. We're going to be going right on over here to our next tiebreaker, which is Teen Girls Fancy Shawl. Teen Girls Fancy Shawl, dancer number 3706 and dancer number 3339. This is your tiebreaker here, so come on time because you know how it goes. We're calling upon here Jade Tatusas, Carrie Okama, and Shania McGilvery. Oh, they're right over there. Hello, ladies. Good to see you both, of course, all three of you. Alrighty. Also, we're going to have an announcement for all of our teen grass dancers and family members that are going to be participating in this special. We're going to be calling upon their judges that they've asked for the teen grass special. Judges are Tommy Draper, Aaron Watchmaker, Lance McNabb, and Jeff Downey. My brother from another mother, Callie, I can tell you, Jeff Downey. Alrighty, here we got the high sign for our tiebreaker in Teen Girls Fancy. Take it away, Musqua Ridge. Put your hands together, let them hear it for our Teen Girls Fancy Shawl tiebreaker. Yeah, on the other far side, our three judges are there to accumulate and to make and break this tiebreaker here. It's 4:28 right now this evening, and we're having our grand entry at 7 p.m. on the dot. 6:45 drum roll call from the arena director and the head singing judge, Dallas Lee Waskahat. And also our background singing judges will happen also this evening. Is that correct, Delia? Yes, it is correct. So background singers, be prepared for your contest this evening as well, alongside with all of our competing drums. Well, I do believe that is our last and final teen category. So I'm now going to turn this over here to, once again, the man with the plan, someone that has been doing this not only for years, but has the heartfelt for our people and to bring the knowledge for this family and also.
All right, thank you. We're back again. You guys, I want to apologize. I froze there and my mind just went blank, so we're coming back. That's why I had to go back to the floor. But Allison, we're going to get right to it. When did you start dancing?
I started dancing when I was like a baby. Like my mom would carry me around until I started walking. I danced jingle. So basically all my life.
And you've been dancing jingle, and now you're switched to fancy shawl?
I switched to fancy.
Nice. And you love fancy shawl?
Yeah.
Nice. So who do you look up to when you come to the powwow, and overall in life, who are you looking up to? Who's your role model?
My role models are Lauren Oakes. I like her dancing, and Desi Tatusis and Shirley Hill. And yeah.
Oh, nice. And last but not least, what motivates you every single day? Could be anything, just like
anything.
You know, get to see your mom, your dad, or we say mushum and kukum. I'm not sure how you guys say grandma and grandpa. But
my family, my mom.
Yeah, nice. Is there anything you want to say really quick to your new fans out there that are watching?
Have a nice day and dance hard and be safe.
All right, thank you, Alyssa. There you guys go. We're going to go back to the dance floor and keep tuning in.
We're going to ask Trail Mix song number 1. That'll be a straight song. Mountain Cree, Change Up. And Young Spirit, you'll have the tie break song, the neck lace breaker song. All right, come on in there, young warriors. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to read a little information here on behalf of the family. This is the Keegan Janvier Rattlesnake family. The Rattlesnake family from Musqueam are here today to ask for your compassion and prayers to help them heal from their huge loss. Okay, so it's not together? Okay, so it's right after this? This is a grass dance that you're doing. Yeah, and you're doing grass as well. Yes. So are we going to put it together? All right, so we're going to make a little correction here. This first special is the committee special, and then we'll acknowledge the Rattlesnake family's request to honor their young son that took second place in the Teen Boys Grass here last year. Passed away October 2nd, 2022. We'll make a little bio read-up in honor of his memory right after this special, I'm told, okay? So ladies and gentlemen, the grass dance comes to us from the Omaha Nation. It was captured and transferred to the Sioux Nation of the South Dakotas and was transferred into northern Canada back in the late 60s, early 70s. Everything they do on one foot, they do on the other. Their storytelling and their footwork. They're pushing the grass down. They're pushing the dirt into the gopher holes. Sometimes they step on a thistle or sharp stone. Their feet come up. So watch the feet movement. So ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to ask you to concentrate on the individual footwork because every one of these dancers at the end of the song will have their own weave. In honor of one of our last year's champions in the Teen Boys Grass, who placed second, Keegan Janvier Rattlesnake, right here at the first annual Red Deer International Powwow. Creator called him home this recently, October 2nd. The Rattlesnake family from Musqueam are here today to ask for your compassion and prayers to help them heal from the huge loss of the passing of Keegan Janvier Rattlesnake. We would like to honor Keegan's life and short stay here on Mother Earth. Keegan was 17 years old, tremendously kind soul who loved to dance powwow and grass dance. He danced from the age of 7. He was a champion dancer, basketball player, skateboarder, an athlete, a role model to his peers, and all-around beautiful, kind-hearted young man. Last year at this powwow, he competed and took home second prize in the Teen Boys Grass Dance category. He was also humbled about the winnings. His kukum always stood up to honor him while he danced. He knew this and always looked for his family in the crowd before he started dancing. He made family proud by just being himself. Raised by his gugum, he was strong in culture, ceremony, the power of prayer, and loving his family was so important to him. Keegan was supposed to dance here this weekend, but we know his spirit is here dancing amongst us. Heaven gained a beautiful angel. Dance your heart out and the content of Keegan's memory. We love you forever. At this time, we'd like to ask for a moment of silence is honoring Keegan Janvier Rattlesnake as he was called home and journeys and dances in the spirit world. Moment of silence, please, ladies and gentlemen, in honor of Keegan Janvier Rattlesnake. Ladies and gentlemen, touch your hand to the heart. Say hi for the family to help dry their tears. At this time, we're going to go to the committee special in honoring of the beautiful high energy these young warriors danced in Grand Entry And song number 1, let's light 'em up, boys. Let's light 'em up. Trail Mix. The tail. As the dancers dance backwards, they check out their individual weave. That was song number 1. Thank you there, Trail Mix. All right, let's bring out the personal trainers. Let's get some water for these young warriors. Stand by their mountain Cree for that change-up style song. Young Spirit, you'll have the championship song. We're going to pick 4 out of this group after this song. All right, I was just informed that security has identified a bunch of vehicles parked in front in staff parking, and there's about 7 tow trucks out there ready to start hooking up vehicles. If you parked in the staff parking right directly in front doors, please go out and move it right away, otherwise you'll be responsible for tow charge. Those tow trucks are there, they're gonna start lifting, and once they lift, you have to pay for the towing fees, so make sure you get out there. Right in front of the chalet, right over here, behind. All right, right behind us, in front of the chalet. All right, let's rock this joint. Mountain Cree, the change-up. Stand where you are. Dancers, stand where you are. Judges, go ahead and pick your selection. Your 4 will go to the final song. Go ahead, Tommy Draper, Aaron Watchmaker, Lance McNabb, Jeff Downing. Grab your selection. Bring them on up over here. Young Spirit, stand by for that awesome, rockin' championship duo. Also, Young Spirit, you're going to ask to dance out the Eagle Staff. Just the exit song is all required. No flags, so no flag song. Just the exit song after this. Stand by, Young Spirit. All right, I believe we have our top 4. Hey, let's make some noise for all of our dancers here. They all are champions. All right, this is our top 4. Right after this song, we're going to pick our winners. And we'll ask our warriors to situate yourself around the circumference of the circle in a perpendicular position to create equilibrium. Just circle out. All right, as soon as we hit the high sign, Young Spirits. Let's rock this! Join, 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 join. Here we go. Let's light 'em up, boys. Let's light 'em up. Say ha ha hey, hey. Line 'em up, young warriors. That was a spectacular neck breaker, Young Spirit. And they were also a Grammy nominated singing drum group. Thank you, Young Spirit. All right, let's face the Jumbotron Young Warriors. Are we gonna do first here? Or first? All right, first place will be selected. First place recipient, come over here and we'll get a name. And we'll acknowledge the place of your First Nation as well. Come on over here. Young warrior, come on over here. What's your name? Where are you from? Saddle Lake, Alberta. Aiden McGilvery. Congratulations. Second place. Hoka, hey, bring this young warrior over here. From Louis Bulls, Eric Ray. You're looking at him nationally. Third place. Our third place winner, and there's our fourth place winner. Come over here, young warriors. What's your name? Where are you from? Raynon McNabb. Out of Sampson, Randall Buffalo. Ladies and gentlemen, these are our teen boys grass dance champions in the committee grass dance special, as also recognizing the memory of a great late grass dancer. We're going to ask Young Spirit to stand by to dance out our Eagle staff with a grand exit song. Ladies and gentlemen, this will conclude our afternoon go-round finals for our junior, senior, our junior teens, Golden Age and Buckskin. And also come back at 6:45, drum roll call, 7 o'clock, grand entry. Thank you, Trail Mix. Thank you, Mountain Cree. And thank you, Young Spirit, for obliging us with your beautiful, powerful esophaguses. All right, Eagle Staff Carrier, come on in. Veteran, we'll ask you to dance out the Eagle Staff. We just need a dance grand exit song there, Young Spirit. No flag song required. Just a straight out dance out. Young McGilvery. Buffalo. Young Buffalo. This guy here? Yes. Come and dance out the Eagle Staff for us. Our veterans here. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I was just asked to remind all of our parents and grandparents here that the Wasichu, the Muniao, are not used to native children running around all over the place. So we ask that you keep your children in check. They're running outside and running amok. So security would just like to respectfully ask our parents and grandparents. Every child matters. Hupkaha, here we go. Young Spirit, Grand Exit Song. Thank you there, young spirits. At this time, we are officially on supper break. We'll see you back at 6:45. Drum roll call. 7 o'clock, grand entry, Saturday Night Live. The premium night on the Powwow Trail. Come back for that, Powwow fans. You will not be disappointed and you'll be riveted, guaranteed.
Hey everybody, we got our grass dance teen champion here for the special, Aiden McGilvery of Saddle Lake. Congratulations, Aiden. Beautiful dancing. I'm a grass dancer myself for many years, and it's just nice to see like your generation out there. You guys had some stiff competition. How long you been dancing?
For a couple of years now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What kind of inspired you to get into powwow in general, but grass dance?
My whole family.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So out in Saddle Lake, many of your family, they're dancers as well?
Yeah, especially my sister.
Okay, and who's your sister?
Her name's Shannon McGilvery. She's in Northern Korea, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do you sing as well?
Only round dance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right on, yeah. So I don't really sing. My son was kind of the singer, and me and my daughter dance, but obviously your family, tell us a little bit about your sister and the backup singing.
She always sang, like, ever since she was, like, young. I remember her singing always in her room, very loud, very annoying.
Yeah. No, it's nice to have, our women help out with the drums that way. So kind of all exclusive, and that's what we're kind of talking about and teaching about is the family orientation with all of our dancers. So 2 years in grass dance?
Yeah. No, I think 3, yeah. 3,
yeah. Well, you're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So were you here last year?
Yeah.
Yeah. So how do you think coming from last year to our second annual, what's the vibe you're feeling out here at our celebration?
It's bigger. It's going to get bigger only. It's very nice. Very, like, relaxing. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Things are always rushed, you know?
It seems rushed, but it's kind of like organized chaos out here. It's like things are flowing really nice, and as long as the dancers are ready, you always got to be prepared. What are some of the things that you do to prepare yourself when you get ready for powwow?
I always dance in my room, always.
Yeah, practicing and working on new things?
Yeah.
Yeah. So always contemporary, eh?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, mostly.
All right on. Aiden McGilvery, this is our champion here from the grass dance. Thanks for doing this, Aiden. You're famous. Anything that you want to say to your young fans out there as a role model?
No.
No?
No.
Aiden Daniels, humble guy from Saddle Lake, right on. But he's got some fans out here. They're blowing him kisses and everything. Thanks for doing this.
Hi, thank you.
We're going to shut down here for a little while. We're going to be back next Grand Entry here, folks. Come and join us. We're live in Red Deer at Powwow Times, 2nd Annual.
Yeah, gotta aim for the top like, hold up, yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game.
I was the photographer for the Northern Spirits, and we went down for a football game of like, I think the last week of August.
We're playing in a 9-person league. It was supposed to be a co-ed league, but we're the only team with girls.
Like everyone was like getting hurt, and a lot of people were getting injured and tired, and just like a normal football game. And
it was a lot, so I think we were down to 9. We had no subs. So that's when I had to look at Alicia and say, hey, I'm gonna need you to come in the game.
And I was like, no, I do not want to go on. I was like crying. I was like, I think he just looked at me. He's like, we really need you. Like, can you get on, like, please?
And this was funny because I didn't really realize she had spent that whole high school season with me, you know, filming and doing everything for that whole team. I didn't realize how much knowledge she was absorbing. So when she went out there, it was like, just came so natural.
Then I went on, I got suited up, didn't know what the hell to do. And then I literally asked my friend Sky, I was like, what do I do? And she said, tackle the person with the ball. And like 1 or 2 plays later, I tackled someone with the ball. And ever since that, I loved it. I'm Alicia. I'm captain of defense for the Northern Spirits. It's the first on-girls Indigenous football team in Canada, and that's like factual. And we're a team of 18 girls, mainly from Mackay. There's some from town, and we have other Indigenous people from different communities playing with us, which is like also really cool to bring like all the communities together.
Fort Mackay is a First Nations reservation about an hour north of Fort McMurray, so it's really isolated. There's about 500 people who live in the community.
I grew up in a home of seven siblings with a single mom, so it was definitely hard to even get into sports. But to have a team in Mackay does mean a lot, and it's way easier, and I think a lot of us.
You're talking about like kids who want to try new things. Like it's tough if you don't always have like the means to get back and forth. You know, we offer what we can out there, but it's still tricky when you want to play team sports.
Being a teenage girl is just difficult, and being in a small reserve, being limited to certain things can have a big effect on that. Football to me was a way to express my emotions and anger.
I think when you introduce a sport like football, there's a whole group of kids who never really felt athletic or never really felt like they could participate in sport. And all of a sudden it's like, it's good to be big, it's good to be strong. Like, we don't need you to be fast, we just need you to like body someone.
Football has given me a lot of pride, a lot of joy, and a lot of purpose. I feel like it's one thing I'm good at, so it drives me to excel in it.
I think early on, Alicia developed a mindset that like she could do whatever she put her mind to. Being a captain on the team and kind of dealing with other players who she grew up with. These are like, you know, her best friends, her cousins. Like, she grew with all these people, so she had a very short temper for people who didn't see things the way she saw them, which would cause a lot of on-the-field problems and off-the-field problems. So she's really had a lot of like growth, especially this season. Like, this season's been huge for her, just in kind of like working with the players, really like helping them get to their highest point.
W. It means a lot, I feel like, to me, and just to see everyone's growth mentally and just like on the field too, like football-wise. And to be a part of this is really, like, this history means a lot, and it brings me a lot of pride. Feels like I'm like a mom, you know?
And we hit the field like
joined football, I definitely wouldn't be here where I am right now. My coach definitely helped me a lot through a lot of things, and I definitely wouldn't be who I am and where I am today if it wasn't for him.
There's nothing better I can think of to like have someone like that pave this road for all these people coming up. Like she's such a good role model, and she's such a strong leader. She understands the impact that she's having for those ones coming after, and even the ones that are with her. And yeah, I'm just so proud of like who she is, everything she's like been able to accomplish, everything she's went through. Like she's a special individual.
I want a whole army of instructors.
The chance of somebody trying to abduct you decreases significantly if other people notice you.
We teach aspiring models to walk with confidence. How do we protect these women? The goal is to prevent more Indigenous women, girls, and Two-Spirit people from going missing.
When I started modeling with Kim and taking the training, it was a turning point for me.
I used to be so shy, and she got me out of my shell.
We just took another victim off the street. When I was 10 years old, I wanted to learn how to powwow dance. And I was so excited. And I went to my grandmother's house after my first lesson. And she slapped me across the face and said, "You stay away from that place. We're not dirty Indians." And I didn't learn until so many years later how much abuse was laid upon the people. That's why my grandma didn't want me to admit that I was Indigenous. She was protecting me. Each and every one of you is important. Each and every one of you is beautiful.
The way that society is built, specifically with Indigenous women, it really knocks us down a peg every single step we take.
I went through like a huge period where I felt really uncomfortable in my own body, in my own skin.
When women are not presenting themselves in a confident way, they can become targets. Bring the legs over so that you fill any gaps.
Having Kim and everything that she does, it's kind of like she's taking your hand and guiding you towards the door where you can escape this feeling.
I've been a fashion model since 1972. That's where my skill set lies. It's important for me to be able to pass that along because it helped me to get out of situations that I didn't want to be in.
She wants girls to feel confident enough that they can hold their head up high when they're walking down the street because that protects them.
We can't seem to stop the predators from doing what they do, but we can start in small ways. My goal is now to train all of the models that I've trained to go out to smaller reservations and begin training there as well.
I started recruiting models for her, and I think it's important because I feel like we're still invisible in a way.
We don't just teach people how to walk. We teach people about their history. And to have this shared experience with all of the models that we're working with creates another link, another way for us to be able to move forward. Now we need to raise our voice. Now we need to bring it to the next level. And like the phoenix, we're coming up out of the ashes. The message is that we're here, we're human, and we are worthy.
They are simple, but not simple. Using the pictographs and telling stories, it's like bringing these logs back to life and giving them another opportunity to shine. White Hustle Halt Isquist Milna and Shama Isquist Les Lewis. Hello, good day. My name's Milna. My English name's Les Lewis. My Okanagan name translates to wherever I go, I'm in the middle of things. I've been working on pictograph carvings now on story poles for about 10 years now. As an Okanagan, I wanted to find a style that I could identify with and bring to the present. And pictographs are the ancient markings that are left by our ancestors on the rocks. So now I've taken that inspiration, I've put that onto logs. The beauty of using a log and turning them into story poles is bringing them back to life. We cut down a log or a tree, we stripped it of its branches and its bark. It's exposed. I'm using different tools, different technology, and just making my own images and having my own visions and my own dreams about what I want to create. It's like I become one with the tool and I just bring those images out of the log. And I know it's one step closer to the finished product, which I already see in my mind. There's no more dust to take off now. When it's done, you know, you can run your fingers over the carvings and to just experience this art. Then just feel that energy and feel that connection and just enjoy the beauty that this land has to offer. And as an artist, this creates dialogue. This creates conversations among people that observe the art and just create that interest, and for the people to educate themselves on who we are as Okanagans and just give a little glimpse of how beautiful our land is and our culture is and our traditions. So it has opened up doors for me to be able to share a little bit of my culture, a little bit of my creativity, and to let others experience this art.
Just a quick reminder here for all of the dancers, don't forget you got your specials here tonight on Saturday Night Live. We have a Nathan Midswing Headman special, Ladies Fancy special, and of course you know Chicken Spotlight. You know how it goes tonight, so be ready here throughout the night. We're going to have some real wicked spotlight and good specials here this evening. So just be ready there after Grand Entry. We're going to go right on through and finish up our 7 intertribals and go right on through those specials into adult categories, just to let everyone know.
All right, I was just informed, all of our spectators, reach under your chair where you're sitting right now. Reach under your chair right now. You'll find nothing there. I'd like to see who will do it.
That's it. Relatives.
Who found the gum?
Gathering here in Red Deer, Alberta. Powwow Times, 2nd Annual International Gathering.
Yes, another day. Yeah, welcome back here. Day number 2, Saturday Night Live. Looking forward to it and excited to feel that energy again here as we are live here at Red Deer Centrium. So excited.
Yeah, welcome everybody. You know, it's been our pleasure and honor. Very excited to bring you the play-by-play here at our gathering the best we can. A lot of it too, we like to focus on our MCs that are here. You know, they got a great head staff out here, and Donnie Spidell and Jackson, to name a few of them, as well. Rusty Gillette doing the honors for arena directing. So a very good awesome head staff that they have out here. And they got me and Nathan and I doing the live broadcast here. So it's been good, a few interviews. You know, we want to keep things running as smooth as we can. You know, we like to thank our partners here, Shaw as well, doing a great job behind the scenes, and many others that contribute to making the ship run as smooth as it does. So great time out here. We're just getting set for our 4th Grand Entry here, and once again we're calling on veteran Liquors. He's a Six Nations veteran from Grand River, southwestern Ontario. Princess Patricia's Canadian Light Infantry, as well Canadian Light Infantry Airborne. So very decorated. I had a chance to sit down with him just in the break room there, and very awesome gentleman, very great sense of humor, and so we were telling some stories down there, and that's what it's about here. Is you know, they mention it at the head table down there with the MCs of informing the young people. A lot of times, you know, it's that knowledge. They're knowledge keepers, our veterans and the elders, and about offering that tobacco to get some of that information. Maybe it's a dancer. You know, you want to learn about chicken dancing, and you go see one of the dancers, offer him that tobacco. Simple thing like that, simple gesture, and get some of that information and share it. And I know a lot of the dancers are prepared to help out the young people that way.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like I said, me too, I'm learning again. If you guys are just tuning the first time, my role here right now is learning, and Cal's been teaching me lots, and I've been getting into the powwow circle, I guess you can say, but trying to get in there. But I do this, I show it online, and we were talking about before, as how online is bringing a new perspective of bringing the culture to us online. So we're going to take it back here to Grand Entry, you guys. Enjoy day number 2, Saturday Night Live here, live.
Grand Entry time, folks, live in Red Deer.
Nation, inviting you out to their powwow celebration. Since time immemorial, our warriors would scout ahead to ensure the safety of our women and children. And keeping with that tradition, time-honored custom of our spirituality and our connection with all living things, we're calling upon our men's golden age, keepers of language, culture, ceremony. Never think life is overbearing. Young people, when our elders are there to guide you through their wisdom, through the strong value systems that's been passed down from one generation to the next. We call upon our warriors in the men's golden age, traditional style, prairie chicken style, grass dance style, and fancy feather style to come on in and rock this joint.
Ah, hey, ah, hey, Chokata yopo, it's powwow time. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome here on a beautiful Saturday night here. Ladies and gentlemen, we bring to you tonight's outstanding grand entry here, featuring not only our head man and our head woman dancer, but we acknowledge all of our corporate sponsors, our corporate friends to the Red Deer area, our corporate friends to the Powwow Times Incorporated. Ladies and gentlemen, it's powwow time. Here we go.
Welcome in the war dance of the mighty Sioux Nation. Storytellers recounting battle, recounting that successful hunt to feed the families, to feed the nations. Ladies and gentlemen, our warriors in the men's traditional style, impersonating and reflecting that beautiful eagle in flight, warrior in battle. Storytellers, come on in, men's traditional.
You're hearing the sounds of Northern Cree. By the way, Musqueam, Alberta, sounding good. Coming on next down the line, Sweetgrass, Blackstone, bring them in here on Saturday Night Live. Estamos de la Cacayo, all of our relatives, Netziwaganak. I mean, now look at this beautiful day to be Indigenous on a Saturday Night Live here at the second annual International Powwow, brought to you by Powwow Times. Right on Blackstone. Bring it in live tonight. Bring the heat, bring the heat.
Our men's traditional style representing from Eastern Seaboard of Canada, USA, out of the realm of the Woodland Warrior. Welcoming that awesome rockin' style of the Woodland Applique. Welcome our Eastern brethren to the Deep South, that Southern style. From the Oklahoma, we welcome the Southern Straight Dancers.
Here we go. We're live here. We get that grand entry vibe. It's 2022. We're here in Red Deer, Alberta. It's time to powwow. Let's get to it. Here we go.
Now entering the powwow circle, the healing dance out of Treaty Number 7 of the Blackfoot Confederacy. The Prairie Chicken
specials coming on up soon too. Right on, you're hearing the sounds all the way from Sweetgrass, Saskatchewan. Blackstone, oh man, you're sounding absolutely deadly. Wicked, wicked, wicked. What a beautiful sight here. There's beautiful life here today. May I sin, may I sin. Yeah, owie-ya. Howie-ya.
Let's go to the shadow of the Rocky Mountains of Treaty Number 7, Chiniki Lake. Let's light 'em up, boys. Let's light 'em up. The Prairie Chicken Spotlight tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in for a treat. Come on in. That awesome dance of the Omaha Nation. The grass dancers transferred to the Sioux, brought up to Canada in the 60s, 70s. Come on in, storytellers in the footwork. Men's grass.
On a Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to the sounds of Chiniki Lake, Alberta, Canada. What a sound. What are the original sounds here of the Chiniki Lake Singers? Let's get to it. Let's get that Grand Entry vibe. Come alive, come alive. Here we go.
Chiniki Lake, man.
Hey, welcoming our relative. Awesome, rockin', high energy, hot octane dance style of the men's tag team feather. All the way down from the Oklahoma. This dance kept our warriors in top physical shape. In case of unsuspecting battle, our warriors would be physically fit and ready to defend our women and children, our land, our language, our way of life. Come on in, men's fancy feather. Let's light 'em up, boys. Let's light 'em up.
Oh man, this Chiniki Lake bringing it absolutely smooth here tonight, right here in Red Deer Live. Good to see ya, good to see ya, our mountain relatives. Let's go on over here to the next shot shooter. You're next.
Ladies and gentlemen, our warriors have scouted ahead. It is now safe to bring in the America's original beauty, leading the charge, that oldest dance style of the arsenal of dances of our women's categories, the traditional buckskin dress, elk tooth dress, cloth dress, that beautiful, graceful style as the warriors would come back from battle. Our women would dance in the center of the camp, in the stationary style, welcoming back their warriors. Let's welcome our women's tradition now. Come on in, ladies. Come on in.
And you're hearing the sounds all the way from South Dakota, United States of America, Minnesota, and all over Turtle Island. Oh man, you're hearing the sounds of Sharp Shooter. Akisha, Sagawe, Sagawe. the spirit that was given to us from the mothers. Aloha, aloha.
Welcoming our relatives from Eastern Canada, USA, from the Lake of the Woods, Ontario, the late great Maggie White, bringing this wonderful dance out west, the healing dance of the Ojibwe. From the realm of the Woodland Warrior, we welcome the healers of our nations, our families, our communities. The healing dance, ladies, jingle, welcome, welcome, Oksabot, Hanjawa, Dignitary, Kunia.
You're right here live with Shaw Spotlight. All over the world, all over Canada, they're here with us to provide this beautiful vision of our Indigenous people. Oh man, you're on Facebook Live. You're on Instagram. Dance hard, dance proud, dance loud. Enjoy your time here at the 2nd Annual International Powwow. Going right on over here next to Rocky Boy Agency. Right away from Montana, United States. This group of Cree relatives, all from the South. We're so very grateful to have them up in our way. They're relatives to be connected right here in Red Deer. Rocky Boy Agency.
Welcoming the dance that started it all, the ladies' fancy. The synchronicity between drum and footwork. The two women that told the men we can dance just as high octane, high energy as you can. And this dance proves it all. Come on in, ladies' fancy. All of our dancers are in. All of our dancers are in. Powwow fans, let's make some noise. What a beautiful Grand Entry procession. And in the spirit of continued harmony and unity, shake the hand of the person to your right. Shake their hand. And if you're still practicing COVID protocols, the person to your left, touch stomachs. Ta. At this time, we'd like to ask you to please remain standing as we go to our First Nation national anthem. And keeping with our drum order, we're going to go to Yellow Gun. Yellow Gun, if you will, please, render for us our First Nation national anthem honoring our veterans, our warriors. First Nation national anthem, honoring our warriors since time immemorial. Our warriors that protected our women and children, our land, our language, our herbology, our spirituality, our connection with all living things. To the modern warriors that gave life and limb in World War I, World War II, the Korean conflict, Vietnam, Desert Storm, Afghanistan, Somalia, Kuwait. Let's dance them home with the victory song. Those in active duty, the victory. Blackfoot Confederacy, the victory. We still have our land. We still have our language. We still have our spirituality. We still have our way of life, our powwow, our tradition. Aha, hey, hey. We are dancing the victory. Beautiful grand entry procession. Let's clear the floor as we introduce our color guard and our dignitaries, royalty. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, if this was your first time ever witnessing a powwow grand entry, you now have the rights to take a reserve dog home with you. Aha! But leave our bottles. All right, let's introduce our veterans, our head man, woman dancer, our sponsors, our dignitaries, our VIPs, my brother from the same earth mother, Mr. Donnie Speidel.
Hey, thank you, Hal. Good one, good one. All right, here we go. We're going to go ahead and start off with our Eagle Staff Carrier here, ladies and gentlemen. A gentleman here that stands on behalf of each and every one of us here throughout the North American continent. We want to say thank you to this Indigenous veteran. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing carrying our Eagle Staff, veteran Daryl Lickers. How about a big round of applause? Bringing in our Eagle Staff, the original North American colors of all of our Indigenous nations. Standing with them here, a gentleman here, we have a Marine Corps veteran coming out of the great state of Iowa, representing the Meskwaki people, the Meskwaki Nation. Ladies and gentlemen, veteran Laverne Jefferson. How about a big round of applause? U.S. Marine Corps in the house. And now, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Powwow Times and all of the great people that have come together here this evening time, we want to acknowledge these individuals here that serve as head dancers for this weekend celebration. We have a young lady that hails from Morley, Alberta. Ladies and gentlemen, she's serving as the head woman dancer. And later on, we're going to see some of the outstanding ladies' fancy special on her behalf. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Giselle Many Horses. How about a big round of applause? And now, a young man from Mukwesahaugen, Saskatchewan, serving as the headman dancer here this weekend. Introducing Mr. Nathan Midswing. Big round of applause. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the introduction here of some of our dignitaries and some of our very important guests here tonight to our grand entry lineup. You know, last year we came here to the town of Red Deer for the first time. We're back here for the second annual. And this individual here, he serves as the mayor. We want to introduce him and his lovely companion, his wife here this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, from the city of Red Deer, we're introducing Ken and Caroline Johnston. How about a big round of applause? Representing the city of Red Deer. What an outstanding town. And last year in Ken's opening address, he said, man, we want to see this powwow come back here for a second annual. And sure enough, here we are. Bigger venue and more outstanding times being had here in the town of Red Deer. So thank you again to his worship. And now introducing just south of the town here, we have Sullivan Lake, and she serves as the mayor of that town. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Megan Hansen. How about a big round of applause? I appreciate you for joining us here in our grand entry, and that's the hometown of our Powwow Times is Sullivan Lake, and so the mayor is a very integral part of our celebration here. We're now out here in the arena floor, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go ahead and introduce here the Associate Superintendent of the Red Deer Catholic School District. Ladies and gentlemen, these individuals here sponsored the teen and junior dance. Ryan Sawala, ladies and gentlemen. Ask him to come forward here. We also have here with us, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Executive Director, and we want to introduce Mr. Terry Parker. Terry Parker, come forward. We just have Executive Director here. I'm not sure of what, but we thank you for being the Executive Director, Mr. Terry Parker. We also have Community and Indigenous Relations Director, Lau Daniels. Come forward here, Lau. I want to see you on over this way. And I believe throughout the evening here, we're going to call on some speakers. I believe, Lau, you've been chosen to speak, and we'll ask you to speak here tonight. We also have Aiden Parker. Aiden Parker, come on forward, join us here. Thank you for being here with, I believe your father we called forward earlier. All right, good to see you. And I believe that's the Building Trades is a major sponsor to our celebration here. So once again, thank you to the Parkers. We have with us JSK Consulting, a sponsor of the Elders Lounge and all the hospitality. We want to say thank you to Stacy Thiegensen. Come forward here, and all the members of JSK Consulting. Is this all of you folks right here? All right, let's give JSK a big round of applause. Thank you for being an outstanding hospitality sponsor for our elders and many of our guests and volunteers. You know, a celebration like this requires a number of people to put numerous hours in, sometimes a very thankless job, but we want to say thank you to these individuals that stand before you. We're talking about right here, this Powwow Committee, right here in the center of our arena. Ladies and gentlemen, the individual here has been coordinating the Elders Lounge and something for all the head staff and some of our folks here. Ladies and gentlemen, working hard, doing lots of connecting the dots, introducing Diane Gardepee. How about a big round of applause? I can tell you, this young lady's here from start of day right to end of day working hard, so thank you. Also, we have our vendor coordinator. Ladies and gentlemen, working hard. We want to call forward Dolores Coghill. All right. I'm sorry if I give you another name here. I've been known to do that from time to time. I apologize. Good showing. Head of our security, you know, in order to keep the space safe and secure, Suzanne Hermany. Suzanne Hermany. All right. Thank you for your role, your contribution to our celebration. Volunteer coordinator, I want to say thank you to Kim Vier. And she's been working hard also, sun up to sundown for the last number of weeks and months. Thank you, Kim. Also, you know, one of the most important components of all of our celebrations is the finance minister, the one that carries all the responsibility of the finances, Mr. Moneybags himself, finance coordinator, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Evan Stahl. How about a big round of applause? And you look out here, you know, these super duper awesome individuals out here. I want to say thank you to this awesome couple. You know, they had a vision, they had a dream, and they had a lot of support. They had a lot of people that said, go ahead, coordinate, go ahead, get it together, go ahead and do something for us to be able to celebrate our indigeneity here in the Red Deer area. Ladies and gentlemen, a championship couple. I'm very happy to introduce our Powwow Times chairperson and co-chair. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about Patrick and Marissa Mitzwing. How about a big round of applause? And certainly, you know, dreams certainly come true, and we see that here and the good hard work that they do in advocating for indigenous opportunities and initiatives in not only in the Red Deer area, but all across the country, all across Indian country. We're very happy, and thank you to Pat and Marissa. We're now going to turn our attention down here to these young youth ambassadors. Going to turn it on over here to one of our up-and-coming voices, a champion chicken dancer, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jackson Tahuka, to take us into the royalty introductions.
Thank you very much there, Donnie Spidell. You know, this gentleman comes all the way from Saskatchewan side, Whitecap, and we're very grateful to have him in our area here, and so am I as very well. Thank you very much, Donnie, for that introduction. You know, we're going to call upon some royalty. You know, as running a powwow and as a community, you know, you have visitors, you have relatives that come and travel very far and near to support this community. And these are other committee members and royalty from all over Turtle Island. We're going to call up here our tiny top princess from Samson, Violet Eagle. Come on up, sweetheart. Let's give this young princess a round of applause. You know, these young ladies, they're ambassadors for their community and, of course, their powwow that they represent. We're going to call up Kea Longmore from Enoch Senior Princess. Come on up here. Give her a round of applause. Oh man, she has a section in this crowd here. Come on up here, Eliza Cardinal from Beaver Lake Cree Nation, Senior Princess, right here. Miss Kamloopa from British Columbia, Dawn Hunter. Miss Siksika Antea Cutter. Coming all the way from Thunderchild First Nations, Kira Mitus. All the way from Paul Band First Nation, Senior Princess, Jamie Portres. Give her a round of applause. All the way from Kehio Aseni, Junior Princess from Saddle Lake First Nation, Alberta, Alicia Whitford Cardinal. And last but not least, our lovely lady all the way from Morley Community, Senior Princess, all the way from Morley, Alberta, Trinea Wesley Conquits. Give these young ladies and royalty a round of applause. You know, they come from far and near, like I said, they're ambassadors, and we're so grateful to have them here with us on our celebration for our second annual International Powwow. How are we doing over here, Donnie? Are we going to go down the line? How are we going to do this tonight on Saturday Night Live?
I believe I'm told here we're going to be going with some speakers this evening time. And so, Pat, I believe, is it Lau Daniels will share some words here at this time? Is that? And the Mayor of Red Deer, also the Mayor of Sullivan Lake, Lyle Daniels, and then, of course, our final speaker of the evening will be our Powwow Times coordinator, our Director of Operations here, Mr. Pat Mitzwing. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead. We're going to start with the mayor of this town of Red Deer. Ladies and gentlemen, we call upon His Worship Ken Johnston to bring words.
Well, good evening. Who is ready to get down and celebrate tonight? Yeah. And you know the mayor knows his place. The mayor knows his place when he comes down to a tremendous event like this. When the loudest cheer of the night was to Patrick and Marissa. I don't know where they are, but let's give them another round of applause. It's just absolutely terrific. So ladies and gentlemen, Carolyn and I were here yesterday morning, and what a celebration it was. We had so many youth from the school systems that had come in and seen the Indigenous culture, the drumming, the dancing. It was terrific. And that is really how truth and reconciliation is moving through our community. I want to thank the MC who mentioned me from a year ago. It's hard to believe a year has gone by in our community, but it has. And last year, one of the great hopes was we'd be back again this year in a greater sense, and we are back, are we not? So ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the evening on behalf of council and all of the citizens of Red Deer. I wish you the best, and let's come back next year and make it even better. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Man, thank you, Mayor of Red Deer. And now another outstanding individual here from the Sullivan Lake area. Before we go to you there, Mayor, we're going to ask the jump judges to head on over to Bullhorn. Bullhorn, stand by. As soon as our speeches are done, we're going to go right into intertribal dancing and singing. So head on over that way. In the meantime, we come on over here to Megan Hansen, Sylvan Lake Mayor.
Hi, thank you so much. So excited to be here. Really appreciate the work that goes into an event like this, the volunteer coordination and security, and everyone that's on the committee to make this happen. Great job. I am so happy to be here, and I know it's because of all the hard work that's happened for probably since the day after this ended last year. Happy to be here to bring greetings on behalf of the town of Sylvan Lake. We are huge fans and happy to be sponsors of Powwow Times. You spend a fair bit of time in Sylvan Lake, and it's been so great to have you. Every time we have an event with you involved, the feedback we receive back from our community afterwards is just tremendous, and we're so grateful to be here, so thank you.
Hey, one more time, big round of applause. Megan Hansen, Sullivan Lake Mayor. And now we have a individual who originally hails from Saskatchewan. I think he's doing some good work over here in community Indigenous relations Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to ask Mr. Lyle Daniels to bring some remarks here this evening.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Lyle Daniels, Community and Indigenous Director for the Building Trades of Alberta. We represent 60,000 unionized construction workers that work all over Alberta. One of the things that my job entails is making sure the workplace is ready for our young Indigenous people to become a pipe fitter, iron worker, plumber, carpenter, all the 16 trades that we want to see happen. We want to make sure our young people are in a position to be able to start a career for themselves. And it starts here. It starts with the young people that are here today. What are you going to do in your future? I think this is the perfect ground for us to recruit, get more of our young people started in a path forward in a career in the construction trades, and that's why we became part of this awesome event as a major sponsor from the Building Trades of Alberta. We look forward to an ongoing relationship. We look forward to spending time with your young people. What you guys need to do as young people, what you guys need to do as people coming from many communities across Alberta, talk to your leadership. Tell your leadership, we want to build the houses. We want to build the water treatment plants. We want to do that in our own communities. We don't want people coming from outside the community to do that. We have the young people to be able to do that. We have the capabilities of training those young people. And that's why we are here today. That's why we are so honored to be a part of this today. And we look forward to an ongoing awesome relationship with Patrick and his wife and this awesome organization that's been established. We were here last year. I was here last year, just started here. And I thought, you know what? This is going to be an event that we're going to continue to be a part of. And we look forward to many years of working together, mostly for our young people. You know why? Every single one of us, it doesn't matter what culture we come from, we are responsible for our young people. And we have to make sure we look after them. And with that, it's an absolute honor to be here. And thanks to my boss, Terry Parker, the Executive Director of the Building Trades of Alberta, for putting the name forward of this awesome event to be a sponsor. I think we're going to be here for many years to come. And with that, from the bottom of my heart, thank you very much.
Hey, how about a big round of applause? Thank you. Lyle Daniels, what an awesome message here to each and every one of our communities, and really on behalf of our young people. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, here this evening time, we're going to look out here and we're going to hear from our visionaries here, this young championship couple that has done so much, and we all see it, we all know it, and now, once again, on a Saturday night, we're going to hear from Pat and Marissa. Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Mitswing.
Thank you, Donnie. That's the Wagamagantak, Patrick Mitswing, the Tsigasan, Makwasagagana no Chinia, the Naskaman Natomega, Bebisquian. Muy goodness. You know, today was a little tough day for us. We were headed to the powwow here and then found out my wife's uncle passed away this morning. And so, you know, we stayed home, we prayed, and we smudged, and our family encouraged us to come, you know, finish off the weekend with everybody here. And you know, it's tough, but we're gonna keep going here. I just want to thank everyone that came here. I know Red Deer is not really a place we think about powwow, but we're really trying to make it a place where you think about powwow, and it. And you know, just some of you guys know who we are. Our family is a powwow family, and powwow is a lot of what I know. And it brought so much to my family and so much to me. And for us, this is like the only way we know how to give back to this circle, is to host our own powwow. And so we want to thank everyone that came and supported, all the sponsors here. You know, the town of Sylvan Lake, they support us so much, and Red Deer as well. They support so many of the things that we do here in the city and the surrounding area and with education. And we love youth so much. We work with youth so much. So that Friday we had about 2,000 kids filled this whole area. It was such an amazing thing to see. Thank you to my head staff. You know, we weren't able to be here, but they were able to still run a tight ship. And I appreciate all my head staff so much. And let's get ready to rock Saturday Night Live. I know it's going to be a good one. So thank you guys so much. Hi, hi.
Woo! One more time. How about it for Pat and Marissa? Awesome powerhouse couple. We're very appreciative. Superhuman beings, just overall awesome individuals. Well, as he said, we're going to go ahead and take the lead on behalf of our lead man. He says, let's get to the good vibe. Let's get to the rock and the roll. Let's get to the swing and the sway. It's time to celebrate. It's time to be proud. We're going to head on over here to our first intertribal of the evening. We're going to turn it back on over here to Jackson Tahuka to introduce our drum.
Ladies and gentlemen, all of our powwow fans here in attendance, you do not need a regalia to come on out to the intertribals. We invite all of our non-native relatives and friends to come in and dance with us. Feel the heel of these songs. Think of loved ones going through hard times in life. Think of unity amongst Mother Earth, especially in the Ukraine. Think of unity even for Johnny Depp and the Amber Heard. Hey. Oh, Jackson.
Right on. Hal Eagletail and Donnie Spidell, man, really wicked to work, of course, alongside family and friends. We're going to call up the mayor of this town, Red Deer, Ken, and his beautiful wife to come up and dance with our people. This is where you get to dance, Ken, right over here. Hey, Ken, look this direction, and Caroline, you're going to go dance with our people. Enjoy yourself. We're going to have you come on out. We're going live here tonight on Saturday Night Live. Do we have our drum judges over there, Dallas Waskahat? Are we good to go? Alrighty, we're gonna call up all of our family and friends from far and wide that came here to get a good love and good energy of our powwow lifestyle, which we need within our communities. Let's go on over here to Bullhorn for the Intertribal on Saturday Night Live. Estamos de Kakeo. Beat the Wexham up. Come out and dance with us here tonight on the Saturday Night Live second annual International Powwow. The mayor of Red Deer is feeling it tonight. Ooh, ooh.
Evan Stahl, everyone at the announcer stand. Evan Stahl, come on up here. We're going to bring our singing judges on over to the sounds of Thunder Lake.
Great grand entry, Nathan.
Yes.
You know, with all the dignitaries, we got Mayor Ken Johnson was out there, and great welcoming. You know, Marissa and Patrick, of course, the visionaries, as Donnie said, you know, as they see their vision come to life here in Red Deer, and then the partners that they're making. And one of the comments stuck with me there is, you know, you don't think of Red Deer as a powwow destination, but so true. You know, it's a powwow family and it's powwow circle. He's trying to reach out. He made this place his home, and now he's got everybody coming out here in beautiful Red Deer, and it's important. It's sharing with the non-First Nations community as well. So they're learning a lot from it. You can tell by the comments from the mayor. What's your thoughts, Nathan?
Well, man, just, you know, Saturday Night Live, and I've been, like I said, I'm learning as I go here, and the Saturday Night Lives I've joined, I've always been behind the camera and tried to catch that intensity it is when, you know, I've heard everyone like, well, what's Saturday Night? Saturday Night Live. Experiencing it here tonight, you brought that energy. The energy is unreal here right now, and then, you know, just especially when Pat came on too, you know, so much energy going on here Saturday Night Live. I was kind of shaking, man. I was just telling Cal here, I was just getting pumped, and man, just enjoying it here. If you guys are ever get a chance to come down, if you've never been to a powwow, get down here, especially Saturday Night Live, man. You'll feel that vibe. Amazing, man. The energy's flowing hard right now.
You know, that was one of the things we were talking about too during supper break there was, you know, some of the kids from back home, they don't get the opportunity to go to these big international powwows. Now it's not too far away. It's in Red Deer. We can start making some plans, get some of our kids out, bring a group out, make that plan for Red Deer, Alberta. We're going to come right back here after this Intertribal. We're going to get a quick interview with the mayor. Ken Johnson is with us. So right back here momentarily, folks. We're here with the mayor of Red Deer, Ken Johnson. You know, Ken, thank you for having us out in your community. It means a lot to the powwow community in general, and I really like the words that you spoke. You had a big celebration last year here.
We did.
And our people, and you know, the hope was that we could come back and celebrate again, and it means a lot. In you know, I'm out from Muskeg Lake, Cree Nation, out northwest of Saskatoon. I'm a council member out there, and I do a lot of emceeing. I'm a dancer as well, but you know, like Patrick said, you know, it's you're bringing in the powwow community, and you don't think of Red Deer your typical powwow destination, but we're making it happen, and the people are coming out.
Well, we sure are, and you know, I think you hit the nail on the head, Cal, when you talked about Red Deer emerging as a powwow destination, and that's really what it's all about. I remember being here last year talking to the initial powwow, and it was my hope then we could come back, we could do something as big or bigger, and here we are, bigger and better.
You betcha.
And I think for me, Cal, yesterday, even though tonight was just amazing, yesterday to see the school kids here, to see all those kids from different schools around Central Alberta, Red Deer, obviously, all those. But the way that they were able to embrace Indigenous culture and see it and feel it and hear it meant so much more than a textbook, or it wasn't a typical field trip, let's just put it that way. You know, so it was awesome. It was amazing.
Yeah. In general, the feedback from the community of Red Deer, what's their thoughts? What's kind of the buzz going around when they think of our powwows coming back?
Well, you know, great question. And just last week at our council meeting on Monday, I mentioned the powwow event on the weekend and how we were growing in numbers and growing in awareness, Cal. That's really what it's about. I think for our city right now, you know, we're certainly on the road to truth and reconciliation. We take it very seriously. We work very, very diligently. But when you can actually come in and immerse yourself and feel the history and feel the spirit of the people, that is so meaningful. So I challenge people, invited, obviously, people, come down. It started Friday night, of course, today, tonight, tomorrow, and so on. So it's momentum, and that more than anything, I think, is raising us up. So it's an event we want to keep.
A lot of partnerships going on. You know, we get to go live on television with Shaw. It's very important. Some of the people that maybe can't get out here to the powwow, they can engage this way. You know, part of our job is to let them know a little bit. It's always nice, I find, when we do performances and things of that nature with powwow. It's nice to watch, but when they get a little insight of what that dance means, it means a little bit more.
Absolutely. You know, we were on the floor tonight. It's one of a few times I've had the honor of coming in, you know, on a grand march and so on. And, you know, Cal, I didn't say this in my address, but I'm happy to say it, you know, with our Shaw viewers tonight. There are several vendors below us, of course. We stopped into one and we saw a postcard of 6 Sioux children on their first day in residential schools, and the sad faces, the long faces, the sadness, very touching. And then when you intermingle that with the grand march tonight, to see the joy and the lift of culture and the resilience, the heart, that's really what embraces us. That's what lifts us and brings us together as people, Cal. And that's what it's all about.
Yeah, it's, you know, and then due to a lot of things, due to not reconciliation, but the residential school eras, you know, some of us grow up with a little bit of culture, some of us with a little more. Some of us out there that grow up in the urban centers, it's so important to have these gatherings because they're just learning now. They're just finding themselves. So
exactly, and many, you know, I believe our great citizens of Red Deer are learning. You know, we had a residential school. It's not far from here. We had a high mortality rate there. We had missing children, you know, and so forth, and quite a degree of sadness. But we've been able to, I think, understand and accept that as reality. It's sad as it was, and then see the blossom and the growth coming, and the Indigenous people that have taught us, you know, really what tolerance is and acceptance and forgiveness. And now it's a time when we want to embrace, and we are being embraced by the Indigenous community. And I just think it's a fantastic, fantastic time in our city.
Out in Saskatoon, we got Mayor Charlie Clark. You know, they're doing a lot of great stuff, we call it, out there, with so much that they're doing and engaging. Same with what you're starting here in Red Deer, but obviously moving forward, reconciliation is key.
Oh, I like that. You know, it's a great way to frame it. On just a few weeks ago, on September 30, we gathered in front of City Hall to mark the National Day of TRC, and an elder from Masquisiche was there. Her name was Sherry Lynn, and she really taught us and reminded us, you know, that reconciliation is really right relationship, and that's what we're striving for. I do love the reconciliation part of it. Here's a bunch of Here's a bunch of speaking notes, Cal, that I didn't even.
You don't even need those when you're at our gathering.
I didn't even pay attention
Comes
to
right
the
from
speaking
here,
notes.
Mayor.
It does, Cal.
I know we got Mayor from Sullivan Lake
Yes.
waiting on, but hey, thank you very much for
Cal,
having us in your community. Keep up the good work,
it's a
Mayor. You know,
pleasure.
it takes communities like yourselves, our nations, to come together for many nations, and really appreciate you,
it's
the
terrific.
opportunity.
One plug for Shaw and the local Shaw people here, Cal. They have been so awesome as ambassadors for our city. So thanks very much. It's been a treat. Thank you
Right
so
on.
much.
Nice to meet you, Mayor.
Thank you. Thank you
Aye,
again.
All right, thank you there, Trail Mix. Singing judges on over to Mountain Cree. Donnie?
All right. I've just been told by our head staff here, our arena directors, and just a little bit here, we're going to bring forward.
Welcome back, friends and relatives, joining us here on Shaw Live, and we have Mayor Megan Hansen from Sullivan Lake, Madam Mayor, and it's good to have you out
So
here,
good to
Megan. You
be
know,
here.
I have the opportunity to also MC powwows in and around Saskatchewan, and one of the themes that we see out there is many of our women stepping into these leadership roles. So it's so nice to see a mayor, you know, here in Alberta, and you're wearing a ribbon skirt and honoring us with, you know, not only your presence, but I know you've been involved with Patrick and Marissa in putting this together and helping out different ways.
Oh, they are so fun to have in Sylvan Lake. We're so proud that they're Sylvan Lakers. Every event they put on is well attended by our community, and they talk about it for months and months. It's
You betcha.
so great to have them.
So what does it mean for the community of Sylvan Lake to participate here in Red Deer and host a gathering such as this?
We're just so happy to be involved. We love it when they bring events to Sylvan Lake, but we love it when there's anything happening in the neighborhood, and we're honored to get an invite. And
great.
How could you not want to come and enjoy this?
No, it's awesome. And, you know, like I've done this for many years. I've participated as a dancer, MC, and just listening, you know, even to the words of the mayor, I get goosebumps all the time because it's really partner building, relationship building, and we understand, you know, that we form a symbiotic relationship with the non-First Nations community, and, you know, because of things like reconciliation and, you know, we have to inform one another and re-educate one another.
Absolutely. There's a lot of work to do.
There is a lot of work, so glad you could be a part of it. And, you know, how far is Sullivan Lake from here? I don't think I've been.
It's 3 songs, 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah, 3 songs.
Maybe
Sorry.
20, depending on your driving speed.
Right on. Well, certainly happy to have you on here. Any message for the folks out there in the Red Deer area? They got another evening of powwow tonight, another championship Sunday tomorrow.
Oh, the energy here is just incredible. It's goosebumps the second you walk in, and I wish you could feel it. I hope you do through the screen, but I hope that they come on down and enjoy themselves.
It is. It's one thing to watch it on the screen, to be here up close and personal, and we're trying to bring some of the dancers up, but a little bit of facets of everybody. Some of the singers have a big part to do with it. We always understand that every dancer has their own style, their own colors. It's free spirit dancing, and it's just beautiful to watch everything unfold. So
love it. Thank you so much for having me.
Thanks for being here, Mayor of Sullivan Lake here.
Beautiful song there, Mountain Cree. Stand by, young spirit. Hey, we're going to announce our top 8 in the Chicken Dance Spotlight. My brother, Donnie.
All right, listen up here, chicken dancers. You know, last evening we watched some of the premier chicken dancers from around the country. We had some outstanding chicken dance songs. Listen up, chicken dancers. After a round of balloting, we had over 11 judges that were a part of this here. We didn't want to just do hand picking. We wanted it to be as fair as possible. We wanted it to get a little exciting. We certainly wanted fairness as much as possible. So here we go. In no particular order, one of our top 8 dancers, Nugget Bull Bear. In no particular order, dancer number 2, Lance Pugamahau McNabb. Advancing. Our next chicken dancer in the lineup here, Mr. Kesson Thompson. Our next chicken dancer making to the next round, Alex Skelplock. Going to the next round, Colin Rain. Going to the next round, Sheldon Skelplock Sr. And advancing to the next round, Rooster Top of the Sky. And now, your 8th dancer advancing, Ronnie Harris III. And for this next round, for the top 8, it's you, the crowd, it's you in the attendance will decide who tonight's winners will be in the Jackson Tahuka Honor Dance, and that will be under the spotlight. So something to look forward. And thank you to all of our chicken dancers that came to Red Deer to share your style. Moving back to you, Hal.
Man, oh man, that's going to be exciting. The top 8 Chicken Dance Spotlight Special. All right, let's go to the Grammy-nominated singing style of Young Spirit. Let's rock this. Joy, 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 joy.
All right, you guys, we're back here. And to my right here, I have Okama, podium on tour.
Yes,
here
yes.
From, I was going to say Montreal.
No, I'm drove in from Meadow Lake, Saskatchewan. If you don't know who I am, I'm from Samson Cree Nation. And yes, Okaman's in the building. This amazing energy. This is holy man.
Feel it, eh?
You know, I feel it on my back. You know, honestly, goosebumps are all going on my arms right now, up my back. It is amazing. It is healing, and I'm just so glad that I'm able to run into one of my good friends here. And you know, it's an awesome evening, man. Saturday Night Live.
It was that, yeah, exactly. Saturday Night Live. And really quick, I want to bring up that, you know, Okama is doing good things, and I want to talk about your sobriety and how you're doing that. And the theme is tonight is coming back to your culture, how to get back into it, how not to be shy and everything. Like I said, I keep telling everyone online, you know, I'm just trying to learn this out. I'm new to this, and I want to get back in, and I'm learning off Cal and whoever around. What is bringing you back in?
You know, I'm going to tell you the secret ingredient. And, you know, for me personally, and I bet for all of my people out there, the secret ingredient is love. You know, it took me a long time to be able to have love come into my life, to think I was acceptable for love, that I deserved it, because, you know, my past held me on for so long. But I finally let myself get the love that people were giving me, and that was from my kids, from my wife, from my family, my friends. And when I started feeling that, you know, honestly, things started changing. And that was the key ingredient, was love. And then, you know, finding my culture after that, I just followed the signs. And, you know, the Creator gave me these signs, and they just lined up. Yeah. It lined up in the perfect way. And I felt this is almost like harmony. It ran in harmony, and I felt like this is my calling. And exactly, I followed my calling, and I'm here today. And, you know, honestly, I was just telling you just earlier ago,
yep, I'm
honestly in one of the best places of my life. I'm trying my best to live every day with love. I try my best to hug my brothers with love, to show them that we are in this together and that we are going to get through this, because now is the time for Indigenous people to shine. Look at this. This is beautiful.
Yeah.
We are shining right now.
The energy's there. And I want to go back to what Patrick said, Agamemak, never give up. You know, that's one word that I learned actually in the last couple of years. And it reiterates everything around here, never give up, especially what you're talking about, you know, your sobriety, you're coming back and showing the love. At the same time, never give up, Agamemak. Anything else you want to put in and tell everyone out there that how they can possibly come back in if they are trying?
You know, never give up. That's exactly it. You know, we are shining. We are living a life that is, we have this odds stacked against us. We have to remember that. So we have to approach every day with love, but at the same time knowing that we have to work just that much harder. We have to do that extra little bit to get where we need to be. And you know, when it comes to sobriety, all it takes is one day for you to wake up and you say enough is enough. That's what I did 3 years ago. I'm going to be 3 years sober this week. Next week, I'm 3 years sober.
That's awesome.
And you know, it took one day. I lost it all, and I finally said, you know what? Enough is enough. I dropped to my knees. I asked the Creator, please give me strength. And this strength has been overwhelming every day because He's there with me. And you know what? Find your people, find your culture, find your language, find your ceremony, and you will. The odds are endless. Odds are endless, honestly, bro. And it's a beautiful feeling. Healing is so beautiful, and you know, it brings me to my people. It brings me to work alongside people like you. Like it's great, you know. Everything lines up, and I'm just happy to be not a mentor, but a model for my people now. And you know,
happy to be part of it all.
Yes, exactly. I don't even like calling myself a role model because, you know, you always hold yourself accountable. I still know I have a lot of work to do. And, you know, maybe one day I can hold that title, but no, every day is a working day. Take it day by day, and that's all you can do.
There you guys go, Okama, and I want to reiterate again, Agamemak, never give up, just like Patrick said, and bring out all the love, you guys. There you go, Okama. You can follow him on social media.
Yes.
I want to thank you, brother, for coming out here, and we'll be talking to you again soon.
Oh, for sure.
We're going to go back to the floor here and get live.
Hi.
dance floor. I want to say thank you to all of our intertribal songs from the rest of our drum order as we judged you here this evening on a Saturday Night Live. We're going to ask the Tiny Tots to come on in. This is our 0 to 6 years of age dance category where we invite the future to come on out and rock. Stand by, Blackstone, for a Tiny Tot song. Right after this, we're going to go into the Nathan Mitsuing Grass Dance Special. I believe the family's got some drums selected. And then we're going to go into the committee.
Welcome back, viewers. We're upstairs here with Lyle Daniels in Building Trades of Alberta. Thanks for being here, Lyle. And of course,
awesome.
Major contributors here to the celebration. So on behalf of all of us, thank you for being a part of it, but also tell us a little bit what's going on with your work.
Well, I'm a product of Saskatchewan, and it's an awesome opportunity for me to continue my career. I did the same job in Saskatchewan for 11 years, working for the Saskatchewan Building Trades. My boss that was over there, he moved over here as the executive director. He says, at some point, Lyle, I'm going to bring you over here. COVID hit, and then he finally was able to bring me over here.
The transition happened.
Exactly. And quite frankly, my job as the community and Indigenous director for the Building Trades of Alberta, we need to get our young people in the construction trades. You know, the one thing I learned from your parents, they talked the importance of sport. The one thing that we also need to realize that our culture, traditions, and ceremonies have been going on for thousands and thousands of years. That's the backbone of who we are.
Yes.
But at the same time, in the contemporary sense, what are our young people going to do? And it's there's all of the growth that needs to happen on the spiritual and faith side. But we need to start getting our young people thinking about a path forward as to what they can do for themselves in the future in a career. Unfortunately and fortunately, we always talk about being a social worker, being a doctor, lawyer, which is really important. But you know what? I work for 16 different construction trades in Alberta, and the cool thing I always like to talk about is people like Jasmine Smith, who is a journey person iron worker from Bagani, just south of here, around Calgary. The iron workers have 30% of their membership who are Indigenous people that were already ingrained within the system already. A lot of them are already journey people waiting to train our young people. But the problem that's not happening is the community development needs to happen. And our young people need to know more about the construction trades and what they can do to become successful in there. Because, quite frankly, too often, there are a lot of contractors out there that are using our people for labor, and they're not giving them an opportunity to become apprentices. If you're a young person with a vehicle, you can pass a drug test and you show up for work for six consecutive months, there should be no reason why a company can't make you an apprentice. If not, they're using them. They're using our people for labor, and I'm tired of seeing that. And so leaders need to take it under the wing. What can we do in our community to bring in? I understand a lot of our young people don't want to leave the reserve, and I'm working with the Building Trades of Alberta to say, you know what, we need to change the way we do business. Let's take the trades and take them right to the community where the young people are and start training them right in their own community so they don't have to go anywhere. The cool thing about the trades is that you can work all over the place. You can go to Fort Mac, you can go anywhere in Alberta here. But at the end of your shift, or let's say you're working for 4 straight days or even 21 straight days, after that you can go home to your community and start developing a family. But more on the construction side, you're making a ton of money. You know, an apprentice right now in our construction world, they make starting, anywhere from $22-23 an hour plus benefits, and then they become apprentices. Become an apprentice for 2, 3, 4 years, depending on the trade. They become a journey person. And I always said, the powwow world is perfect for construction people because they can work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Seasonal work.
But when you become a journey person, you can go work a shutdown in Alberta here, work for a month straight in the fall or the spring, and make 30, 40,000, and for the rest of the summer you can just go on the powwow trail. So it works good for us. We just need to give our young people an opportunity to have that path forward as to how we can get there. And it starts with community development leaders, our chief and councils. They need to sort of have the attitude, what can we do do to bring in people to start training our local people to take on some of these jobs all over the province.
Great stuff, Lyle. And I know you guys are set up at the powwow here,
Yep.
so friends and relatives out there in the nearby areas, if Red Deer's not too far, we're having another full day tomorrow. Come and see Lyle and his staff out here and come and get involved. And great stuff, Lyle.
Perfect.
So empowering.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for the work.
Thank you.
What do you say, Powwow fans? Let's light them up with your awesome energy. The Tiny Tots. What a beautiful song there, Blackstone. That is our rendition of Old MacDonald. Man, oh man, whoever was impersonating those animals must be a hunter. Woo. And they're also in the full moose rut right now, I tell you. I think some of them were even practicing at the hotel about 4 this morning. I can hear that bull moose call down the hall. All right, let's bring in the grass dancers, and we're going to ask Sharpshooter to stand by. Sharpshooter, you're selected by our head man dancer, Mr. Nathan Mitsowing, to sing and render the songs. We're going to have about 4 songs here, Sharpshooter. We'll have 2 songs with all the dancers. They'll pick top 16. We'll have 1 song with the top 16. They'll pick top 8. And then they'll have the final 8 on the 4th song. And the judges will make some decisions. There'll be 4 consolations. First place will receive a $1,000 hoodie, $800 in a hoodie, $600 in a hoodie, $400 and a hoodie. That's our format. So all grass dancers, come on in. Ladies and gentlemen, the grass dance from our head man dancer, Mr. Nathan Mitsowing, is very honored to be a part of this celebration. He stems from Loon Lake, Saskatchewan. He was a grass dancer all his life, and he was taught by some of the best, and he's very grateful to give back to the circle. And this is what we need to take a page out of the good book of our head man, head women dancers. They've lived off this beautiful spirit of powwow. It's taken care of them. Now this is their opportunity to give back to the circle. So the families put up this big cash prize payout, and they want to invite all of the grass dancers to come on in. Come and circle up. We're going to get right into this. And the grass dance, as I had mentioned earlier, came to us from the Omaha, and it was transferred to the mighty Sioux Nation, and it came up north here in the 60s and 70s. And this beautiful dance, they imitate flattening the grass. Long ago, the grass would grow over their hips, and it was the responsibility of these grass dancers to flatten the grass for the main lodge of our spiritual leader, our political leader. So we look for anything that we can. Curtis Joseph, you're one of the judges for the grass dance special. Come on in, Cujo, Curtis Joseph, come on in. So everything they do on one foot, they'll do on the other. Watch the footwork. They're telling a story. They're pushing the dirt into the gopher holes. They're flattening it down. Sometimes they'll motion the grass and like the wind blowing the grass in a mountain meadow. Look for that movement. Sometimes they'll step on a sharp stone and their foot will come up real fast. And sometimes they'll just hover their foot right above the ground. That's almost stepping on a steaming buffalo dung. Sometimes they'll jump back. Snake! Ladies and gentlemen, watch the footwork. This is what our judges will be looking for, the intricacy. And at the end of the song, every single dancer will check out their own personal weave. Every one of them have a God-given talented weave. So we're grateful to have our headman dancer showcase this dance style, the dance that grew up with. And we also must say thank you to Prime Minister Justin Trudeau for legalizing this dance about 4 years ago. All right, Sharpshooter, we'll have a sound over there. And we're going to go to song number 1. Dance your styles, because you got 2 songs here, Warriors. We're going to pick the top 16 out of 2 songs. And that top 16 will dance one more, where we'll pick our top 8. And that top 8 will go to the final song, where you're guaranteed consolation or 4th to 1st place championship interpretation of our awesome headman dancer, Mr. Nathan Mitchowing. All right, I think we have our judges. They're going to situate themselves around so they can get a view of all of our awesome dancers. We're going to ask Nate to give the first start. We're going to ask Nate to dance the first start by himself, the headman dancer duties. All right. We're going to have 5 push-ups. Sharpshooter will have 5 push-ups. Please, Worm. We'll ask for the first start for Nate, our headman dancer. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the men's grass? What do you say? Let's make some noise. Sharpshooter. Let's rock this. Join. Nate Metsui, grass dance special. The tail, where the dancer will dance back and check out their individual weave. Cha-cha-cha, rockin' song to some rockin' dancing. Let's bring in some water. Let's get them some electrolytes. These are top-notch warriors and top physical shape, but we have to keep them replenished. Come on in, personal trainers, come on in. Thank you for that rockin' song there, Sharpshooter. We're gonna have one more, and then we're gonna pick the top 16. So bring every move in the arsenal of moves, warriors, because this is the chance to get you in a top 16. From that top 16, we'll go to the top 8. And from that, we'll have our champions as well as consolation winners. So you get into the top 8, you're guaranteed at least a consolation. So dance your hearts out, dance your styles. Once again, we'd like to say thank you to all of our sponsors, PV Mart, for really coming together as a major sponsor, all of the staff at the Centrium, and also Shaw Spotlight for going coast to coast to coast with this wonderful interpretation of reconciliation. We'd like to respect all of our dancers, our young ones, our teens that are out there. We know you're there, but once the song is over, all you teen dancers, we'd like to ask you to just step out of the circle. We'd like to dedicate to the over 18. You're welcome to dance in this song, teens, but when we judge, we ask you to step back and be honest about it, because we know you who are, and we'll find out if you're being honest or not on Facebook. You can never get away from anything in modern social media. All right, sharpshooter. Let's turn them on, turn them up, turn them loose. Ladies and gentlemen, powwow fans, let's transfer some of your powerful energy onto our dancers. It makes them dance harder. Let's make some noise! emanating from their awesome, wonderful style. All right, circle up, warriors. We're going to pick the top 16. Top 16 will be selected. That top 16 will go to the third semifinal song. Bring your selection up over here. Bring your selection on up over here. Top 16. Judges, go right ahead. What a beautiful song there, Sharpshooter. Man, you guys rock! We'd like to remind all of our powwow fans that are new to the powwow celebration, we have the teepee up here, and we have the teepee creeping teaching from Jackson to Hookah at right after, 1 minute after the powwow. That'll take place here. All right. We're going to ask our arena director to keep a count of our dancers so that we know we have our top 16. All right, we got them. Hey, let's make some noise for all of our warriors. They all rock. We're going to go back to you, Sharpshooter. We're going to take our top 16 and cut them in half to top 8 after this next song. That top 8 will already be in the consolation, at least with a chance of winning $1,000. Man, oh man, $1,000. That's about 500 years of treaty money all in one shot. If you're a commoner, unless you're a chief or a minor chief, that cuts that in a quarter and that cuts that in half. Oh yeah. All right, Sharpshooter, stand by. We're going to go back to you. And whatever you're instructed by Nathan, how to, the songs and the beats, it's up to you guys. All right, top 16, circle up as soon as you're finished acknowledging one another. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our camaraderie, our unity amongst our nations as we shake each other's hand and congratulate each other and encourage each other to rock this joint, song number 3. Bring every move in the arsenal of moves there, warriors, because you make the semifinals. Circle up, warriors, circle up. We'll get you a drink of water. We'll allow our aunties to come in and give you some water. Auntie, oh my goodness. Good to see our aunties here. We all need aunties. All right. Stand by. The ladies' fancy shawl. That is the committee special. Tomorrow we're going to have our head lady original woman's fancy special tomorrow. Giselle Mini Horses, that'll be tomorrow. That's the original style as well in the fancy dance style. Tonight it's open, contemporary, and original. And this is the committee special right after this. All right, what do you say, George? We'll have our top 6 judges into the middle. Excuse me, top 8 judges to come on into the middle. All right, so we're going to have our judges here. We're going to select 8 after this song. That's your awesomeness styles, warriors. What do you say, George? Jolie, our arena director, says, Sharpshooter. Let's see the skills that pay the bills. Circle up, warrior, circle up. Let's turn around and face your exes. All right, we're going to pick our top 8 here. Top 8 will be going to the final round. The 2 songs. Top 8. Bring your selection over here, please. Bring your top 8 selection over here, judges. Bring them on over here. All right, come over here. Come over here to George. Selections, come over here. All right, line them up there, warriors. You have 2 more songs after this. You're in the money. If you're selected top 8, you're in the money. Consolation guaranteed, at least $100 consolation. 4, 6, 8, $1,000 up for grabs here. And Sharpshooter, we're going to have 2 songs. Oh, excuse me, we're going to have 1 song, final song. All right, so this final song, oh yeah, okay, we got it. So yeah, this final song, judges are gonna make their decisions right after the final song. Awesome. All right, Sharpshooter, get that real rockin' final song ready here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Sharpshooter, thank you. Oh, I sound like Elvis Presley there. Thank you very much. Well, hey, let's make some noise for all of our dancers. They are all champions. You know, if Elvis was Cree, he'd be like, Mielsen, very much Mielsen. Wow. If Elvis was Blackfoot, he'd be like, Sugapi, very much Sugapi. Since it's celebrating our language, it's good to go in different Elvis language voices. If he was Sioux, he'd be like, Washday, very much Washday, wah. All right, circle up, top 8, circle up. Our dance judges are going to go into the middle. So once again, all of our top 8 are now in the money. They'll receive either a consolation of $100 from our 4th place of $400 and the hoodie. 3rd place is $600. 2nd place is $800. And your champion will receive $1,000, and our top 4 also get the hoodies. So bring it, dancers. Bring every move in the arsenal of moves that you got, because our judges are going to select our champions right after this song. So let's water them up. Let's get some electrolytes for that cellulite, and bring in some monster drinks, whatever they need to get rocking for the finals in the Nate Mitsuwing Grass Dance Special. Our head man dancer here at the 2nd Annual International Powwow, Red Deer, Alberta, Canada, North America, Earth, 3rd planet from the sun. All right, we got the high sign. Sharpshooter. Let's rock this. Join. What did I say? I hear you now. All right, circle up where you are. We're going to pick first place first. First place first. Our first place judge, Marmar Photography, out of Onion Lake. Marmar Photography. Our first place winner. Hey, let's bring that winner over here. Mr. Rendell Buckskin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a dance champion. Come on over here. Rendell Buckskin winning $1,000 in the hoodie. Second place. Matt will be selecting second place for $800 in the hoodie. Second place, Matt. Looks like we're going over to Ralph Large out of Saddle Lake, Alberta. Ralph Large, hasta mode. Congratulations. Leanne, go ahead and pick third place for $600 in the hoodie. $600. Real tough selection here. Out of Frog Lake, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kyle Stanley. Congratulations. Browse Mitsuen is by picking our fourth place winner. All right, it's a very difficult choice here. Browse is going to interpret his unique individual picking abilities, his judging abilities. So he's going to be making sure he gets the right person. And he's going over to, we're going to go back over, we're going to go over here. We're going to go, who is this here? We're going to go to Colin Small Boy, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make a round of applause for all of our contestants. They all receive a consolation as well. All right, Mia Sen, Makunelinela, hi, ho ha, ishnish. Thank you very much. So this is the language powwow. We just want to say, and all of our languages there, we got Oke, which is Blackfoot, Datse, which is Cree, Danitata, which is Tsutinadene, Tanitapin, Tanitapae, that's a Blackfoot, Ani, that is our Ojibwe, and Kanishi.
Hey everybody, we're back here at our table here, and you know, just kind of getting a variety of different guests that are at the celebration. And right now we have Michelle Soto from the Sturgeon Lake Cree Nation in Alberta. And tell us a little bit about yourself, Michelle.
Well, I since this is a language conference, I feel better like opening up in a
language
Cree language.
powwow.
Yeah, I mean, and conference. It was a conference.
Oh, was it?
Yes,
oh, good.
For youth. So when I was growing up, my dad taught me this only twice, and I'm really grateful and blessed I could learn it. He said it only twice. It's kagisamutanan magitaunan tanawe no weoma. So it's like when you pray, you think of the Creator first. And I'm also fortunate. I've been taking Cree lessons for the past 2-3 years, and I grew up in ceremony with my gukam. So how do they say? Sugutsun, Michelle Soto, Mina, Nihawian. Mikwa Oso Aukehoesquel is my Cree name that was given to me. And Sturgeon Lake Cree Nation, Ochinia, Alberta, is where I'm from. Mina, Namama, Dene Ta First Nation in northern Alberta. So I am half Cree and Dene.
Right on.
Yeah, so
that's good. You know, you're making that effort to get the language out there and practice it yourself. And you know, it's so awesome because I'm in the same boat. You know, I'm learning my language very slowly. My wife's fluent, but it's nice. Nathan, he's opening up in his Cree language as well, so it's nice.
Well, it's hard because like learning your Cree language, I had a mental block. I grew up in ceremony, so it was very easily for me to speak the language. But over the years, the ceremony and losing out on a lot of the people, residential schools, and a lot of deaths in my family, it was hard to speak the language. And then I had to reimmerse myself by taking these Cree classes. And honestly, taking Cree classes is really hard to do. It's a lot of emotional unbalance that you have to really honor. And honestly, one of the best things I got told is give offering to the Cree spirit, the language spirit. It's a spirit.
Okay.
And I've been doing that every year, and it's not, I have to do the work, but I really feel like I'm honoring the ancestors and the teachings. And
You betcha.
Yeah, that's one of the best things I like.
It's pretty awesome, you know, like when we talk to the different dancers, the different communities, and how they got engaged in dancing, why they dance. And so tell us a little bit about how you got involved and why you dance.
Well, long time ago, my nation in Sturgeon Lake was suffering a lot after the residential schools. I think they had a really high addiction rate. And my auntie and them decided to make a powwow group. And I was 10 years old when I started dancing.
So was I.
Yeah, and I was really nervous, but my auntie and my gukum started teaching me. And then from that, I stemmed into like teaching classes and making workshops and be a facilitator, that it actually structured me in a way where I actually got to go out and be a role model when I was like just such a young age. That immersion in the culture and the ceremony, my gukum took me under her wing because my parents are residential school survivors, and it gave me that structure and that guidance and that stability that I needed to overcome it. And now I'm really grateful because if it wasn't for that exposure, I probably wouldn't have had the best blessed life that I have right now.
Definitely.
Yes.
And I agree, and I concur. And you know, my sister and I, we do the same thing. And we were watching the grass dances, the special here, and she made a comment and about the medicine part of the dance. You know, it's always nice to share that for the other people. They're getting that good medicine, but for ourselves as well.
Yeah. It's definitely, it triggers, well, not triggers, it invokes a lot of emotion response to us because it's been such a heavy time, right? We have that inside of us. Like, I even get to a point where even seeing them dance, I feel like, you know, we're still here, we're still alive.
You bet.
We're making that effort for our children. Like, even, like, I'm getting in my 40s now, and I feel like, whoa, like, look at all the good stuff that I've done that my children see, right?
We understand the blessings that we have as
Yeah.
we embrace our
heritage, our culture. I mean,
right.
We were considered high risk. We were considered, you know, they wanted us extinct. I remember my gukum, this is one of the biggest things why I really love our ceremonies. I was 8 years old and my gukum said, really quietly in a whisper, and she looks at me and she said, "They're having a ceremony tonight." I was just looking around going,
Yeah.
"Gukum, why are you whispering?" And then she said, "Oh." And then she thought about it, right?
Yeah.
And she realized we could practice our ceremonies now, but
Yeah.
it was illegal
You betcha.
back in the day.
You
But it
betcha.
really made me think how blessed we are to.
Definitely.
Like I went to Walmart over here in Red Deer, and I was wearing my ribbon skirt and everything, my regalia. And people looking at me, and I'm like, "Yeah."
Rocking it, rocking it. We see it more and more with our ladies, you know, even our non-First Nations people that are joining in with reconciliation and things like that. But it's being more and more accepted, and it's a proud moment for our people as we kind of get through things and move forward and share. And it's not someplace where we come to an end, it's just ongoing forever. So
Exactly.
Michelle Soto here, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing your style of dance. Thank you for sharing your story.
You're welcome. I'm really nervous about dancing, but it's all about the healing, right?
All right.
All right.
Back to you guys.
Put your hands together for our first song here for our special and the woman's fancy, I would say, showdown special here for Powwow Times. You know, Patrick Showtime, Mitswing knows that spotlight is important. So make sure all you ladies have everything tied down. Get your water, get your real estate, get your battling ground, have some fun, and have some good times out there, because this is an absolute beautiful dance that we all love and enjoy watching here tonight on Saturday Night Live. You know, I noticed that a couple people here are just relaxing lots. You know, Marlon's been on his phone all day long. I don't know what he's doing, but he's not snapping me. He's not texting me, nor is he inboxing me on Facebook. That guy, I tell you. Oh my God, Marlon the Shams. Not. All right, here we go. We're going to our next song here. Coming to you from South Dakota, United States of America. Let's take it away. Shoot the Bee Sharpshooter.
All right, you guys, welcome back here. I'm sitting with the Nathan Mitswing Headman Special Champ here at the second annual International Powwow here. And introduce yourself there, young man.
Yeah, my name is Randall Paskaman. I am from Sweetgrass First Nation, Saskatchewan, but I reside in Salt Lake City, Utah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. So can you tell us a little bit about yourself? I got a tongue twister there. You try to talk too fast. Sometimes stuff happens. So can you tell us a little bit of your background and how you came into become a champion?
I started singing at powwows with my brothers, Blackstone Singers, in back when I was a teen, and then just gradually went to powwows, crossed the border, started competing, and eventually I met my wife, which was born and raised in California, and we make our home in Salt Lake City. After that, I was around maybe 24 years old. I started picking up dancing there, started dancing grass. So I kind of wanted to my whole life to dance, be a part, not just the singing part, but better late than never, I guess. So.
And you know, that's the theme that we're talking about here tonight is how to come back, how to bring yourself back, how to get in at the first starting. And I tell everyone already, you know, Cal's a veteran powwow. He's been in it since 10 years old. Yeah. Me, I've been here, I've been to powwows growing up, here and there, attended, but never really tried to attend and focus on what was going on. How would you get someone like me to come back? What was the words that you tell someone to say to come back into the circle, to get into your culture? What words would you give them?
I would, well, it's in our blood to do what we do. And I think they always say that everybody's always welcome, regardless of your background, or if you've started when you were 2 years old, or even when you're 30, 40. It's never too late to come into the powwow circle, and everybody's welcome to come in. But there's certain protocols that a person needs to do, is to be initiated, and it wouldn't take too much to do it there. There's a lot of people that are knowledgeable in the powwow that can steer a person into the right direction to do so. Yeah, so it just mainly just to do the protocol to be initiated into the powwow, and then away you go. Then you start picking up whatever pieces of outfit, whatever category you want to dance and stuff.
So there you go. It's never too hard. Like you said, it's doesn't matter your age or you know what level you are. You can just get in there and learn. But yeah, there is protocol. So just go and ask someone. You know, like I say, you can't be shy to ask. You know, at my age, I'm a young, 44 years old, and I'm asking questions that I'm supposed to kind of know, I guess. But I'm not. I'm so new to it. I want to learn. I want to absorb it all. You know, so there you guys go. Randy, is there any words you'd like to say, especially about the energy? What did you think about Grand Energy and the energy tonight here at Saturday Night Live?
It was really good. A lot of good drums singing the Grand Entry, and then the drums make it so much easier for a person to come out of their shell, to be out there and to have that feeling, gets you going, gets your heart racing, gets your mind, and opens up so much of your background, the people that you've lost there. Like, it seems you could just feel all that energy, positive energy, and the power there. So yeah, the Grand Entry was really, really good, something to see. Yeah.
And that's what we were talking about there. We were watching up here. You just felt it, and then we're kind of yelling around here while we were offline here, and just the energy, man. You guys, Saturday Night Live here live, second annual International Powwow Times. You guys, I hope you're enjoying it online. We're gonna go back. Thank you, Randy. Let's go.
Appreciate you having me. Thank you.
Hiding all your shoes. Right on, right on. Rocket Boy Agency, how you feeling? You good to go? All right, we almost have the high sign here.
Hey, while we got some time here, Jackson, I'm going to go ahead and introduce the dance judges here this evening time. Right after the fancy dance, then we're going to get into the chicken dance special. The top 8, you know who you are. But when we get into the dance contest, senior women's, you'll start us off here. Here will be the following dance judges. We're going to be needing Twyla Starlight, Crystal Rat, Jocelyn White, Bear Garcia, I believe it is, Nugget Boo Bear, Lacey Albert, Larry White, Anna Day Chief, Jared Buffalo, Mackenzie Otter Eyes, Eagle, Jeff Downing, Jonas Thompson, Rod First Strike, and then the alternate judge will be Joseph Roan, Rita Okani. So you folks, when we call you, we're going to ask you to help us out. So we just wanted to put that out in the airwaves while we had a chance. Back to you, Jackson.
On. Thank you very much, Donnie Delicioso Spidel. I tell you, man, thank you very much there, brother. Okay, I do believe we have the high sign from Rusty Gillette and George Deserle, our arena directors. We have the high sign from our powwow president, Mr. Patrick Mitzwing. We're good to go all the way over here to United States of America. Take it away, Rocket Boy Agency. Put your hands together for this high energy that the Women Fancy Shawl have brought here on Saturday Night Live. We're going to have you line on up here, and our judges are going to tabulate themselves. And that's when the song goes. Dum, 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 na, 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 na. Who are they picking and who are they talking about? I hope it's a winner right here and now. How we doing over here, judges? How we doing? All right, here they're making their tabulations and they're getting their winner list right here. Ladies and gentlemen, how did you like this dancing of the Women's Fancy Shawl? Man, oh ladies, it was absolutely splendid. Man, I can tell you, I absolutely felt the wind of the shawls. It was absolutely stunning, how fast, how energetic, and how wonderful they danced here tonight. How are we doing here, crew? How are we doing? You know, a little bit about these three groups. I want to thank Chiniki Lake and Sharpshooter and Rocky Boy Agency for singing for this special on behalf of the committee, and of course our powwow, and of course our sponsors. You know, most of these specials here are sponsored from our PV Mart Centrium, and we're so grateful for our sponsors that sponsored a lot of these specials. Let's give PV Mart a round of applause here, one of our major core sponsors of our Powwow Times non-profit organization powwow here. We're so grateful for. How are we doing it, Rusty? Okay, ladies, take a breather. Here comes our fourth place champion. And your fourth place champion goes right over here. Let's give her a round of applause. Right on, right on. Trisha Albert, right on, your fourth place champion. Third place champion, right over here. Your third place champion, Carrie Golfer. Congratulations, young lady, right on. Oh, she's like, pound it. Right on. All right, here, the final two for your second place champion. Getting picked right here. Your second place champion right here, right now. Give her a round of applause. Tashana Baptiste, your second place champion. Your first place champion, let's give her a round of applause. Your world champion, Laren Oaks, all the way from Nika-Neek First Nations, Saskatchewan, Canada. Congratulations, ladies. We're gonna come over here real quick to Chiniki Lake to, all right, we're good to go. Let's give all of our champions a round of applause. Thank you, ladies, for coming out, and thank you to all the participants from our Women's Fancy Shawl. We're so grateful. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our special here right now. And now I'm gonna turn it over to my brother, Donnie Spidell. He's gonna talk about our special here on behalf of, in honor of myself here, coming from Patrick and Marissa.
All right, you guys, we're back here, and we have a special guest. You know what? Everyone's special here, but we have someone that went viral. So I'm going to just say we have Jacob Faithful here from Young Spirit, Grammy nominated, and welcome.
Hey, thank you, Nathan. Jacob Faithful and Sigasen, hayek sagegane otsinia. Egwa nimiwi tino tagakyo mitit seko temigats kakyo sinoak. Kinas kumit nan kakyo kyo aka atoski gota. Measenega go kawapatama. Minagakyo oge kakyon gamuino ako ni mituino kakyo egena mina. Kinas kuminan kakyo. Nista may na mo skating kigway kapit sa mawasisyan. Maga ngutsita no ma nehiwan mana. Pagwite man apsitan big squad dog to asimisak kakyo ni tsoagan akmina gan gamotsek in big squad dog sise pogomagay apsita man ni hiwan pamos wanita exisa man akije sakman agiwit magoya exoma nistamina mo skating go apsis pogon ni hiwan magan gutsitan pagwite ma pogo kapsita ano man ni hiwan sise aha yeah. You know, sorry, Nathan. What I was just saying is a lot what we were talking about earlier. Is that the language is very important to our people. It's important for all of us, and I think that, first and foremost, I was thanking everybody, all the workers, Cassandra, Nathan, everybody here, doing the hard work that you're doing, bringing, some spotlight to the language, to powwow, to tradition. And I was just sharing a little bit of, information that was shared with me with several different elders throughout my journey, and that's use your language. Don't lose it. We have to keep using it in order for our culture to remain strong. And I was just giving thanks to all the dancers and all the singers that are here today, and I'm very grateful to be here too myself.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah.
I caught bits and parts, up Cisnehewin, a little bit there. And I was catching a little bit, and that goes back to my late cookum speaking Cree to us as well. They say that language is always it's sleeping, and it'll come back when you start using it right. We have to keep using it. And I have put that onus on myself. My daughter is OG Cree and Cree, and she's got Spanish as well. So, bringing that language up, you're right, we have to keep speaking it and bringing it back to life.
And actually bringing it home. Yeah. Taking it home to talk to your children, just even simple, words like, we batsoma we meet sa.
We batsuma
we batsoma who we meet soya.
We batsuma we meet soya.
We batsoma we meet soya. We meet soya. We meet soya. Means we're going to be eating soon. Simple things like that.
Yeah.
And in good morning, you let your kids know. It means it's a really good morning today.
It's so nice to hear the language. A lot of times, we don't understand, but I catch words, and that's exactly how you got to learn. And to the ones that speak the language, the keepers, they got to just keep speaking and speaking and speaking. And us, we have to just keep listening. How do you say listening in Cree?
Listen.
Yeah. Whatever. Listen.
You would say intuita.
Intuita.
Yeah. Or you figure it depends on how you're going to use it.
Yeah. So I need to listen. How?
If you're going to tell your children to listen, kakwe intuita. Kakwe. Yeah. There's a lot of different prefixes and suffixes you can add to the words, but there's introduction to the word, and there's always a root word in every usage of our language.
Awesome.
Yeah.
The whole we kind of came up with a little theme tonight, me and Cal, of day number 2 here, the second grand entry.
Okay.
And that's basically like coming back to the culture, how you get back into it. And I'm very honest on my interviews here that I'm just starting to get in. My auntie and them, they've been in it forever. And, I kind of watching the sidelines. We never grew up like that. But I want to get back into it. I want my daughter to experience it well. What words of encouragement would you give for those like myself who want to come back into the circle? Or not come back, but want to join it even at the first time?
You know what? It's as simple as if you have access to a drum, use the drum. Sing. Sing like there's no tomorrow. And sing like there's nobody watching you.
Awesome.
And immerse yourself in culture. Immerse yourself in ceremony. Go to sweat lodges. No one's ever going to turn you away. They're going to be, they'll be probably first little reactions will be like, oh, hey, welcome, and they'll share with you a lot of important things where those settings you can only learn those kind of things there. So for my own advice to my children and a lot of young people that come up to our drum is, hey, do you want to sing? Do you know how to sing? And they're like, yeah. Well, grab a chair, come sit down, sing with us. Yeah.
Awesome, Jacob. I want to thank you for coming on here. We're going to go head back there to the special, you guys. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll be listening to Jacob after.
All right, brother. Thanks, Nathan. ¿Cómo estás?
What do you say, Red Deer? How about a big round of applause to your chicken dancers? Hey, Red Deer, I know you can do better than that. Let's make a little bit of noise for your chicken dancers. How about it, Red Deer? Make some noise! Yeah. One more time, Red Deer. How about it? Put your hands together. Thank you, Mountain Cream. And now we have some selected in-partisan judges here. And now we're going to ask the spotlights to go back to the dancers here. And we're going to ask each and every one of you out there, when we go to each of these dancers, we're going to ask you to let us know what you thought about that specific dancer. All right? We're going to start it off. Dancer number 1, who is it? Spotlights follow to our next dancer. Dancer number 2. And now, dancer number 3. And our 4th dancer, what do you say? All right. And now, real quick, we're going to do it one more time. We want to do one more pass. This dancer right here, dancer number 1. What about dancer number 2? Coming back here to dancer number 3. And now, dancer number 4. We're going to ask you, drums, respectfully, no drums during the celebration here, during the cheering on. To go to the next round, dancer number 3 and dancer number 4. I do believe that's Keston Thompson and Ronnie Harris III. Thank you to the Scalp Lock Brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause to the Scalp Lock Brothers on behalf of Jackson Tehuka. Thank you, boys. It was a good show. And now we're going to go ahead and bring the next 4. And our 4 dancers here, I believe we have Rooster Top Sky report to the dance floor here under the spotlight. Rocky Boy Montana. How about a big round of applause? Nugget Bull Bear from the Siksika report to the lights. And now, can you stand still here, Jackson? Holy smokes, he's like a Energizer bunny here. Lance Puckamahau McNabb from George Gordon's First Nation, Saskatchewan. And now, our 4th dancer from the Musqueam, Mr. Colin Rain, report to the lights. And spotlights, we're going to ask you, if you can, to kind of follow the dancers if you could, but just kind of move around in a good way. We're going to go on over here to 4 full starts. Blackstone, what you going to do? Here we go. Let's bring them on with a big round of applause. Here we go. Red Deer, it's powwow time. It's chicken dance time. boys. God. One more time. How about a round of applause? Thank you, Blackstone. All right, we're going to get our three nonpartisan judges here. Now, these three ladies here, they never seen a chicken dancer, and they never saw a chicken until tonight, but we're going to ask them to lend us their ears. We're going to go on over here to dancer number one. What do you say, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to go on over here to dancer number two. We're over here at dancer number three. And now, dancer number four. We're going to go one more time. What do you say for dancer number one? Over here to dancer number two. And now, dancer number three. What do you say for dancer number four? We're going to come back here to the judges on the sound test. Of course, we went through 2 passes over each dancer, so this way we'll take a vote. And certainly, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Powwow Times and Jackson Tehuka, we want to say thank you for tuning in here. Rooster Top Sky advances to the next round. Colin Rain advances to the next round. We want to say thank you to Lance and Nugget for being here on behalf of Jackson. We appreciate you, gentlemen, for coming out and sharing your outstanding dance with each and every one of us. And now we're going to go to 2 starts. We're going to ask Mountain Cree to have a next song here, 2 starts. Something chicken dance, something danceable, something amazing. On behalf of our 50-50 sales, on behalf of our organizing body, we're still selling 50-50 tickets. Last call for tickets. I don't know what the pot's up to, but it must be big. It's big. Lots of Canadian cash up for grabs. 10 o'clock will be the draw. We're going to go ahead and get our 2 dancers. We started out with a whole bunch of chicken dancers. We narrowed it down to 8. And now we're down to 4, ladies and gentlemen. We got the province of Manitoba over here, Mr. Kesson Thompson. We got a man all the way from Oklahoma. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these 2 outstanding dancers a big round of applause. Ready to go, Manitoba versus Oklahoma. We're set. Chicken Dance Showcase, Chicken Dance Showdown. Here we go. Mountain Cree, 2 starts. Here we go. What do you say, Powwow fans? Make a little bit of noise. There you have it, there you have it. Woo! Yeah. Thank you, Mountain Cree. And now, just as we did before, we're going to come back here to you, the people, to decide who goes to the next round. If you appreciate these dancers when we come to you, when Mr. Rusty Gillette comes out here and he points to that dancer, we're going to ask you to applaud accordingly for each of these respective dancers. We're going to start it here with dancer number 1. What do you say? What do you say for dancer number 2? We're going to do it one more time here just for confirmation. What do you say for dancer number 1? One more time for dancer number 2. We're going to turn it over here to the judges. We'll let you know who will go to the next round. Blackstone, stand by. We're going to go to the next couple of dancers. Ronnie Harris advances to the next round, Oklahoma. Thank you once again to Keston Thompson. Good showing here on behalf of the relatives from Manitoba and beyond. We're going to keep going. We're set to go. Who's the next round? We got Colin Rain of Musqueam, Alberta. How about a round of applause for our hometown province here, Colin Rain, Alberta. And now on the far side over there, we have a representative from Big Sky Country, from the great state of Montana, Rocky Boy. How about a big round of applause right here? We're set to go. We turn it over here to Blackstone. 2 starts. Here we go. Chicken dance time. Right there, how about it? What do you say? One more time, Power Nation. Only on a Saturday night here in Red Deer, Alberta. We're going to call upon our respective judges here to once again lend us their ears. Now we're going to come to you, the people here, to help us out and decide who will go to the next round. We're looking here at dancer number 1. What do you say? We come on over here to dancer number 2. One more time for confirmation, dancer number 1. And now, dancer number 2. And now we'll talk here to the judges. We'll decide. Mountain Cree, stand by. Have another song ready to go. Colin Rain advances to the next go-round here. I want to say thank you to Rooster Top Sky, a Rocky Boy. All right, now we'll get some clarity here from our We got Kesson. And this is going to be, this is for third and fourth place championship dancing right here. 2 starts. Here we go. Mountain Cree. Here we go. Thank you, Mountain Cree. Good showcase. Thank you, gentlemen. What an outstanding performance, outstanding representation here tonight. We're going to bring the judges back here. And now we're going to go to the 2 dancers here. We're going to find out who's third and who is fourth. In the meantime, we'll go back to you people here. Dancer number 1, what do you say? A little bit of noise for dancer number 2. And number 1. And number 2. Man, it's tough to be a judge tonight. We're going to go on out here. Hey, there's your 3rd place, Kesson Thompson. And your 4th place, Rooster Top Sky of the Rocky Boy Agency. Good show, gentlemen, good show. Way to be, way to be. From Rooster Top Sky, he said, you know, in our ways, you know, from one dancer to another, he said, I'm really grateful. He said, I really see an outstanding man, gentleman. I'm really proud of his dance. I'm really proud of all that he is. And so I want to say thank you to Mr. Jackson Tehuka here tonight. That's from Rooster Top Sky. We're going to move on over here to Blackstone. We're going to find out who's going to take home a first place championship. It's $1,000 and a donated hoodie from the Roan family. Osa Roan has donated a awesome hoodie here, designer hoodie. We're set to go. Let's find out the champion. Blackstone, we turn it over to you. 2 starts, championship go around. Here we go, gentlemen. Showtime. Powwow fans, I believe that that deserves a round of applause. What do you say? Too awesome, too cool. Thank you, Blackstone. And thank you to our champion chicken dancers on the floor here. Same process, ladies and gentlemen. We need you here. We need you now. Good people, powwow fans. We're looking at dancer number 1. What do you say? We're looking at dancer number 2. What do you say? Now back here to dancer number 1. And dancer number 2. Of course, all the non-dancers said, one more. Holy smokes. And now, here we go. Jackson is going to go out and present to the champion here tonight $1,000 and a designer hoodie sweatshirt. Where's he going? Where is he going, ladies and gentlemen? He's put a lot of thought in this here tonight. We want to say thank you to each and every one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, dancing out of Oklahoma, Mr. Ronnie Harris III, your champion. And I believe coming on over here to our second place finisher, Mr. Calden Rain, Musqueam, Alberta. Big round of applause to your dancers and singers here tonight. We're going to ask Mountain Cree to stand by. We're going to ask for a spotlight dance for our honored chicken dancer here. Ronnie, we're going to put the lights back on over here for you right here in the center. And we're going to call upon Mountain Cree. We're going to ask for a quick championship dance for all to celebrate. And we want to say thank you, Jackson, Tehuka, and Powwow Times. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the dance of champion. Here we go, Mountain Cree. 2 starts. Bring them on with a big round of applause. Here we go. Your champion, Ronnie Harris III. Dancing out of Oklahoma by way of Poundmaker, Saskatchewan. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you see, let them hear it. One more time, Power Nation. Thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen, to all of you powwow fans for helping us out here and supporting our chicken dance here tonight. On behalf of Powwow Times, we appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you to our singers, Blackstone.
All right, we're back here, and this time it's just me and Cal here. And yeah, we welcome you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed that in the spotlight, man. That was I've seen them before, but we're gonna get more in depth to it. So, but congratulations to Rudy Harris III, dancing out of Oklahoma, the Jackson Tuhuka Chicken Special Champion.
Yeah, of course, Jackson, one of our special guest MCs out here, doing a fine job. But you know, honoring the chicken style dance. We had many Americans in there, a lot of our Canadians, some Saskatchewan boys got in there. McNabb got in the top 8, so it was nice to see. But you see, with the chicken dance, with every category, there's old style, there's contemporary, and it was kind of a battle there. And, you know, this time the crowd was going with some old style chicken dance, and Harris III came out on top, so it was nice to see.
Did you ever get to compete in something like that at Spotlight?
Yeah, I have.
We know you're deadly. We know you're deadly.
I went to the Prince Albert Thanksgiving powwow that the casino used to put on there, Northern Lights Casino, and it was. I went out to dance. I was dancing grass, and they had the Spotlight special. There was about, I don't know, 50 dancers or so.
Oh.
But I wasn't in great shape, and I made the top, I think it was 10, top 10. I don't know how many songs, but I was coming in really out of shape, and I think it was about 6, 7 songs in, and I made the top, I think 5, and now I'm just played out, done, nothing left in the tank, and they had a feather pickup. Guy dropped a feather, and my sister come and seen me. She's like, "You okay?" And I could barely speak. I was
really that
legs
bad, eh?
were shaking, and I was like, I didn't think I could go do the last song.
Was this before the legendary Crazy Legs, or
No. The title was there. The title was there. It's just that it's a lot of conditioning. You know, it's nice to watch, and when we see a lot of these dancers, they work on cardio. You know, those fancy shawl dancers we seen earlier, amazing cardio. You know, I remember back in the day, and even when you're traveling, and some of these dancers that go 365 days. They hit the Canadian circuit. They go down to the States, but always in the gym. And Irene Oakes, I remember back in the day, I remember her. She's like telling the other girls, the other ladies, let's go to hit the gym. We'll hit the, you know, they want to stay fit. You want to stay up. It's an amazing thing too.
So she was like a Kobe Bryant, you know, SK
of her time.
He was always pushing
and motivating,
motivating
the younger ladies, and it makes a big difference in your dance. So there's different components to it. One is your regalia, taking care of your regalia, making sure, and you know, a lot of times you'll hear the MCs and reminding the kids to check their outfits, make sure. And one of the things, the main thing on that is you feel comfortable, you trust your outfit, your feathers are secured. That's the last thing you want to worry about when you're in contest is your regalia. You want to showcase your dance. You can see when dancers are in a good zone, like a couple of these chicken dancers, making it look so easy, right? So
it was good to watch.
There's a lot of components. So you're putting your dance moves together. You have your specialty moves, right? Your go-to. And when you're tired, you're tired. And you can see it on some dancers. We've seen some of the older chicken dancers out there. You know, hats off to them, because that's how specials work.
Yeah.
You know, you get a lot of times it'll be a committee special. I know Nathan's thinking of hosting a special.
Not thinking, we're gonna
do a special through IOPS.
IOPS, yeah.
But you know what? You're getting into the powwow spirit. It's all about sharing and caring and all these good TP teachings. And it just, you know, like a lot of times, I'm not afraid to say it, you get goosebumps. You're pumped up as the beauty and the pageantry unfolds, you know, in different capacities. So.
And it started from the grand entry. We did the energy, you guys, the grand entry here tonight, Saturday Night Live here, 2nd Annual International Powwow Times Powwow. The energy here at when the grand entry came, man. Like I said, when I was telling you guys before, and everyone else I was interviewing, you just felt it, man, and we were just giving it up here, you know, feeling that energy.
Right from yesterday, you know, I showed up here, never been to Red Deer Powwow, let alone hang out in Red Deer, but the atmosphere, the energy here is very positive. We heard it from many people that just stopped by, you know, they heard that there's a powwow in town, and we got it live on Shaw TV, and people are coming out, and it's a great thing out here.
Yeah, hats off to Patricia and all the Pat and his wife Marissa and all the committee and everyone that's had anything to do with putting this powwow together. You guys are putting on an awesome show. The energy here is awesome. We're going to take it back down to the floor. We'll see you guys real soon.
That was song number 1. Thank you, ladies. All right, we got the old style, original style. That's no shawl draped over the shoulders. This was the 2 women that told the men we can dance just as fast and high octane energy as the men. And those style of dances, you'll see the ladies without a shawl over the shoulder. That's the original style. They'll dance with the handkerchiefs or the dancing stick. Sometimes they'll put the shawl over their arm. And then the contemporary style, the butterfly effect, the symbolic reflection of a butterfly gracefully flittering across that mountain meadow, the shawl draped over. Here we go. Yellow gun. Let's get rockin'. You say they hear you now. Line them up over there, ladies. Line them up on the other side, on the east side. What a beautiful interpretation of awesomeness, synchronicity between drum and dance. Cameron Bear, we need to alternate over at our next drum there. Cameron Bear, alternate drum judge.
Hey everybody, we're back upstairs here with our Jackson Tahuka chicken dance champion, Mr. Ronnie Harris III. Congratulations, beautiful dancing.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Did you come here last year, Ronnie?
Yeah, the first annual they had, I came here me, my wife, and my son, we for the first annual, we really enjoyed ourselves. You know, these guys putting on this powwow. You know, they're very I'd say they're veterans.
Yeah.
So they know what to do and how to run things, and it was real smooth last year. And so I told my wife, you know, oh, we're going to come back next year for sure.
You
know.
bet.
Yeah.
You know, this is my first year, and I do MC a few powwows back home, but I noticed the same thing yesterday. The energy was high. Me and Nathan have been talking about it for the weekend, but really smooth run, right? And big hospitality thing. So I want to just talk about and weigh in on, you know, we've seen many chicken dancers out here, obviously a good caliber of chicken dancers. You guys are pretty familiar with one another. Talk a little bit about the old style versus the contemporary style out there, in your own opinion.
Yeah, I think all styles are unique. You know, as long as you have good intentions, all styles are good. As the old style goes, I guess that's what I would be referred to as old style. I guess that just how it's supposed to be done. You know.
Yeah.
Traditionally. But I don't want to step on any toes, though.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
But contemporary styles, you know, they're very fun to watch. Everybody has really cool styles, you know, really good footwork, and you know the things that they carry when they dance. You know, it's very fun to watch. So I think all styles are good as long as there's good intentions behind it.
Definitely. I dance contemporary grass, but you know, I had a knee injury last year, so I was always teasing some of my relatives. I might have to switch to old style and use a little bit of shoulder work.
Yeah.
So. Getting back to the chicken dance, how many years have you been dancing and where are you from? Tell us a little about yourself.
I've been dancing prairie chicken for probably 6 or 7 years. I'm originally from Oklahoma, but I'm living in Poundmaker, Saskatchewan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with my wife. And
you come and found one of our Cree princesses there?
Yeah. I was captured up here.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I've been dancing 6, 7 years. I'm still learning, you know, in a way. I still ask, you know, dancers that I look up to, you know, some that are here still. You know, Alex Scalp Block, Sheldon Scalp Block, you know, Nugget Bullberry. Those are some of the guys I looked up to as I grew up in dancing. You know, I'm still learning, and it doesn't hurt to ask, you know. So, yeah.
Always look up to these older dancers, and you know that's kind of been the theme here this weekend. Is you know, there's a lot of people out there certainly that you've met, even our age. It's never too late to offer that tobacco and get involved. And it's not about competition; it's about healing for yourself.
Yeah.
Thanks for doing this. Congratulations!
Yeah,
It's your champion, Ronnie Harris III, Oklahoma champion, right here. Finds his home in Saskatchewan. Right on, buddy.
Boomer Sooner.
Good to do.
Good to hear.
Beautiful song there, Blackfoot Confederacy, for some beautiful jingle dress dancing. Bullhorn, stand by for song number 2. Senior Women's Traditional, stand by. We're going to go to the sounds of Thunder Lake and Muskwa Ridge. Senior Women's Traditional Style. Be ready for that. Once again, we'd like to invite all of you wonderful powwow people to check out the craft fairs over there, also on the mezzanine level. Go and check out the Powwow Times booth. They have a special right now for $100 ribbon skirts. All right, we got the high sign. Is that right? Waiting for the jump. All right. Jump boss is ready. Arena directors are ready. Let's go to Bullhorn. Song number 2. Woo-ha, here we go. What do you say? How did you like that? Ooh-ha! Line them up over there, ladies. Line them up over there. Thank you there, Bullhorn Rockin' Song. Let's bring in the senior women's traditional. This is the oldest style dance. This dates back to the Buffalo days when the warriors would return. The ladies would dance in the center of the camp, welcoming back their warriors. They would lift those scalps high, honoring those that made it back successfully and honoring those that did not. In today's day and age, we lift those eagle fans in symbolism of those old styles. We got some buckskin style, long fringe. We got elk tooth dress. We got cloth dress. And we got the oldest style. We got the short fringe out there as well. So thank you, dance judges, for helping us differentiate. All right, waiting on our drum boss. Give us the high sign. Dallas, what do you say? We're good over there. Rusty says, let's get rocking. Take it away, Thunder Lake. Song number 1, Senior Women's Traditional. graceful styles. Ladies, do you want to touch them? Do you want to touch them? Electrifying energy. I love hyping up our ladies traditional because they love that as well. All right, we're going to go to song number 2. Singing judges, make your way over to Muskwa Ridge. All right, listen up, drums. Listen up. I was just instructed that we'll be announcing tonight the top 10 drums that'll make it to tomorrow's finals. So be ready for that announcement tonight. We're going to make top 10. All right, here we go. Muskwa Ridge, my brother Blue. Let's rock this joint, ladies, senior traditional. Senior men's fancy, stand by. Trail mix spiriting. Don't you like that, powwow fans? A ticket to ride, to dance with pride. Line them up over there, Senior Women's Traditional. Hey, we got a lost phone that wasn't claimed. It's an Apple phone, and it's kind of gray in color. If you can unlock it, we know it's yours. You know, Donnie, this technology the young people have is so advanced that they don't even walk around snagging anymore around the powwow. They just go onto those dating sites. That's how they snag nowadays. But I got to keep reminding our young people that Ancestry.ca is not a dating site. All right, we're going to go into our men's. My brother Donnie guide us through. Oh, 50-50. Here we go.
We got the 50-50 draw, Rusty. Senior men's fancy, come on in. Trail mix, song number 1. Mountain Cree gonna have song number 2. We're gonna draw here. That's the winning amount, eh? $1,590. We're gonna draw now. Someone's gonna take home $1,590. Holy smokes! Here it is. I don't know who couldn't use $1,500 on a Saturday night. Let's see. All right, here we go. Blue and white ticket. Get your tickets ready. On the blue and white ticket, we're going to name them all out. 696-3402. 402. Last 3 numbers. 402. Come and claim your prize. 1,500 on a Saturday night. Here we go. Men's fancy feather dance. Here we go. Trail mix. Let's put on a show, guys. Here we go. We're on the move. We got the moves to turn them loose. Here we go. That was song number 1. Walk around, gentlemen. Let's get some water out there. Let's get them something to drink. We'll charge them up here. We'll go to song number 2. The $1,500 50-50 was drawn. It was claimed. Your winner, John Sinclair. Congratulations. He's up here on the stage. He's happy. He's proud. And I'm going to claim him. I'm going to call him Uncle. Maybe he'll lend me some money. All right, we're going to come on over here. We got Mountain Cree all in the lineup here. We need something fast, something fierce. We got Countess on the go. We're set to go. We turn it over to you, Mountain Cree. Let's get them dancing. Be ready to go. round of applause. Thank you, Mountain Cree. A quick stop on the dime right there. Thank you, feather dancers. Come on in, Senior Men's Grass. Senior Men's Grass, this is the semi-final contest go-around on a Saturday night. Our second annual championship powwow international gathering here, Red Deer, Alberta. Grass dancers, make your way. You're going to be dancing to Young Spirit at Northern Cree. Song number 1, we have the green light. Here we go. Young Spirit, take it up, take one up for the people. Big hand. Welcome to Saturday Night Live. That was song number 1, ladies and gentlemen. How about a big round of applause? Thank you, Young Spirit. Second judges, fill out your ballots. Move on over next door to drum number 11. We're going to circle up around Northern Cree. And we're going to get all the water hydrators out there. Get your water out to your favorite grass dancer here. And then we're going to move right into song number 2. We're ready to go. We got the green light. Northern Cree, what you gonna do? Here we go. Sing your men's traditional. Be ready to go. Ooh, how about a big round of applause? Your grass dancers here. Semi-final contest go around. Awesome. All right, here we go. Sing your men's traditional. Come on into the arena. All right, the phone has been claimed. The young man has now claimed his phone. He's happy. All right, stand by, Blackstone and Chiniki Lake, as we bring forward our senior men's traditional dancers. We're very happy once again to see each and every one of you in attendance in support of the Powwow Times second annual International Powwow. We're set to go. It's contest time. Song number one. We turn it on over here to Sweetgrass, Saskatchewan. Blackstone, let's get them dancing. Contest time. Haka-ha. There you have it. That was song number one. Oh, looking good, looking good. We're going to stand by here. We're going to get some water up, regroup. We're going to send the singing judges on over here to the sounds of Chiniki Lake. I don't know, I've been kind of holding off to talk about the Battle of Alberta. I'm not sure if we were all in the mix of all the specials and the contest categories. Not sure if the game is still on. Don't know about the results, but I know there was something happening. But we got a cool powwow down here in Red Deer. We're kind of sitting.
Hey everybody, we've got a special guest here from the Northern Cree Singers. We've got backup singer Penny McGilvery is with us. How are you doing, Penny?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
So, you know, I've seen you on TV. You were at the Junos.
Grammy.
The Grammys,
Yeah.
That's right. Tell us how that experience was.
It was scary but amazing. It was memorable. I was nervous because it was breaking barriers, you know, for Indigenous people, and it was like the first time for First Nation people to be on that big stage.
You betcha.
I felt like I was holding a lot of
The Grammys, that's right.
Yes.
I was thinking Whitefish Juniors were at the Junos. You guys went to the Grammys.
Yes.
So obviously a well-acclaimed singing group. Some of our viewers out there, especially the young ladies, you know, it's becoming more and more popular with the backup singers. Tell us how you got involved and how you would, you know, role model these young ladies that are coming up.
Oh, how I got involved was because I come from a singing family. All of my grandparents, my parents, brothers, everybody sang, so I was always involved, immersed in it right from a baby. So I guess just having that guidance, you know, that reassurance that somebody was there for me and encouraging me and pushing me to go, that I knew that I would be able to do it as well, you know. But coming from a high male population of male singers, it was kind of a little tougher for me, but I had my mom, my aunties and stuff that encouraged me to continue. So I had a really great support system that always pushed me to sing and do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, like when I listen to you and I hear you and I see you, like on some of the, especially some of the Powwow Times videos, you have a very powerful voice, and I think timing is key with the backup singers, am I right?
Yeah, I would say timing,
So you guys kind of come in at a certain time. I noticed, you know, like especially after the Grammys, we've seen a lot of more drum groups engaging with the you know, their relatives usually that are coming to sing around the drums.
Yeah. For sure, timing is key. Having positive people, you know, in your life, like Northern Cree, you know, I'm fortunate enough to be a part of that group, to be a part of that. You know, having that familyness, you know.
How many singers, backup singers, typically does Northern Cree have?
Well, 2. There's me and my niece, Shayna, so she's singing with me right now.
Great.
Yeah.
Great. How are you enjoying the second annual celebration here in
It's
Red Deer?
amazing. I needed this. Like, what I do besides powwow is I teach, so it was something that I really needed, seeing the kids dancing, seeing the elders, just seeing people and just watching, enjoying, seeing that happiness amongst people being here.
That's the thing too, and I think you know, when we talk about powwow, it's always related to family. You know, you have your extended family, you have your own family that dances plus sings, but you also have your relatives that are adopted, and I think it's important. Especially in the education, if your teaching role, I know it's not easy with the kids, and then getting close to Christmas here, there's a little stretch there where, you know, you need this good powwow medicine.
Exactly. Yep. It's a tough job that I'm in right now, and you know, I'm just trying to inspire the kids to be proud of who they are, do what they do. If it's rather it's dancing, you know, maybe it's even has nothing to do with powwow. Maybe it's rapping or whatever, you know,
You
just
betcha.
embracing their gifts.
Yeah. So you guys into a little bit of the land-based stuff as well?
Yeah, we actually had a cultural camp here a couple of weeks ago. So I teach grade 4 in Saddle Lake, and so it was a 2-day event, and they did a lot of land-based stuff. So it was pretty cool. They camped out too, had the whole everything.
Do you get a lot of the young ladies trying to get you to teach them a little bit of the singing talent at all?
You know what? It's crazy. Like, a lot of the kids in my community, they don't really know that
really?
I sing.
Okay.
But those few that do know, they always say, oh, she's a famous person, you know, and whatever. And I'm like, no, I'm just teacher, you know. So, but yeah, once they do, like, I try to do singing with my class, especially boys and girls. So it's a little different for me. So I try to teach them a lot of, like, my family songs, like my uncle Leo McGilvery, and then he makes his own songs and stuff. So
good
teaching
stuff.
Things like that.
Well, so glad you stopped by here, guys. This is Penny McGilvery, longtime backup singer with Northern Cree. Thank you for being here.
Thank you guys for having me.
What do you say, Red Deer? That was song number 1. Man, good dancing all around. Walk around, get some water. We're going to come back here to Rocky Boy Agency with song number 2. Man, oh man. I don't know. How many Calgary fans do we have in the house? How many Edmonton Oiler fans do we have in the house? How many Red Deer Rebel fans do we have in the house? All right, here we go. We're going to turn it on over here to Rocky Boy Agency. It's chicken dance time. Here we go. Semifinal championship go-around. It's Saturday night. Here we go. Something's happening. We need a judge. We need a drum judge, I believe. We went through all of that. All right, here we go. Go sign. Let's go to the contest. Rocky Boy, you're live. And that's how we do it on a Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen. Let them hear it. Big round of applause to your dancers and singers. Holy smokes. We're going to change gears here. We're going to shift out of the senior adult division. We're going to move right into the junior adults. We're going to turn it on over here to Jackson Tahuka to get us rolling.
Right on. Thank you, Donnie. You know, we're going through our agenda here. So Junior Women's Fancy, be making your way and present to the arena here. We're going right through our junior adults. You know, we're on absolute perfect time, and I do appreciate everyone being patient with our staff and our Powwow committee. We're doing our very best, and we always give 110%. So bear with us here as we run through our contest. Yellow Gun be getting that first song ready for our Junior Women's Fancy. So come on out here, Junior Women's Fancy, your last and final call for your Saturday Night Live right here. We have about 30 seconds left in the game. So as for myself and all my other fellow Oiler fans, no? Oh my God, jeez. Well, I think it's a final score. Let's move on past that political stuff right there. Let's move on past it. Here we go. We got the high sign here for our Junior Women's Fancy. First song on our Saturday Night Live. Take it away, Yellow Gun. Put your hands together for the first song in our Junior Women's Fancy. Right on, good singing here, Yellow Gun. You know, we want to let everyone know we have competing drums from all over Turtle Island, and I tell you, it's been sounding absolutely wicked singing all around here this weekend for our second annual International Powwow. Right on, right on. You know, Junior Women's Fancy, you're getting another song, so get yourself some water. You know, all of our family members that are bringing ourselves our dancers water, let's make it quick and keep on agenda. As I'm saying that, Blackfoot Confederacy be getting ready. We have a high sign coming to you right away, and we're good to go for our second song, Junior Women's Fancy, Blackfoot Confederacy. Put your hands together there for our second song in our first group for our Junior Women's Fancy. Good singing there, Blackfoot Confederacy. Oh man, right on, Leo Wells. Right on. Sounding good. Okay, for our first group in our jingle and second group, you guys will be organized accordingly from our arena director, Mr. Rusty Gillette. So all junior women's jingle, be making yourselves present in the arena so we can get organized right here and right now. Your first group, first song will be going to you, to Bullhorn over there. And your second song, be getting ready there, Thunder Lake. For our first group, second song, and our junior women's jingle. Be getting ready right there. Also, once you're asked for first and second group, you know what to do. First group stays in, second group, take a step back. All of our spectators, we have quite the dancers here in our jingle category, so we're excited to have two groups.
Quick shout out here, Amanda Goodwill, Darwin Goodwill. Happy anniversary! Let's make some noise! 4 years. Woo-ha. Congratulations.
We should get a kiss cam down there.
Hey, get a cousin kiss cam.
Hey, also a quick update here, Jackson. I wasn't sure, but Powwow Times, our organizing powwow committee, they have also offered. They thought of everything here, you know, for the celebration. And for all the audience members, they have grief counselors for all the Oiler fans tonight.
Let's take it away over here to our next drumming line. First group, women's jingle, Bullhorn. Put your hands together for this first group in our junior women's jingle. Get some water, make some things happen here for our water people, for all of our dancers. Wicked song there, Bullhorn. You know, we're going down the line in our singing order. So our singing order shows Thunder Lake for our second song in our first group. Right there for our women's jingle. Geez, man, people are tripping out here all over the place. Man, be careful, be careful, be careful. You know, our arena directors, George Deserlet and Rusty Gillette, have been keeping us on time. I can tell you these guys know how to make an agenda. They for sure keep things real nice and right and tight. Here we go. We're looking over here to our next group. And next song, Junior Women's Jingle. Second song, Thunder Lake. Put your hands together there for our drum group and our dancers right on Thunder Lake for that second song, right on Thunder Lake. You know, Muster Ridge, you're right up on next here for our group number 2.
Oh, I'm doing the robot. All right, you guys, we're back here again. We have Fawn Wood here, who's going to introduce herself.
Danse kita tamskat na wow ga
Put that up.
kyo. Danse kita tamskat na wow ga kyo. Fawn Wood sigaso yan oni chikskoponik ute. Nemewaitin ego nemotsiketa nekidute yanuta. Hello, everybody. My name is Fawn Wood. I come to you from the Saddle Lake Cree Nation here in Treaty 6 territory. I'm really happy and excited to be here today.
Thank you for joining here. It's nice to have Fawn Wood here sitting with me. We're going to talk about language revitalization, as this powwow is honoring the language and how to bring it back. We were talking just before here we went live. What you guys did. I just found out you and your husband do Cree Chatter Hour. Can you tell us about that?
Oh, yes. Every Wednesday you can tune into CFWE, and if you're not in range of that, you can always check it out online. We aim our program at beginner learners, people who may not have had any fluency or any kind of exposure to language, and it's for all ages. And we talk everything. As me and my husband, we started our journey maybe about 7 or 8 years ago, and we want to help other people and encourage other people to pick up on the language. We give them, funny sayings, stories. We connect them with different phrases and words of the day, and we also incorporate a lot of music in our show too.
Awesome. And yeah, speaking of music, we were talking as well how youth need to be connected to a song, because they sing out, all these popular songs. They can sing every single word. What is that connection? How can you connect them when you're talking about like bringing a song to them, and you said that they just automatically just kind of learn it?
I think it's really important, and it's such a blessing to see young people at gatherings such as our powwows or our round dance or any gatherings, because they pick up on this music and it becomes almost like pop music amongst our Indigenous youth. And when they're listening to their favorite groups or singers, it's almost like they're unintentionally learning the language when they hear these jamming songs or songs that they connect to. And I think that's really important. That was my first exposure to Nehioewin when I was a young girl. And it stuck with me, and I think that it's really important to encourage our youth and make that connection for them to be able to take these tools with language and bring them into the future for our future generation. So it's a beautiful thing when we hear our Oskaisak speak or sing Nehioewin or any Indigenous language.
Yes, no, you're so correct. I like to bring up Indigenous language, like podcast. My buddy, he's Dene, and he speaks fluent Dene. And I just listened one day. I don't understand a word he said, but to hear an Indigenous language spoken of any, it's such a beautiful thing to the soul. You like listening to it. You just want to listen all day, even though you don't know what they're saying.
And they say same with songs. They say once you kind of understand the meaning or the saying that you hear in songs, it brings a whole other beauty and understanding to that. And I think that's what makes that connection. I heard this saying. When I started my journey, is that they say that language spirit lives within each and every one of us, and it's up to ourselves to awaken that. And we each have that. It's in all of us, and it's a lot like a muscle. The more you practice it, the stronger it becomes.
Yes, you're so right. And we want to talk about congratulations on your first Juno. How'd that feel? I feel deadly.
It feels really deadly. I don't really have any words to describe that. I grew up on my res, Saddle Lake, and I was just a girl who liked to sing, coming to celebrations like this. And I believe, having representation of our traditional music is vital, it's important, and it's beautiful to witness and be a part of that.
Awesome. Well, we're going to get back to the floor here, but Fawn, I want to thank you. You and your husband are doing such an awesome job promoting Indigenous language and song. You guys are awesome. You're deadly. And is there anything closing you want to say before we go back to the floor?
Anybody out there who is striving to learn your language, I'll leave you with 3 phrases that I like to share with everybody. Atsagamemok, Gaipu me, Gaini beosit. That's persevere, don't give up, and don't be shy. Hi.
Hi. Thank you, Fawn Wood. We're going back to the floor.
Put your hands together once again for our junior women's jingle, second song, and our second group. Man, oh man, I can tell you we had about 60 dancers in this category here for our junior women's jingle. You know, I just want to tell Jordan Gadwalk that yawning is contagious, brother. Your yawn came all the way over here and made me yawn, that made Hal yawn, that made Don, and now guess what? Our whole crowd, because of you, Jordan Gadwa, we're all yawning, you little tired boy over there. Good to see you here. All righty, here we're going to be calling in our junior women's traditional for your first song. It's going to be coming to you all the way from Musqueam, from Mountain Cree themselves. We got the high sign. Take it away, Mountain Cree.
Fancy, stand by.
Right on, let's hear it here for our first song in our junior women's traditional. I have a quick announcement here for Peter Not So White. Peter Not So White, Astamote, come over here and see Mr. Eric Memtuk. We have to have a few words with our representative, Peter Not So White. Cameron Bear as well. Cameron Bear, come up to the MC stand as soon as possible. A Sapalo. Simak. Right on, here we go. We're gonna go over here to the live sounds from Frog Lake, Alberta. Young Spirit. Nengamokboisak. together here for our last women's category here for our second song and our women's junior
Hey
traditional.
everybody, we're back up at the desk here, and I got a special guest here, Mr. Waylon Big Plume from the Tsuut'ina Nation. How you doing, Waylon?
Good, thanks.
How are you enjoying the celebration?
Oh, it's awesome. Love being here.
You can't see Waylon. He's kind of got his upper body Under Armour on, but he's a chicken dancer. And tell us a little bit about yourself, Waylon.
Well, I come from Tsuut'ina Nation. I'm half Blackfoot as well, from Siksika. My dad's from Siksika, McMaster family, and my mother's from the Tsuut'ina Nation, Big Plumes. I just started dancing this year back in July, just exhibition. I dabbled in it here and there on TikTok, and ever since then, I made my dream come true.
TikTok brought you in.
Wow. Well, like I said, I've been around Powwow. Yeah. My wife's been around Powwow her whole life, and I've always observed mainly the chicken dancers, and I've always loved the way they dance.
What would be a little insight on like what was holding you back maybe from taking that step?
From the start, from when I first liked Powwow, it was just being shy.
Yeah.
I wasn't out there. I wasn't that person.
You're always the spectator.
Yeah, I was always a spectator for sure. I was always at the drums recording and behind the scenes watching everything. But really, I wanted to be in there, so I did it. Made my.
One of the things me and Nathan been talking about yesterday evening and today, it's one of those things. Nathan as well. His family is a big Powwow family. They got beaters, they got dancers, and now he's feeling it and he's really getting engaged. But in myself, I started at a young age, but always trying to promote to some of my friends who are in the same boat as you. It's that one step. Once you get past that, but it has to be the individual.
Yeah, for sure. It's up to the person. If they want to do it, they got to commit. But also, support is one of the biggest things that got me to where I am right now, where I'm dancing. So
feeling comfortable out there.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about your work in education at your nation.
I'm from Tsuut'ina Nation, I said again, and I work with the Tsuut'ina Recreation Department. I'm the recreation manager there. We promote, we do all ages. Our programs are for all ages, all community, but mainly our main focus is the youth. But we also don't want to forget about the adults as well.
You betcha.
So the adults like being recognized, and they don't want to be forgotten, right? So
you betcha.
That's how we base our program. Is that we don't want to forget anybody. So we have youth. We have programs from sports to cultural to outdoors, hiking. Everything. We have a pretty good program.
Right on.
Yeah.
So that's you're going to be a role model as a dancer and an educator for your nation.
I hope so.
It's a good story, man. Keep it up. Keep the good work. Thanks for doing this.
All right. Thank you.
Cha-cha-cha! All right. Thank you, Northern Cree. Thank you, Fancy Feather Dancers. That was song number 1. Singing judges report on over to Blackstone. Chiniki Lake and Sharpshooter have a song ready for the men's grass group number 1. Rocky Boy Agency, Yellow Gun have a song ready for men's grass group number 2. We're going to be calculating our contest in the singing, and we're going to bring in our top 10 tomorrow. We're going to announce the top 10 this evening, so all drums, you are not excused until we get a final tally. No calculations of the top 10, is that right? All right, so we're just going to keep rocking. Here we go, song number 2, Blackstone. Let's rock this! Joy, 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 joy. say, powwow fans, they hear you now. Line them up on the east side, warriors. Line them up on the east side. Grass dancers, make your way out there. We're going to count you out for 2 groups. Man, oh man, I tell you, when I was taking my break, I was walking around and I noticed a lot of our native women have a streak of blonde hair. Lots of native women out there have a streak of blonde hair. And I kind of wondered, where did they get the blonde hair from? Was it from the father's side? Was it from the mother's side? Here it's from peroxide. All right, circle up, warriors. We're going to count you out. Right, group number 1, stay out there. Group number 2, stand by. We're going to bring our singing judges on over to Chiniki Lake. Sharpshooter, song number 2. That specialty style song. I'd like to give a shout out to Brianna Buffalo, providing my beautiful shirt applique this morning. And a shout out to Emery Assiniboy for the creation that I'm wearing today. Thank you, ladies, and continue to support our Indigenous seamstresses out there in the powwow world. Support all of our native businesses. And also like to say thank you, Giant Tiger, for providing my shoes. All right, here we go. Let's get rocking. Take it away, Chiniki Lake. rockin' styles. Warriors to a rockin' awesome song. Thank you there, Chinikile. Let's bring our singing judges on over to sharpshooter. We need Leland Mitsuwing and Liam Patty to report to the Elders
We're
Lounge.
just wrapping up here. Day number 2 here, waiting for a second song here for our grass dance. We want to also plug some of our sponsors at this time. You know, one of our major contributors, Thunderbird sponsorship, is the 50,000 plus, of course. 50,000. You got to throw that. Spotlight Shaw, thank you very much. Eagle sponsorships as well. We got to thank Canada Heritage as well. But we're wrapping up here, Nathan. What's going through your mind here, day number 2?
Man, the energy, you guys. That's all I can think about, the energy and how it brought back my good old mojo, man, and I'm feeling good. Loving doing the interviews now. I was feeling a little off at the beginning, but, man, that's what we're talking about, coming back and then feeling that energy, getting to live this and just breathe it and experience it. And I'm doing it right now.
It gives a good perspective. You know, we're trying to tune into many of our visitors that are out there watching on TV, watching online, but to give a little insight on the different diverse dancing families that are coming in. You know, not all of them come from a long lineage. Some just started, but it's a good mix of working together, making people feel comfortable about here in the circle. You know, good example was our last interview.
I was just gonna say, the last guy just found out he only started 1 year in, and now he's, you know, doing deadly.
He didn't want to talk about it, but he also has he's a little bit of TikTok famous, so check him out on there. But me and Nathan are going to bring things home here as best we can. We got a few more songs. I think 8 songs to go, 8 categories. So stick with us, folks.
He's who?
What do you say, Powwow fans? That was group number 1 in our junior men's grass. Line them up over there, Warriors, group number 2. Come on in. Hey, we want to say thank you to all our singing judges, our woman backup singing judges. Thank you for helping out Dallas Waskahat and Delia Waskowicz on the singing contest. Now that we are completed our contest, we're going to go with a 5-second break in between each song. We're going to roll right through our final men's junior adult category. So second group, men's grass, come on in. You'll have a 5-second break in between. So Rocky Boy Agency, song number 1, Yellow Gun. Have that second song ready to rock within 5 seconds after the first song. Back-to-back singing. We're gonna go right through our final categories. And we got the high sign, Rocky Boy Agency. Let's light them up, boys. Let's light them up. Junior men's traditional, be ready. phone. Let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yellow gun. Let's light them up, boys. Song number 2. You like that, Powwow fans? That was our junior men's grass warriors. Line them up over there. Want to say thank you to our exhibition dancers. And let's bring in our junior men's traditional. We're going to have 2 groups here. Blackfoot Confederacy and Bullhorn, group number 1. Thunder Lake Musqueam Ridge, group number 2. Trail Mix Mountain Cree, be ready for the chicken dance. And also, we'll make announcements here from our drum boss as soon as we get some finalized tabulations and acknowledgements here. All right. So 2, stand down. 1, stay out there. Once again, 5-second break in between songs. 5-second break in between songs, warriors. We're going to roll right through. All right, 2 step down. Here we go. Blackfoot Confederacy. Let's see the scales that pay the bills. Ticket to ride, to dance with pride. right, let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bullhorn! Let's get rocking! The Sneak Up, a dance invented after the Battle of Little Bighorn. They are sneaking up 3 times, 3 charges. They'll never leave a warrior on the battlefield. Our 3rd and final charge. They are avoiding gunfire. They are sneaking up to the enemy. They're going to retrieve the fallen warrior on the battlefield. They got him. Here we go! What do you say, Powwow bands? Line them up over there, Warriors. Group number 2. Come on in, Thunder Lake, Muskwa Ridge. Stand by. Right after the men's traditional, we're going to announce the top 10 coming back tomorrow. And also, there's going to be a special.
All right, you guys, we're back here. And to my right, I have Lyman Smallboy from Smallboy First Nation, Mountain Cree in the Treaty 6 area. He's a grass dancer, and welcome here to our booth here where we're interviewing everybody who's coming along. So tell us about yourself, introduce.
Right on. That's Tawa, Lyman Smallboy and Siga Sun. Scopy Simika Buckskin Taro Tinia, who from the Smallboy camp, you know, I dance grass, and this is life, you know. We're living life.
It is, man.
I'm trying to inspire the youth there. Juniors, teens. I got 2 kids of my own. They're dancing. My nephew's been following, you know. And this is a good turnout. This is a good vibe, and I'm glad I came.
Man. We were just talking about the vibe before on Grand Entry tonight. You know, it brought everything together, man. You know, that good energy.
Oh, just rocking,
yeah, did you feel it when you came in? Oh, man.
I felt it.
Yeah, everything was just in tune. Everything was good. The vibe. Can you tell us a little about how long you've been dancing powwow and why you chose grass?
Well, I've been dancing since I was probably about 7, 8, and I wanted to go into fancy, but my parents were like, "No, you should be grass," because I was a little healthy as a boy. Yeah. But no,
husky,
I liked it. Yeah. No, and I thank them. They had a lot to do with it. You know, my dad took me out and just had to take me there, and it was all. I've been dancing since I was like 7, 8, and all my life I've been a grass dancer.
And you followed the trail?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Traveled all the way on went from the East Coast to the West Coast, and then some. We went over to Poland in 2006.
Really?
We were the first Canadian Indians to be over there.
In Poland?
Yeah,
nice.
Poland, Germany, Slovakia. It was a 2-week trip.
Were you like a celebrity when you got there?
Yeah, well, at first, when they first seen us in our street clothes, or like nobody paid attention, but once we got into our outfits and went to go and dance, and as soon as they heard the drum, everybody was just...
What's that feel like, sharing the culture to the other parts of the world, never mind Canada or, the States? What's that feel like?
Well, it's kind of unexplainable, because we were the ones who got to go over there and show them the true Indian way of life, I guess you could say. But it was a little modernized, but we did what we could. We tried to tell story, sang our songs. Oh, thanks a lot, man. I'm just like, the heat is just going.
Camera's off us right now. We're just chatting anyway.
Okay, cool. But, it's overwhelming, but it's, it's also inspiring to myself and to the youth as well, you know. Trying to get the future generations going, because they're the ones that matter. That's what it's, without them, we don't have a future.
Yeah.
So we got to back home and try to, I try to share the language, the culture a little bit, the stuff that we were told from our ancestors growing up, just being a messenger and relaying that message to them,
I like that, yeah. So we were talking about, we have a little theme here for tonight, and that's kind of coming back, how coming back into the Powwow Circle, even trying to get started. There's Waylon Big Plume that just came on here before you came on, and I guess he only started a year ago, and that's what we're talking about. It's never too late, whatever age you are, right?
Yeah.
So what kind of advice would you give?
As long as your heart's beating and your legs can move, you just follow the beat of Mother Earth, and it takes you all the way. Like I've been battling an old injury in my hip. I rode a dirt bike in 2008, and it kind of took me out for a while too. I should have started dancing right away to try and heal, but I kind of stepped back a bit. But past couple of years after the pandemic ended, I'm like, I'm all in. I want in. Had to get the vibe back. Feels good to be back, though. I'm loving it.
It's good. Well, we're going to go back to the dance floor, Lyman. I want to thank you for coming on really quick. Is there anything you want to say to anyone?
Hello, Naskaman, I'd like to say Agamemo. The sun shines. As long as the sun shines, the grass grows and rivers flow, We'll always be here. As long as you hear that drum beat.
Yeah.
There's so much more I want to say, but
I know, bro.
It's kind of like...
I know, bro. All right, we're going to go take it back. Thank you, Lyman, and thank you, everyone, for tuning in.
Yeah,
back.
Sagitan Gakyo, Sinawak. Agamemo.
Okay, back to the floor.
Hey.
Hey, what do you say? Let's line them up over there, warriors. Hokaha. We have the top 10 here. That's coming back tomorrow. In no particular order. Also, you're going to be rearranged in your seating order there. Drums, 5 and 5. They're going to split up the drums tomorrow, you'll know. So we're going to ask these groups to come back tomorrow and be here at 12:30 for drum roll call. It's going to be a top 10 singing special. To start, brand new hand drum round dance song. There's going to be cash and sticks given out. Big cash, I'm told. So coming back tomorrow, trail mix, bullhorn, Blackfoot's Confederacy, Rocky Boy, Sharpshooter, Chiniki Lake, Blackstone, Northern Cree, Young Spirit, Mountain Cree. We're going to ask Trail Mix and Mountain Cree to help us out for the last contest. All drums, you are excused. We'll see you tomorrow at 12:30. And also, we are ready. Let's get rockin'. Trail Mix, the Prairie Chicken Dance style, the healing dance. Here we go, song number 1. All right. Let's go on to Mountain Cree in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mountain Cree. What do you say, Powwow fans? What do you say? Let's cheer 'em on! cha. Do you want to touch them? Do you want to touch them? That powerful energy emanating from that awesome dance style. We're going to ask our veteran to help us out. And Mountain Cree, we're going to ask you to give us a grand exit song. Just a grand exit song as soon as we're ready. No flag song. We have no flags. We're just going to grand exit here. Once again, we'd like to acknowledge.
It's been quite the day here at the second day here of our second annual gathering in Red Deer. What do you think, Nathan?
Man, like I said, man, that's all I can talk about is the grand entry energy, man. It brought it, it brought it, and here we are. We're still rolling, but obviously ending in A+, man. It was awesome.
You betcha. Really well organized. I can't say enough. There's a lot of people behind the scenes that are doing a lot of good work, and we want to commend them. You know, the head staff did their thing, and of course the CEO and wife there. We can't forget Patrick and Marissa and the good visionaries putting this together. We got Championship Sunday tomorrow, guys. We want you to tell your friends to join in. Watch it on Shaw. If you're in the Red Deer area, stop by and say hello and come get some of that good healing energy from song and dance from our Powwow community.
Yeah, and please ignore Cal if you seen him in the back here in my interview, man.
Yeah,
I didn't even
buddy.
notice him. Yeah. But yeah, man, just if you guys can stop by, man, for Championship Sunday, man, we'd be love to even maybe possibly get you up here, you know, if you're new to the Powwow or if you're an old wily veteran like Cal here. Doesn't matter, we're interviewing everyone and just having a great old time up here.
No, it's a lot of positive energy, like we said. You know, Red Deer, the community of Red Deer that have come out, the mayor,
Yes.
you know, he kind of summed it up in his opening speech, and it's about sharing our culture with the non-First Nations people. We're winding down here for Saturday night, folks. Nathan and I, from all of us here at Red Deer Gathering, we'll see you all tomorrow, 1 o'clock grand entry, friends.
Mestas.
Mestas.
Thank you, Mountain Cree. That concludes day number 2. I'd like to see you all tomorrow, 12:30, drum roll call. Session on the drums. Okay. Good night.